Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I'm a professional streamer and gamer and stuff. This is like test, right? Or is this real?
No, it's real.
Oh, okay, my bad. You can do it one more time? Okay, no, got it. Okay, I can just keep going, right? Because you guys cut this. Yeah. I don't know. This is weird. Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I am a streamer on Twitch and YouTuber.
Comunicación, por favor, ayúdame. Let's dance together, baby.
I've been streaming for 6 years, almost like 7. Everything's kind of just evolved.
My other account, there was something wrong with it, like the AdSense, and I accidentally deleted it.
I've been ready for this forever.
There are reports that you're making more than $500,000 a month.
I would say every week is like a 10,000 viewer increase. I'm streaming in front of like hundreds of thousands of people all the time, playing at a dominant level. It's just built and built and built and built. I mean, the other day, I think we peaked at 185,000, and that's just like nutty.
You could probably like whisk this up and maybe add a little bit of peanut butter to it. Oh, and then soy sauce. Cannot forget that. Mwah.
Okay. Jess and I met like 8 years ago in La Crosse, Wisconsin at a Focus Fire tournament.
We got there and I remember seeing Tyler and I was like, who is that guy? He's so cute. And
She was super hot. I mean, honestly, I saw her immediately, but I was too nervous to say anything. So
I mean, if you would have told me that I was looking at my future husband, I would have been like, you're crazy. This looks so delicious.
I know, that's
I think
awesome.
we should add some peppermint. Okay.
yeah, so this is Navi. She just jumped up. She just jumped up in the middle of the interview. Yeah, this is our newest dog. I proposed to my beautiful wife with this dog. I put a ring around her collar the first day we got her.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Jess, man, what does she mean to me? I mean, I wouldn't be here without her at all. I mean, she brought balance into a world where I needed it, and she's enhanced like everything that I have been able to do.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Wow, this is young ninja. This was foreshadowing.
Yeah, that's a katana from my brother Chris's Halloween costume that year. So I started getting into gaming when I was just a little kid. My dad played video games, and he brought them into the house.
Do you remember what games you would ever play with him?
Oh, the one I remember the most was Madden, like the NFL Blitz or something like that.
Really?
Oh yeah, and he would always be like, "Here comes the blitz," and then he would blitz me every time, and I would just throw the ball away. And 5 years old, I had no idea what I was doing. He's picking on his little kid.
Here comes
the blitz. My parents did a really good job of raising me. My brothers always keep me in check as well. They came up with a song. My brothers had a song for me. My last couple of years of like high school.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's the worst song in the world. It's like obsession, disgrace. It is as plain as the game in your face. Obsession, and they would just repeat it over and over again.
Oh my gosh, bullying.
I've always had faith in myself that I could be like one of the largest streamers on the platform, but I think it's starting to transcend that. I think that is what's exciting to me. You guys having a wonderful Thursday, right? There was just this day where it just took off. I was streaming, it was like 11 a.m. or something, and my entire chat is just like, Champagne Poppy followed you. I'm like, who's Champagne Poppy? They're like, Drake. So I go on Instagram and I type in Drake, and nothing pops up. So I'm like, oh, Champagne Poppy. 40 million followers follows me. I'm like, okay. Like, I mean, I sat there with Jess and my wife, and I'm just like, this is happening. Like, no one hacked his account, right? Like, this is actually happening.
Hi, Drake.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, she can hear you.
Oh, yeah, all right. What's up?
He's just doing a backflip real quick, sorry.
Yo, I've been watching you for a minute, man. I saw you like win a crazy like competition and like that.
You saw that? Nice, dude. He's a great teammate, by the way. Dropped me a bunch of wood and stone all the time. I mean, he knew who was going to carry him to victory, which was great. Let me know if he's reviving his teammate.
Yeah, he is. He's reviving his teammate.
Got it, baby.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get it, man.
Let's go, baby.
Canadian rapper Drake helped Ninja shatter the record for most concurrent viewers on Twitch.
I definitely try to not pay attention to how many people are watching. Oh, it's 100,000 people. That's like 2 Ford Fields. You know, maybe I'd start joking a little bit. Bro, I can't hit a shot. I can't hit a shot. Bomb. Throws another nade. Knocks him. And that's the game. Oh! I want to continue to grow and be like one of the largest names out there, but that's simply just because I want to spread a lot of positivity in a world. You can blow up and you can be all over the place on Instagram, Twitter, but if you're not doing something positive with it, that's irrelevant.
He's the bottom of the building.
Playing in Vegas, I'm really just excited, honestly. I want to see, you know, good competition, top players, like the intense moments, like when you kind of get in a fight and you're just immediately like, okay, this guy's good, he knows what he's doing. I mean, it won't happen, but if there's a $25,000 bounty on my head, like that's pretty crazy. That would be insane. If that is not the coolest thing you've ever seen, tell me what is. This game is incredible. It's gonna be fun. I'm pumped.
What's going on, guys? We're minutes away from the event starting. I'm super excited, man. The energy here is absolutely incredible. I'm just ready to get some games in, man. Just try to play some Fortnite and have a good time, all right?
Welcome to Las Vegas. I'm Kelvin.
Hi,
Las Vegas.
You can see it from here.
Where? Oh my gosh, there it is!
How do you like the hair, Brandon? Good, you haven't said anything, Brandon. I'm nervous.
The TSA agent was like, hair's purple.
as he's like trying to like look at my ID, and I'm just like, it's gray. And he's just like, how do I know it's you? I was like, dude, don't mess with me, man. Like, just let me in. I hate that. You ready? All right.
Oh my gosh!
Let's go.
Look at the pool table.
Perfect.
Is that you?
It is.
That's you.
Is that me? Do you guys know I love sweets? Is that what? Can I eat these? Just say yes, please.
What is that? Can you eat his face?
What's up, buddy?
Oh my god.
Get the dub, baby.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh, look at all the controllers.
This is my sanctuary. Holy shit.
I have never seen a harder worker. In my mind, it goes back to the guy that was like, I have to be on for these 600 subs. And he's the same person, and it's just paid off.
I'm here to prove that Purple mattress blows memory foam out of the bedroom. Only Purple passes the durability test, body heat test, and the all-new HED test, or human egg drop test for the layman. The best test to determine a mattress's comfort and support. Ready, Billy? No, I just have to. Perfect. Just look at how the Purple Smart Comfort Grid, made from a super comfy yet ultra supportive material called hyperelastic polymer, cradled those unfertilized chickies. And yeah, they're pretty real. Now how about that memory foam? See, unlike memory foam, Purple's unique design cradles your pressure points and redistributes support to the rest of your body, leaving your spine properly aligned. So no more back pain, no matter your body type, sleeping position, or frequency of nightmare. Oh, gee! Want to sleep better? Sleep on Purple.
A little to the left. What you gotta do is just mess with it. Come a little closer.
Oh, my bandana.
Look at me.
Look at.
Yeah, is that fitting you okay?
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
It fits fine. It fits fine.
Okay.
Is this the right color? Should I use?
No, it looks really good like that.
Which one?
Okay, this one is so sick. And so is I.
Oh, I'll put the red one on.
No, I think the blue looks the best right now. It matches.
But it's silver. I should put the silver one on.
No, the silver is too much like your hair.
That's the point.
But this one stands out, and I think it looks really good.
I like this one. I can't believe.
Oh my gosh, you killed
I can't believe
it.
he got these jerseys like this.
I know.
I've literally been on God knows how many teams, and I've never had a jersey that was this sick that came out in a day. Like,
it looks absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
I know, a day.
A day. Shout out to Rocket_Lion.
Is it underscore?
On Twitter. Oh, it's got ninja on the back too?
Yeah, except this one is like gold and actually in your logo.
Which one do you like
writing,
better?
This one.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that you have on. I thought this is cool. So this one has this and this does not.
Some have shurikens.
Oh, that's what they are.
Yeah, shurikens. That's what I'm gonna do if I'm about to die.
I can't even do that.
I'm gonna start throwing shurikens and just cutting other players' keyboards.
Oh, wait, let's see if this is.
Is it bad that I'm ready for a nap?
Are you jacked up right now?
Oh my god, yo, dude! Dr. It's Lupo, man! It's Lupo! He knows
How's it going, man?
Dude, good.
Hi, Ben! Oh, thank you. It's so good to see you.
Squat, dude.
How freaking jacked are you right now?
I'm more like zoning out.
Trying to find your happy place?
I'm in my happy place right now. I think so. I'd like to think so.
Have you had a chance to look like out there?
I've seen. I haven't. I mean,
I haven't seen
I don't know what's changing.
It's crazy.
It's crazy already.
Is it like
dude.
packed?
Yeah.
Oh
It's
man.
crazy.
I'm nervous. Like in the best way.
Don't spread that on him, though.
Yeah, no,
You
she's
gotta
good.
put on a show.
I'll be alright. I feel good. Well, yeah, once I'm.
He performs best under pressure, right?
Once I'm decked out too, and my swag.
Honestly, man, like, I'm not even worried at all.
I know. I did. You encourage it. You guys are gonna nail it too. This is gonna be fun. It's actually a lot. This is more than a tournament. Like when I'm like at like a PUBG event. When I was at a PUBG event, you know, there's like I think there was like 10 games, 9 games, and this is like what it's gonna be like.
I know. It's gonna be epic. All night game.
Oh, excited.
I just want to win all 9 games.
Easy, right?
Dios mío, por favor.
I mean, what is?
Wait.
What is your, like,
Wait. Shh. Are you? Oh my
with
God.
a huge light on.
Yo, Ninja Vegas 18 starting right now. Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I am a streamer on Twitch and YouTuber.
Comunicación, por favor, ayúdame. Let's dance together, baby, yeah! He's in the bottom of the building.
Playing in Vegas, I'm really just excited, honestly. I want to see, you know, good competition, top players, like the intense moments, like when you kind of get in a fight and you're just immediately like, okay, this guy's good, he knows what he's doing. I mean, it won't happen, but if there's a $25,000 bounty on my head, like that's pretty crazy. That would be insane. It's gonna be fun. I'm pumped.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here for Ninja Vegas 18 from the sold-out Esports Arena in the wonderful, wonderful Luxor Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And my goodness, is it going to be an awesome day? And I'm not the only one up in the caster desk today, as there's going to be so many players trying to take out Ninja. But with me today is none other than Dr. Lupo, a.k.a. Ben, a.k.a. the the person much better than me at Fortnite. How are you, my friend?
Jack, don't play it off like that, man. You have your own skills. Okay, they might not be as high as Tyler's, but we're all trying, right?
We are.
It's a struggle.
Well,
I'm super excited to be here. The energy in this room is incredible.
Oh, it's absolutely absurd that everyone is here, obviously, for this man, Ninja. You saw so many great pieces so far, but coming into today, I think a lot of people were excited to see how this all plays out. Remember, there's the bounty on his head in every single game we get into. But for you yourself, this is your real first experience
my
up
first
in the
time
caster
in the
desk.
casting booth. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think there's anywhere else I would have rather done this. I mean, the arena is huge.
Yeah.
The energy in the room. Can I hear the crowd a little bit, please?
Oh, there you go.
It's incredible.
There you go.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, when you have the microphone, you've got a lot of power. There's a look at the crowd again. We are sold out here in the Esports Arena. We're going to be having a bunch of action. So many notable players. We'll be getting into that here in just a little bit. But we've got a ton of event info we want to share with you guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. Here's a look at it. Again, this is the Esports Arena Las Vegas, hosted by Ninja. $50,000 in cash prizes and charity donations. In total, we're going to play 9 games of Fortnite, 3 heats with 3 games per heat, 75 players approximately per heat, plus Ninja, 232 players overall. Ben, there is so much talent here this weekend. This is not going to be your normal Fortnite match when you drop out of the battle bus.
Honestly, 232 people, that's a lot. It's a lot of eyes looking for one man, and especially because every time he gets eliminated in a game, that's $2,500 on his head for that player. And on top of that, each person that wins gets $2,500, and that's a lot of motivation.
Yes.
If I were out there, I'll be very honest with you, I'd be looking for him every single time.
Right, and we've made sure we've done some things with the settings to give him as much of an opportunity to not get hunted down,
hide himself a little bit.
Which we will get into. But yes, that is the thought on every single person's mind. But there's so many people here. Let's go ahead and throw it down to Smix on the floor. She's got one of our players this weekend.
Thank you very much, Courage. It is an honor to be here in the Esports Arena. Are you guys ready? Love to hear it. Over 700 people are here in attendance, and we have 230 players with the opportunity to claim that Ninja bounty, as Courage and Ben have just mentioned. But for now, we have Shonduras here with me. So first of all, so great to speak with you, Shonduras. I know you flew into Vegas this morning, so how are you doing today?
Amazing. This is my first time in the arena. It's incredible. Like, I watch matches online, but being here is way bigger and better than I imagined. Yeah.
Now, I know you have a long pro gaming history by growing up with your Legos and your GoldenEye. Do you think all of that has equipped you to take down that bounty tonight?
Definitely. I tweeted Ninja earlier, and I'm like, yo, I grew up playing with Legos. I got that GoldenEye 64 skills. I'm coming at you. I mean, that's what Fortnite is, right? Got it.
Now, Shunders, let's talk a little bit about you. We already know that you've been absolutely dominant when it comes to the Snapchat scene, YouTube, and recently you just started your own organization, Space Station Gaming, so tell us about that.
Yeah, Space Station Gaming. I've always loved esports, and it kind of started out as a passion project. Like I said, I was an influencer first doing Snapchat and YouTube, and this was going to be a passion project on the side, and it was way too much fun, way too much passion involved, and then it started growing. We actually have the Space Station Gaming Fortnite guys here, and they're going to be the ones wrecking Ninja. So esports is awesome.
Love to hear it. We'll see how you and the players do. Good luck today. We'll see you very, very soon. Courage, back to you.
Thank you so much there, everybody on the floor. You hear the crowd already getting excited, but Shonduras is just one person we're going to be seeing compete here this weekend. I'm sure people already have seen online some of the names who will be participating. And Lupo, break this down for me. Who's going to be hopping into these heats? Who are some of these notable players?
Let's talk about each heat individually. You see here the first 3 games, Heat 1, we've got a number of honestly pretty big names here. Jared FPS, one that I recognize from some PUBG tourney play, Valster, Tempo Winter, Shonduras, and Swell. A lot of really quality players. Shonduras, the one you just saw there on your screen a little bit ago. Heat 1 is going to be tough, but I think, honestly, it only is going to get worse, more difficult for Ninja as the heats go on. Heat 2, we've got Hootie, Tempo Payne, Swagger Lee, KP5, and Lasius. And, I mean, honestly, each heat, I feel like the tension is going higher and higher and higher because there's a lot of people out there looking for him.
Did you mention TSM Myth? Because
we're getting to that. Hold on. You can't jump right to the end.
I know. I'm sorry.
Heat 3, though, I think might be. There's a lot of pressure there.
Yeah.
It's with Myth out there. Vape Jesus, there's a lot of good players.
For sure.
But, I mean, I don't know if you guys have heard of Myth before. His building might be pretty good. I believe Young Architect is what they call him.
Yeah.
And he's taken to that pretty...
The Porta-Fort is the myth in a can, as he likes to say. But
I saw that post on Twitter. It's pretty good.
They're, again, so much talent, but Myth won't be involved until Heat 3. So we're going to get to see Ninja compete against a ton of these players, and we know tonight is all about Ninja. So, folks, let's bring them on into the broadcast. Ninja and Jess, look, whoa, we caught them off guard. There they are.
Hi, guys.
Ninja, Jess, how are you guys feeling on this big night?
No, we're feeling great right now. Just all this pre-hype vibe right now, dude. It's the nerves are. This is just gonna be super exciting.
It's pretty crazy. I mean, like every event we've been to, Tyler's been a part of, but it hasn't been his event. So it's just absolutely crazy right now.
Yeah, and Jess, you're used to hearing Tyler win, playing alongside Lupo at home. Tonight might be a little bit tougher. Have you given him any motivational speeches or words prior to today's games?
I mean, I tell him he always kills it when he's nervous and he's just like zoned in, and that's exactly what he is right now. So I too have also experienced winning with Ben, though. It's pretty amazing. It's a good feeling.
You have 100% win rate in duos.
It's
Don't
true.
let anybody tell you otherwise.
It's true.
100%.
Literally the best player in the room right now.
Yeah, thank
Highest win rate. Don't forget it.
Yeah,
He's
and
not
thank
wrong.
you, Ben.
Yeah, certainly is true. Now tonight, while there is some prize money up for grabs, obviously for the players out here, Ben, you were talking a bit about them backstage in regards to the charity stuff going on for Tyler. Tonight, you want to go ahead and bring us into that?
The Alzheimer's Association is a big one, and it's made me really happy to see you guys choose that. What was the motivation behind that?
Yeah, so I think that's a disease that really affects a lot of people, not just the person that it happens to, but everyone around them. I can't imagine anyone ever forgetting their family and their loved ones as they slowly slip. And my grandmother right now, my Nana in Arizona, she's she's just she's getting old, and I think she's suffering from some small stuff like that, and that's something that if I can be a part of the cure or anything like that, man, or just a breakthrough and help any way that I can, that's something that I want to do.
No, that's absolutely awesome to hear. And again, you're someone who's already done charitable work in the past, and it's great to have that aspect of the event here now. We're moments away from starting, but we are in Vegas. How's that been for you guys so far, Tyler? Jess, did you put him on a curfew last night? Because I heard rumors of that.
Dude, absolutely.
I saw you last night. We got here. My wife and I got here. We checked in, and as I was on my way out, we happened to meet eyes as you were. You claimed to be heading to bed, but that's not what I heard.
No.
Jess might have gone to sleep, but what happened after that, big guy?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
So we were. She was exhausted after dinner, so we got lost. We completely forgot where our room was because we only saw it once. So it took us like 20 minutes to find our room. Yeah. Got up in the room. She went to bed. I came downstairs. She's like, "You need to be in bed by 2 o'clock," and that's it. And I was like, 2 o'clock? She's like, yes, 2 o'clock. Trust me, you'll thank me later. So I was like, okay. So I grabbed my budget, which was I think she gave me like $800 to go and gamble, and
I think an $800 budget for 2 hours is pretty good. Can I get some confirmation on that from the crowd?
You're right.
She nailed it. So yeah, no, dude. I mean, I was in the blackjack tables, man. Had a bunch of fans come up and say hello. Took a bunch of pictures. It was super amazing. And it's actually a fun fact. I think I tipped about $700. To the and so yeah.
In Jess's defense, what happened with that $800, Tyler?
It's all gone.
Yeah. What was that?
It's all gone.
You lost it all?
It's all gone.
Oh, that's too bad.
Less money for skins. So sorry to the Ninja fans.
Yeah. So no, the last it was 158, and there was like 2 hands left. I asked the dealer, I was like, "How many hands do you think are left in the shoe? I gotta go." She's like, "About 2." I was like, "Oh, great, 2 hands, $400 lost." I was like, "I gotta get that back." $400 lost, and that was in like a minute. Just boom, 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 and then I was like, "All right, well, it's time to bed. Time for bed. I have no more." And I woke up too, pretty rough, but I can't imagine if I didn't go to bed at 2.
Wow. Well,
you're welcome.
I'm glad to hear you at least made it here. You seem to be in high spirits. This is just the beginning of hearing, obviously, from both Ninja and Jess, but. Thank you guys so much for obviously getting us started. We'll be right back with you guys.
Yes.
Get on ready for matches because I know it's a big day for them. But folks, there's a look at the sold-out arena here at the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Do not go anywhere. More action from Ninja Vegas when we come back.
I started streaming, when I was 18 or 19 years old, playing Halo. Some guy was just like, "Hey, I want you to stream."
You feel lucky, Wilson? Do ya? Come on. Just want to play some Halo.
And then it kind of just took off. I was already in the competitive scene, so I had like 50 viewers right off the bat. And then PUBG came out. I started averaging like 5,000, 10,000 viewers in that game. And then Fortnite comes out, and it was not blowing up. No big streamers hopped on board. And I was like, this game definitely is gonna be it. I saw it, and then I started playing it, and then it was just over.
First impression of the game, it's fun. I just honestly still don't know how to shoot in this game. I'm bad. I'm so bad. I can't believe it.
I remember I came out with this moment on stream where I was like, my viewers were starting to increase a little bit, but my subscriber count was dipping, tremendously. And I literally remember the turning point of my entire career was when I addressed my stream, and I was just like, you need to understand that I love this game, but like, a lot of these people who are watching me play Fortnite, like no one is like supporting the channel, no one is subscribing. I can't keep playing this game if you guys don't support me. And that day alone, I think I gained like 1,000 subscribers. And then after that, it was over. So I've gained 8 million subscribers on YouTube in like 4 months, 5 months. I went from 1.8 million followers on Twitch to 5.8 million, 200,000 followers on Twitter to 1.6 million, 20,000 on Instagram to 3 million. In 6 months. Everyone here seems super excited about the event, and I'm excited as well. And I've met a lot of the players as well, and they're just super excited to be here, man, and just get the chance to play Fortnite, against me. And I'm pumped. I'm hoping that I can, perform very well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ninja Vegas 18 here in the Esports Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. The night is very, very young, and we are just minutes away from getting Heat 1 started. 9 games of Fortnite to be played, obviously with money on the line. And again, I'm still joined here by Ben, a.k.a. Dr. Lupo, and there's a look at the crowd, players getting ready. One thought in mind, taking down Ninja and winning themselves some money.
It's going to be a big day for all 232 people here in attendance trying to go after the prize, right? Yeah. But before we go too much further, let's roll back to something that was touched on a little bit ago. It was mentioned that Jess has acquired her first win in Fortnite, and I'm not going to say that she carried me, but she carried me. I don't know if she's available for a second, Jess. We want to talk about that first, and if you play your cards right, only game, because you're at 100% win rate. Much better than Ninja, like by a mile, let's be honest.
So much better. And like right when I thought like nobody could even come close to my husband's success, like here I am, 100% win ratio in Fortnite. Thank you to Dr. Lupo for that. It was insane. Like I was literally mid-nap and he came upstairs, and if you guys watch it, you know it doesn't happen often.
Actually, let's take a look at it real quick.
Let's do it!
Oh my God. I remember even just bringing it up yesterday, Tyler, you were so proud of this. You were so proud of this moment.
Oh, she surprisingly was super aware. She I think she just watches, the stream a lot. So she was building, she was moving. I mean, you can see right now her movement is already more fluid than players who I think have been playing for fun.
I mean, let's be honest. Watching your stream alone, she knows all the ways that you fail, so she can plan ahead.
Exactly, and that's exactly what she did. She pre-planned everything.
I think Ben and I were just made for duos together because Ben was like step by step walking me through Fortnite 101.
Yeah, Ben, you need to just offer lessons.
And I was all ears.
Courage, don't let anybody know, but I'm just saying probably the best duo in Fortnite.
Yeah.
He really is, but I wouldn't be a good wife if I wasn't like telling Ben, don't go with Courage, because then my husband will lose his boyfriend.
So fun fact that a lot of people actually don't even know, the reason I had Jess play is because I had to go to the restroom.
There was an emergency.
Oh yeah, there was an emergency. We call it an emergency number 2. And I'm notoriously known for very quick bathroom breaks across the board. But when I sat down, I was like, this is not going to be a quick one. And I knew the storm was coming. So I literally opened the door and I was like, Jess, you gotta go downstairs and play. She's just on the couch sleeping. The dogs are laying on her too. And she's like, what? I was like, I need you to go downstairs right now and play. Okay. Goes downstairs, wins the game.
Well, you talk so much, obviously, about Fortnite so far, and tonight's going to be a little bit different because a lot of viewers probably haven't seen this competitive of a lobby before in Fortnite history. Right. For you, and Tyler, for you, what do you think the strategic changes are going to be that we're going to be seeing from some of these players tonight?
Yeah, I mean, dude, when it's a pub stomp lobby, right? You know, it doesn't, nothing matters. You're having fun. Dude, I'm gonna to be impulse grenading and just doing stupid stuff and being ski and building in the air in the sky, even though I could fall down if someone knocks me down. But I think a lot of people play like that as well if they're confident. But you're not going to see any of that. I don't think. I don't think anyone here. I mean, there are people who might not care, and who are good, who just want to have fun. But I think that the majority of people are going to play a lot more, passive when it comes to, deciding who they're going to push. If they're going to all in somebody, it's like, okay, if you push someone and you're point blank and you're in that shoddy battle, someone's going to die. And I don't think you're going to see too much of that early. But
things here are a little different than normal. We've got a different situation because streamer mode is forced for everybody that's on the floor except for you.
Oh yeah.
So in the feed, they're just going to see a player and a number there, so they won't be able to predict unless they do their due diligence and really know how you specifically play. They're not going to be able to hunt you down because for the prize money or anything like that.
Right.
So maybe you do have an opportunity to do some silly things that maybe we've seen on stream, or maybe it's a day to kind of lock it in and go for wins.
Yes, I think that it's very important that I try really hard every single game. But if I see a little Bambi out there, dude, just kind of walking around, not clueless, I'll probably box him in a trap, dude.
Well, thank you guys again.
Of course.
You can just tell how excited, obviously, we both are.
Absolutely.
You guys are as well. But it's time to let you guys go for now. Get ready for the big show because, again, folks, we are just moments away. Will Ninja be able to, well, at this point, I'm wondering, will Ninja be able to win a game? We'll have to see. Folks, when we come back, more action from Ninja Vegas 18. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Does your butt feel sore? Headshot! The purple seat cushion saved my butt. That's because the purple seat cushion is designed for comfort using science. Yo, bros! My butt got plus 50 stamina! Dad. Purple's grid pattern is designed to fold under pressure, so you're comfortable even if you're sitting on your wallet or keys. Chicken dinner! Got 'em in the butt! Go to purple.com and see why people are saying like sitting on cloud 9. Sweet derriere relief. I forgot I've been sitting for 8 days. Try it for 30 days. And if your buns aren't blown away, they'll take it back for a full refund. No questions asked. Yeah, life can be a pain in the butt, but you don't have to stand for it. You can sit. The purple seat cushion. More portable than the Switch. Game over, numbut.
You can blow up and you can be all over the place on Instagram, Twitter, but if you're not doing something positive with it, that's irrelevant.
All right, guys, we're gonna line up on this side.
We're meeting Ninja today. He has the #1 live stream in Twitch and YouTube. I watch the stream every day.
They said, Ninja's coming. I'm like, okay, I'll buy tickets.
Hi guys, I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah.
It's opening up soon, so we're gonna see you guys in a little bit. All right, give it some dubs. All right, what's up, guys? Oh, dude, I love this shirt, man. Oh my God, I absolutely love the bandanas, you guys. You guys ready?
All right, everybody, welcome to Fortnite Night. We're so glad that you're here.
All right, boys. We're dropping tilted. I'm kidding. We're not dropping tilted. We're gonna win every game, so we're gonna just ready up.
Being the #1 streamer on Twitch right now and is growing as fast as I am on YouTube, Twitter, and all these other social media outlets, I just want to use those outlets to promote positivity and just being a good person.
I watch all of your streams.
Dude, I was gonna say, you remember a lot of them, man. That's awesome. When I started realizing that I had a younger audience watching me, I felt immediately I have a responsibility, obviously. Pressure's on, pressure's on. You're nervous? I'm nervous. I need you to focus. With my team. Let's go. Let's go, Clam. I don't feel safe, but I clutched it. Boom. A lot of the proceeds tonight went to charity, right? And it was for the Alzheimer's Association.
All the dollars from the ticket sales will be matched by ID Tech, and we'll be making a contribution as well because we want to
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. Everyone appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ninja Vegas 18, live from the Esports Arena in the Luxor in Las Vegas, Nevada. You see there, 5 minutes away from the action kicking off. We've spoken to Ninja and Jess. We've spoken to one of our players. But again, Ben, we've got to look at who is participating in Heat 1 again because there is so much talent. this is not going to be easy for Ninja.
Oh, I know. There's a lot of pressure. Jared, Valsterk, Winter, Shonduras, and Swell, among all the other players, like you said, 232 total here, just trying to hunt them down, man.
Yeah. From your experience, in a lobby like this, and now knowing just how much talent there is, what tips would you give Ninja in this game?
I've had the opportunity to play with him quite a bit since he started into Fortnite, and there's one thing about him that I think players underestimate, and that's when he's got confidence. Yeah. He gets scary. It's a really scary guy to play against. He's sometimes even a scary teammate to have if he's looking to impulse a friend off a cliff or something. I don't speak from experience, but he's got a lot riding on this, and I think, like Jess said earlier, he operates under pressure extremely well. We've seen a bunch of, I mean, look at the clips on Instagram, on Twitter, all the stuff that he posts all over the place. The number of just silly things he can get away with that other players, honestly, even myself, try to emulate sometimes. Yeah. He's got a lot going for him already.
Well, you're talking so much about the talent in these lobbies. We actually have Smix on the floor with one of those notable players.
Thank you very much, Courage. Indeed, I am standing here with Tempo Storm's Winter. So first of all, Winter, great to speak with you. I saw you yesterday when you were practicing, and you actually had a really good game. So coming in today, the official day where you actually have to, there we go, in case you guys weren't awake there, you have to really step up today. So coming into today, what did you do to prepare?
A lot of practice, taking on some good players, taking on my teammates. Shout out to the boys, a little Red Bull, and that's about it.
Well, speaking of your teammates, I know that they're all here, VJ, Payne, and Sick. I know today's going to be a little bit different. It's different from the scrims that you typically play. So how do you think that's going to go for you guys?
It's going to go good. It's taking on good players on good players. Just I don't get to play against Ninja that often, so it might be a little tense. He's East, I'm West, so it's going to be fun.
Well, the last question before I let you go. You are going to be coming up in this first heat here. So there's $5,000 on the line, $2,500 if you take down Ninja, and another $2,500 if you win the game. So what do you think?
I think I can do it. I'm pretty confident. Did it yesterday. But, yeah, I think I'm good. I can get him.
Sounds good. I love the confidence. We'll see how it goes. We'll see you in a little bit. We're going to head back to the casters with Courage.
Thank you so much. You see the confidence there, but I mean, it's not an easy task taking down Ninja, but we have done a couple things to make sure Tyler has
kind of level the playing field, right?
A good chance. Explain that for the viewers at home exactly what streamer mode is.
So streamer mode is a feature that Epic added to the game to kind of like they did it to prevent stream sniping. One of the things that happens when you broadcast is people will try and time joining your game so they can get in, especially somebody like Tyler who has all these people watching them all the time, and for their little 3 seconds of fame, they try and get in and take them out. And then, hey, look, Mom, my name's on TV, and they go crazy. But streamer mode, what it does, if you're watching the stream or whatever player you're in your game, you see everybody else's name as player and then a set of numbers. So all the desks that are around here, all the stations down below that the 232 other players will be sitting at over the course of the 3 heats, they're all set to streamer mode. And what that's going to do is make it very difficult for people to try and track down and figure out exactly which player Ninja is so that they can go for the bounty on his head. The other side of that, though, is Ninja doesn't have that turned on. So he can kind of plan accordingly, keep track of who's who and maybe where the hottest spots on the map are, and change his strategy a little bit.
Listen, Ninja's got no excuses out here, folks. None. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we have been waiting for. Ninja Vegas 18 is about to begin. When we come back, Heat 1. Don't go anywhere.
Our purple seat cushion was designed to help you sit comfy by absorbing the pressure between your butt, your chair, and all the stuff that comes between. We're going to illustrate this pressure relieving point using a raw egg. Purple's patented no-pressure polymers designed to redistribute weight around pressure points while giving you a cushy, comfy sitting experience that you and your butt are sure to love. Purple, no pressure.
Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I am a streamer on Twitch and YouTuber.
Comunicación, por favor, ayúdame. Let's dance together, baby, yeah! He's the bottom of the building. There's nothing greater than outplaying an opponent and outthinking an opponent. Like, I outsmarted you. Super satisfying. It's an incredible feeling. Okay, we're playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas, it is time for Ninja Vegas 18. We have been waiting for this moment, and it is finally here. I cannot contain my excitement at this point, Lupo.
I kind of want to run around the desk and
fun.
scream, man. I'm just saying that it's right here. It's almost happening.
It most certainly is, and you can tell we have ourselves a fire alarm here. We're getting very, very excited here in the venue, but we'll go ahead and get right into the action in just a few brief moments. Your prediction for the day, Lupo.
Well, real quick before we keep going, this actually is a serious fire alarm. So we're going to go through the process of getting things rolling on that and kind of working out from there. Okay.
But we'll keep talking for now up here. We got people in our ears letting us know what we need to do. But for you, predictions for this. Is Ninja going to win?
To be quite honest with you, I foresee him knocking it out.
Okay.
To be very frank, he's got a lot riding on this, and like you said, pressure is on. He works well under it.
Yep.
When things get kind of crazy, he's never been one to fold, and I think because of that, going forward, he's going to take advantage of it.
He knows what he has to do. He knows what he has to do.
Oh yeah.
For me yesterday, what you guys didn't get to see at home is we had rehearsal games. You weren't actually. Oh, you weren't even here yet.
I was
You were
still in Seattle.
traveling. We had rehearsal games. A Ninja, yes, he had to fix some key bindings and stuff, but he went 0 for 3.
Yeah, that's too bad.
We are going to go to a quick break as we get through this quick little fire alarm, but when we come back, we will officially begin Ninja Vegas 18.
Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I am a streamer on Twitch and YouTuber.
Ponme una canción, por favor, ayúdame. Let's dance together, baby, yeah! He's at the bottom of the building. There's nothing greater than outplaying an opponent and outthinking an opponent. Like, I outsmarted you. Super satisfying. It's an incredible feeling. Okay, we're playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from the Esports Arena Las Vegas here for Ninja Vegas 18. It was a false alarm, folks. We're still here. Make some noise in the crowd. As it is time, we just wanted to spice things up a little bit.
Add a little variety, right?
That's
We got
it.
300,000 people watching on Twitch, at least. Minimum, and over 700 here in attendance in person. Can we hear just how loud it can get in here, please? Anybody? Yeah. There it is.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So as you can tell, the excitement is here. The folks already, what we were talking about prior to going to the break was a little bit of your predictions. I just want to give you a moment to repeat that. Predictions for how you think Ninja's going to do in these games.
So like you said, pressure's on the line.
Yep.
And as we touched on earlier, I think he operates well when there's a lot of eyes on him.
Yes.
There's a lot of eyes on him today, both in person, online. But the bottom line here is that the people that are attending this, the 232 other players that are actively seeking him in game, they're after the money too, man.
There is the prize money on the line here at this event. Let's go ahead and take a look at how it all breaks down. Tell the people at home what they need to know from this screen.
So we got, like it was shown earlier, 3 heats, 3 games apiece, and each game is worth $5,000. You get $2,500 for eliminating Ninja from the game and $2,500 for the winner of each game. However, if Ninja wins, $2,500 of that is going to the Alzheimer's Association, the charity that he chose, and $2,500 rolls over to the next Ninja elimination bounty, which means if he wins game 1, game 2, those roll over, we could see $2,500 and then $5,000, $7,500, $10,000 for taking him out. And if that goes all the way to the 9th game, we have a little bit of spice for the very last one. We're throwing another $5,000 on his head for game 9, which means if he wins the first 8, the final game, if they eliminate, could be worth $30,000 for one player.
For one kill. For one 1v1. I'm done. I'm done waiting. It's time to get the show started, folks. On the floor, we have none other than Jess. Ninja's wife, Jess, take it away.
Thank you, Jack and Ben. What's up, you guys, and welcome to Ninja Vegas 18. This is such an insane turnout. I just want to say thank you guys so much. For those of you who don't know me, I am Jess, also known as Jay Ghosty, and I am the wife of the man and the reason we are here tonight, Ninja. So again, this is so special and near and dear to Tyler and I's hearts that we just want to say thank you for all your support. Some people have traveled far. Some of you live right here, but either way, the support is incredible. We have had a lot of cool things happen to us this weekend so far that we've been in Vegas. I want to show you guys one ridiculous cool thing that we came to Vegas for. Should be popping up on the screen here soon. This was in our room when we arrived, and this, as you can see, is a crazy accurate Ninja face, and it's edible chocolate. The entire thing, every part of this was edible chocolate. So I do want to say thank you to the head chef at the Luxor and just the Luxor in general for making our arrival so special. We are completely sold out, you guys. This is a huge event. Can I hear the crowd for the people who have come here tonight, baby? Let's make some noise! Yes! Woo! Thank you guys so much. But not only here live in the arena, we have thousands more watching live on Twitch right now. We've got 2 live streams going. We've got twitch.tv/ninja and twitch.tv/esports arena. So for those of you who are watching at home, thank you guys so much. And also, for those of you who might be here and not know much about my husband, let's show you a little clip here. Thank you guys.
Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I'm a professional streamer and gamer and stuff. This is like test, right? Or is this real?
No, it's real.
Oh, okay, my bad. You can do it one more time? Okay, no, got it. Okay, I can just keep going, right? Because you guys cut this. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Hi, I'm Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I am a streamer on Twitch and YouTuber.
Ponme una canción, por favor, ayúdame. Let's dance together, baby.
So I've been streaming for 6 years, almost like 7. Everything's kind of just evolved.
My other account, there was something wrong with it, like the AdSense, and
I accidentally deleted it.
I've been ready for this forever.
There are reports that you're making more than $500,000 a month.
I would say every week is like a 10,000 viewer increase. I'm streaming in front of like hundreds of thousands of people all the time, playing at a dominant level. It's just built and built and built and built. I mean, the other day, I think we peaked at 185,000, and that's just like nutty. I've always had faith in myself that I could be like one of the largest streamers on the platform. You guys having a wonderful Thursday, right? There was just this day where it just took off. I was streaming, it was like 11 a.m. or something, and my entire chat is just like, Champagne Poppy followed you. I'm like, who's Champagne Poppy? They're like, Drake.
Yo, I've been watching you for a minute, man. I saw you like win crazy like competition.
You saw that? Nice, dude. He's a great teammate, by the way. Dropped me a bunch of wood and stone all the time. I mean, he knew who was gonna carry him to victory, which was great. Let me know if he's reviving his teammate.
Yeah, he is. He's reviving his teammate.
Got it, baby.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get it, man.
Let's go, baby.
Canadian rapper Drake helped Ninja shatter the record for most concurrent viewers on Twitch.
I definitely try to not pay attention to how many people are watching. Oh, it's 100,000 people. That's like 2 Ford Fields. You know, maybe I'd start joking a little bit. Bro, get a shot. I get in a shot. Bomb. Throws another nade. Knocks him. And that's the game. Oh! I want to continue to grow and be like one of the largest names out there, but that's simply just because I want to spread a lot of positivity in a world. You can blow up and you can be all over the place on Instagram, Twitter, but if you're not doing something positive with it, that's irrelevant.
He's a bomb in the bottom of the building.
Playing in Vegas, I'm really just excited, honestly. I want to see, you know, good competition, top players, like the intense moments, like when you kind of get in a fight and you're just immediately like, okay, this guy's good, he knows what he's doing. I mean, it won't happen, but if there's a $25,000 bounty on my head, like that's pretty crazy. That would be insane. If that is not the coolest thing you've ever seen, tell me what is. This game is incredible. It's gonna be fun. I'm pumped.
What's going on, guys? Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is sick. This is sick. Are we live? Boom. Boom. How sick is this, guys? Thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it, man. Seriously, Ninja Vegas 18. I'm super excited to get this started. And for everyone here who's actually competing as well, good luck, guys. Good luck. I'm gonna break it down for you guys. I'm pretty sure that everyone's already done that a little bit, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you guys what's happening. So we got 75 players roughly per match, multiple heats, 9 games total, right? 3 heats or 3 games per heat. $2,500 if you kill me, all right? $2,500 if you win. So some people can be walking out if they're clutching it. Man, technically, if it's a 1v1 situation and I lose, that guy just won $5,000 with 1 kill, which is pretty sick and pretty exciting. I'm hoping to just take a couple of these games and give you guys a good show. Again, thank you guys, everyone, for coming out. It's absolutely amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah, so yeah, no one knows this yet, all right? But you guys see, we obviously have some stations to the left and to the right. So we're gonna get some players up here, all right? So I'm actually gonna come downstairs, down here off the stage and pull someone up. Who's gonna play next to me, guys, all right? Dude, get the pop. All right, hang on, I'm gonna jump down here. Dude, boys. I'm sorry. What's up, man? Do you wanna come up and play with me?
I would love to come up.
Sounds good, all right, let's go, man. This should be sick, dude. No pressure, just come. I think everything's gonna be taken care of, man. So hop on up, man. Yeah, this way, you're gonna be over here, buddy. Sorry, this is all happening. Dude, I hope you're nice and comfortable, man. I'm sorry to pull you up, dude, all right? So hey, good luck, all right? And guys, we have another person that we're gonna pull up. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be something that I'm gonna do, right? We're gonna do a little, we're in a casino, right? We're gambling a little bit, so let's just throw it up. We got a cool little thing for you guys. It's like a spin wheel, right? We're gonna spin wheel, pick a random person, so. Oh, it sounds cool in my headset. Is it up? Is it happening? 22, who's sitting in 22? Sorry. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Yeah, let me help you up, Where's he going? Is he going right next to him too? Right here? Down here.
You ready? You pumped? You nervous? Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous, dude. Good luck, man. All right? Thank you so much. And guys, yeah. You guys pumped? We excited? Can we make some noise real quick? Make some noise? Thank you guys so much for coming out. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna send it back up. Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Is that? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that Dr. Lupo, man?
Oh, look at me.
Is that Lupo? Lupo and Courage. What's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing, Tyler? Wow. I'm gonna be honest. I know you're a married man, and
Oh God.
you are
Please.
looking quite attractive
Please.
right now.
I will literally fight you right now.
I'm just
okay?
gonna say. I know
in
you
line.
guys
Boys.
Please.
tension
All right.
there, but Tyler.
There's plenty of Ninja for everybody. All right. All right. Let's get this started,
As
boys.
you can tell, very, very excited. Tyler's looking fresh. You've got 2 new faces now joining him on stage.
What's up, man?
What a surprise that must be.
I would probably be freaking out.
Imagine how nervous. Those
I'm
players now
nervous
are.
for them. Are you kidding me?
It's going to be fun, but again, one more time, so many people are tuning in. Remember, this is
Actually,
Ninja
Drew,
Vegas
I'm able to take my
18 live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Here are our notable players in Heat 1. Again, Lupo, please break it down for me.
We have Jared FPS, Valsterk, Winter, Shonduras, and Swell, in addition to everybody else out there, plus the 2 that were just pulled up on stage. And to be honest, that's a lot of pressure for everybody, I think.
Yeah.
Every single person, not just Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we talked so much to Ninja about certain strategies he wants to use. Not gonna, give
No
any
spoilers,
away.
no
I don't want to
spoilers.
give anything away, but I know he's gonna be changing some things up. It's not gonna be just as a one type of play style as you might think. No one's ever done this before, Lupo, so it's unprecedented.
I will say this though: if he doesn't try and go big with like an impulse grenade play or a boogie bomb and some shenanigans. Right now we got Winter on the screen too.
Yeah.
You saw him earlier in the interview, and like he had mentioned, they play on different sides. Tyler's typically an NA East player,
Yep.
and Winter's NA West. Tempo Storm's 419 captain coming in here against Ninja. What do you think he's going to try and do?
I mean, here's the thing. He was actually in our rehearsals yesterday.
I heard.
So we saw a little bit of what worked, what didn't work. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he actually won one of the games from our rehearsal. So he's got the skill he needs.
That's got to be a confidence boost too.
But exactly. And so many of these players, they know the current meta of the game. They know the changes that have come into play. Even Tyler was learning from these guys on the stage. And he was going, well, okay, it is very good to have the high ground in a metal structure because realistically, you're not taking that down.
Turns out the things that I learned on stream were true. I probably should have an elevation advantage.
Oh, no, for sure. He's got to show these players more respect than I think your average player is safe to say, Lupo.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one. A lot of pressure out here. So
it's going to be good. I mean, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Born ready.
Ladies and gentlemen in the venue, are you ready to get this started?
Ready for this? We got 9 games of craziness, and we're gonna get started here in just a second.
Wow. I think that's simple. We've given you all the information you need. If one of these players in this lobby kills Ninja, they win $2,500. If they win the game, they win $2,500. And again, a lot of this is going to be, Ninja taking things over. What you guys know and love about watching Tyler will still be there. But, if he dies, I'll say, we'll hop on in, chat more Fortnite, maybe hear his casting voice go through for the first time. So I'm excited to see how it all plays out. I believe the shop just updated, so I think I just saw on his
There
screen
was something new,
he's already purchased new items.
That folks is that's dedication. Right out of the gate, nobody else even has it yet, and he's got it.
He's spending V-Bucks near instantly, and you're going to want to stay tuned throughout the night for some of the surprises we have. Again, some of the notable players who will be coming on through, waiting for Heat 3 with Myth. I think a lot of people looking forward to see if they can get in a battle. I brought up to Ninja, I was like, you guys got to talk beforehand. Say we're both landing Greasy Grove. Tell everyone else in the venue not to go there. Give us the 1v1. He's like, no. He's like, I want to do that, but we need more materials. He's like, maybe we'll spawn on each on the opposite side of like Moisty Mire, break down all the trees, and then have a huge build battle. Would that be the craziest 1v1 fight in Fortnite history to this point?
Ooh, craziest 1v1. I've seen, there's been a couple ones. My experience has typically I get folded on pretty quickly, I'll be honest with you. But Ninja, I mean, he's got a couple clips in the past of him versus Daquan and versus a number of other really notable players, and they always end up, every single one is different. I think that's one of the big things about Fortnite that I really enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are getting ready to start game number 1. Simple for me, my prediction, Ninja's not winning this first game. You saw he was nervous. He was nervous leading into this. I think the nerves are going to get to him.
On the surface, he looks calm and ready, to be quite honest with you. So I think...
We're going to dive further into those.
Oh, I know. I had to. You gave me an opportunity.
I was like, oh gosh, here we go. But no, I don't think Ninja, I think he heard me. I don't think Ninja's winning game number 1. I want to see him prove me wrong. Okay, yeah. He's making some gestures at me. He's regretting having me here.
Before we cut to the first game, Ninja, what do you think? How you doing down there, bud?
I'm ready.
Really?
I'm ready, dude.
You
If I
think you
could,
got
man,
this?
I'd be doing a SpongeBob. You know, I'm ready. This is gonna be super fun.
Can we at least get an, oh, look at me, I'm Ninja, and I'm gonna win this game?
Oh, look at me. My name's Ninja, and I'm gonna win the first game.
Perfect.
I think they're getting it started on up. I think that this is it. Oh man, here we go, baby. This is gonna be fantastic. I see the players now in the pregame lobby. Will Ninja get taken down in our first match of Heat 1? Remember, we'll see these same players in this lobby for the first 3 games, then we'll swap on out. 10 seconds left on the countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Let's go.
Ninja Vegas 18 begins right now.
All right, so starting out here, this first one. Again, we kind of touched base on this earlier. He's going for a very non-traditional drop. When he's streaming, he likes to go in retail and tilted. And recently in duos, we've been hitting like Lucky Landing and the hotel in the northwest corner. But here, he marked a small set of buildings south of retail that honestly I don't think very many people go to start a game.
And again, just a stress for everybody at home. These players in the venue have blinders up. They cannot see where Ninja's going. They have streamer mode on. Ninja is just going to fly on in, do what he does best. You can see him scouting right now as he hops on in towards game number 1 already. I believe that's the new glider as
An
well.
important piece of his setup
the
is the
googly eyes.
Yeah, it really it's a buff. The confidence, as you can see, is his confidence, stamina, all it's elevated. The googly eyes just kind of look around, getting a launch pad to start, but no gun, and he's going straight for materials. Kind of not a typical start to a game.
I can promise you, I've watched a lot of Ninja streams. I've never seen
I think there's no dude that ever seen him go straight for materials out of the gate. So hopefully no one landed at the house over there. He's building up. He's going straight up. Is he launching? He's launching to start. Where are you going, brother?
Hey, you know what? I'm with it. Again, changing up the strategy. So we talk so much about, these players. They can't see who's being killed off right now. For all they know, Ninja's already been killed. They have no idea. But as we can see on our screen in the kill feed, players dropping already down to 77 left in the lobby. Now for folks viewing at home, there might be people watching Fortnite for the first time in a scenario like this. What are some of the basic level details that they might need to know off the break of the game right here?
So one of the first things that I will always try and do, and any player honestly should try and do, and we got 400,000 people watching on Twitch, so take notes. To be very honest, I wouldn't take the start that he started here. He's finally got a weapon. Getting a weapon out of the gate is crucial. Maybe more so, I guess, especially you can see now if he's dropping in a high population zone, but he hit a spot, grabbed the launch pad, and then just changed direction entirely.
And again, these are going to be much slower games than your average Fortnite game. You might be looking at it going, well, there's only 75 people in the lobby. There's even less players. Yeah. It should go pretty quick. No, these guys, they're playing their life. They're playing passively. When these guys get in a power position, they're gonna post up, build themselves a nice little 1x1 base, set up to be able to have the advantageous position in any future engagement. Right now, Ninja at 50 shield with his 100 HP. Here's the issue. I know, speaking to him, Lupo, he doesn't feel confident until he has, well, in this scenario, until he has at least 600 materials and a shotgun. And he's got neither right now.
Yeah, the shotgun, especially in Fortnite right now.
That's not going to help either.
Well, LMG, good luck, my friend. Shotguns, really, really strong up close, especially early game, a solid one-hitter. And building, especially against some of these really competitive players, it is required. You're not going to catch very many of these the top-tier players with their proverbial pants down, so to say, out in the open here, because they're doing the same thing that he wants to do. Get all the materials, give yourself the ability to build a defense on the fly, quick reaction, build the little 1x1 towers that we've seen some players become almost famous for. Right now he's pushing Fatal Field. It's a minute 25 before the zone starts to close, and he's well outside the zone. He's going to have to make some moves.
And remember, from the 75 we started with, now down to just 52. Already the numbers beginning to kind of drop on down. That slurp juice there will give him the 200 shields. And for some people, they might think, well, I mean, if he was lower on health, he could gain not only 25 shield, but the 25 HP. But for many people, and I think scenarios like this, you want to play the next fight having as much HP as possible,
Absolutely.
right?
The thought process is, so you want to be over 105 to withstand a body shot from a bolt action sniper. You don't want to get
action.
one.
The weakest bolt action sniper is 105.
But after that, it's the icing on the cake. So pushing a 100 like that, he's going to have more HP to withstand anything. If he does happen to get hit by anything powerful like that, he's still going to take an AR, tap fire at a distance, trying to get some hits there and missed them all.
And again, I'm not surprised to see him play this more passive because what does he still not have? That ultimate skill, that shotgun. And again, that's the #1 weapon in his arsenal to be able to ramp rush these opponents. Again, many of you have watched Ninja online already. We have almost 500,000 people viewing. There's the pump shotgun, but how often do you see Ninja avoid a fight, right?
Exactly.
But now he's got the shotgun. Now he's getting closer to that 600 material. He's getting in his zone now. He's going to feel ready to fight anyone that comes out.
Can you hear me?
At this point, things will start escalating most likely. You see his materials are starting to pick up pretty heavily. Yeah, he's got a little.
I think my audio is reversed. I think it's reversed.
I
think it's on back.
He's communicating with our
Okay, bud, let's cut
he's
out of the gate. Come on. Come on.
It begins. It's 2 degrees too cold in here, Drew.
Guys, please, can we bring the temperature up and down and up and down? Thank you very much.
Okay, so he's made it towards the safe zone now, as you can see. Begun to prioritize that. And he's basically just said, forget the guy behind it.
Honestly, yeah. And like you said, he didn't have a shouty, but he's sitting on a green AR with 53 rounds. Low ammo, a decent amount of resources now, 400 plus wood, which is going to be good for just building up a quick defense if he needs to, and only 47 left. The first circle hasn't even closed yet, and we're...
Let me tell you just how hard Tyler is focused right now, how much he's trying. When we did rehearsals, the whole plan was for him to still talk over his games, still be his normal self. I stressed to the director and everybody home, I said, guys, when Ninja gets into this, he's got everyone watching, all the ninjas online, hundreds and hundreds of thousands, almost 500,000 plus viewers. He's not going to want to be worried about entertaining the stream. He's going to want to be worried about winning the game, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Building up a little surface there. Not sure what he's trying to protect against potentially behind him. He's looking at the ramp underneath and thinking, there it is, finds a target, and that's a... Chanders is gone.
Wait, was that Chanders?
That's not Chanders.
That was it. Yeah, I think it was Chanders.
You can see
my
him looking
headset's
up
on backwards, I think.
Now dead. So there's the first kill for
Is there any way to
Ninja.
get confirmation?
And doesn't take any damage, which is his big thing. I think on top of all, and look at what he's got in his arsenal too. That Boogie Bomb is staple of Ninja's. Not only just a Ninja's gameplay, but the Boogie Bomb is like part of Ninja's brand.
Can we get some disco good in chat, please?
Go ahead, please.
It's we'll see where things go now. He's only got 2 C4 left. And that was an interesting play. The ramp up underneath kind of gave things away and made it relatively easy to kind of detect this play. The blue pump coming out, a staple of one hitting.
And remember that the rarity changes that came in a most recent patch. That's now the highest tier pump that you can have. The blue, the strongest in strength, and now a double slurp juice as well. This is
So many slurp juices.
Yeah, as you just heard him mention.
So many slurp juices.
The fourth one this game. The great thing about the slurp juice is, that 2-second pop slowly ticks you with that health and shield over time, and now he'll go ahead and grab the hunting rifle. You hear he's contemplating those minis. Does he drop the Boogie Bomb? Does he want it for an engagement? Or does he he'll leave him behind?
We'll see what's in the rest of these crates. Oh, Chug Jug!
Look again, he's like
the head shake. He knows he
right
needs it.
I feel like you have to take. So there goes
the boogie. Bye, Boogie Bomb. I'll miss you.
Now let me ask you this: if he's at home having his normal fun stream,
dude,
he's not dropping a Boogie Bomb.
No, he would have put the slurp juices down, kept the Boogie Bomb, found an unsuspecting victim, probably a mobile player hiding in a bush, boogied him and had some fun with it.
Well, as you can see now, at 37 players, we've officially hit our halfway mark. Half of the lobby is dead. Ninja, 1 kill, has yet to take a point of damage. And again, that just shows that right now we've got the
First
proper
game,
setup.
dude, I want those bad, but I'm gonna
definitely
gonna pass up on that. No rockets. This is a solid setup though. Got a hunting rifle, assault rifle, shotgun. My game keeps skipping, dude. Like, bad. If that happens in a fight, I might lose my mind.
Still slowly rotating on here. I know he's kind of thinking out loud right now, so it's fun to hear his side of things. We want to make sure he has his opportunity to.
Front of him here in
Bring
Greasy,
it whatever he
clearly
wants.
some fighting went down. A couple of one-bys built up there with the Rams for a little peek shooting. He's trying to find maybe the remnants of whatever went down here.
I think one big thing we haven't had a chance to really touch on yet is the lack of assault rifle ammo that he's running right now. Only 85 bullets, and with the damage drop off now from range with assault rifles,
he's gonna need them. Every single one he can get his hands on.
So now goals for maybe players at home.
All right, top
right?
29. Not bad.
See, he's proud of himself in that top 30, but goals when rotating now towards this second circle. And he sees building now out as well northwest.
It's kind of just going to be a positioning game at this point, especially in like the really high skill matches. You'll see a lot of players kind of post up and wait for the circle to close. You got 20 seconds till the next round of that happens. Just a little dance move. Oh, I thought he was going for going to drop some dance moves for us. No, denied. Still the green AR in 85 rounds, man.
Keep in mind, did find another jump pad. He used the first one in the opening, 20 seconds of the game.
Yeah.
Did find a second, which not only can that tool be used as an escape route, but
Definitely a decent player that's up at the top of that. Don't know if I want to push it or not. Might just hang out, scroll down to the side. I think that's exactly what I want to do. But I don't want to stay on the edge. I know that if I hug the edge and only focus on the edge, that's definitely where a lot of players are going to be lingering around. Dude, my game is skipping so much.
Back and forth range exchange there. You can hear the crossbow shot a second ago, and Ninja's looking to push up and try to play with the rifle. Another shot coming down, dodges easily. Just feeding sniper rounds up top. See if you can hit. You got a body shot. There he goes. Good shot.
20 players left. This is absolutely possible. He sees a player building to his left. This could be a huge engagement now. Ninja racing for the high ground. That is a #1 goal in Fortnite battles, and the snipe just narrowly misses him. Ninja now moving on up. Jump. Waits that first shot up there. Unbelievable. And he needed that. We talked so much about how the lack of AR ammo. Now look, over 100 more games. He's got a second jump pad. That's a big, big kill as this game moves on. But where was the sniper shooting? That's his next focus. You can see the crowd watching intently in the bottom left of your screen. We are in the sold-out Esports Arena Las Vegas. Here for Ninja Vegas 18, just game 1 of 9 today. He's top 16. Could he do the unthinkable and win the first game played?
Honestly, I think that with how he's playing right now, he's playing smart. He's a little safer than normal, but if he's trying to win this thing, you can hear it too. Warming the hands up. And the dance moves. Here we go.
I guess he's still confident.
That's what I'm used to
There's
seeing.
just 500,000 people watching him.
Oh, easy.
So this is a strategy we see from pro players where you basically go ahead and edit the wall and you select each panel.
Can I get
so
some?
it makes the wall
Drew, can I get some water?
There, the call out being made to get water.
Really parched as he pushes down into Pleasant Park.
Stay hydrated. 15 left.
There was a pretty crazy look at that. The 1x1 tower coming off that corner building, the launch pad at the top. Somebody went on a quick journey. That was behind up the hill. Gonna try and build, defend, looking up, try and take a 100 shot, get an easy one and misses. This definitely looks like this could be a toughie. He's gonna hit a slurp juice, trying to top off the shield back to 100. A shotgun from behind too. Launch pad to get away and flies right over the top of his opponent. You see here the elevation super important, trying to hit one of those, another just quick hunting rifle shot. Sadly still in the green, there he goes to the left. The AR shot very low already.
And now he's got to push the advantage, right? He's got the player absolute, basically. One shot from almost anything will kill him, but he's still got the player from the mountain.
Between multiple people at this
Tagging him
point,
from behind.
Sneaking through the wall. Quick build up on Dominic Bugatti. Trying to stay above, trying to watch. There it is. Dr. Smith going down. The pump action shotgun. Good play there, good elevation.
And there's the big shield too. He can use this to get as close to 200 as possible. Put him at around 195. Only 10 enemies left. He's in the safe zone. He's got the weaponry he needs, still with the chug jug. This is absolutely possible.
Launch pad trying to get away from explosions. You can see the other player is like 210 down below there. He's taking shots to AR. One headshot, still has shield. Player could have about 130 left, which means the AR spam is still pretty important before maybe he pushes for shotty knockouts and
Yeah, GG, good fight. Oh, he's so weak too.
There's the kill.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
I can hear you. I can hear you, Ninja.
Dude, that was a good fight, man. I mean, it wasn't really a long fight, but dude, he owned me. Double shotty, just gave him a chug jug. He better win this game. He's already got 4 kills, so.
You got that
weird
headshot
side.
on too with the AR.
Oh yeah, I thought it was clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly.
You had an opportunity. That's too bad.
It's all good, dude. First game.
You played confidently before that.
Oh yeah, dude. True story though. I think there's something wrong with my dude. I think there's something wrong with my headset, dude. I think it's like the sound is reverted, dude. Like it sounded like he was above me when he was underneath me.
Weird.
I don't know. Regardless, I knew where he was. I got owned. Yeah. So. But, you know, dude, top 10 situation, dude. How you guys having, you see any good fights? Or is it pretty much just you're watching?
No, we've been watching
we've had eyes on you the whole time.
Yeah. Right.
And your little exchange with the crossbow guy at the top, crowd
dude,
really loved to see me hit the body on that dude.
Man,
back to back.
When I saw the crossbow, the only thing that was going through my mind was, oh God, man, like this is Dr. Lupo, dude. Like Dr. Lupo's Ben's in the game. They gave him a controller.
They didn't tell you.
Or they gave him a keyboard.
Here, man. Sorry.
I wouldn't put it past you, dude. Sneak in there, try to kill him in the first game with a crossbow.
All right, so if you're blind at this point, if you're this player, what's your next move?
So he's got 37 seconds. He literally should have all of the materials in the world. I was doing pretty good on brick and wood there. He's full shield. I think he's got a guy above him. Launch pad. I mean, I'm out. If there's a guy above me, I'm dipping out, and that's what it looks like. So he's just trying to reposition, which is exactly what he needs to do.
See him kind of whipping around, trying to keep himself covered.
Yeah, it looks like he was getting shot from somebody maybe in the soccer field. Saw that yeah, there we go. That's a smart play. Right now, so he's yeah, all right. You see that new brick building, so he knows exactly where that guy is. He's rotating right now. I mean, he's gonna be safe, so that's all that matters. And since this is kind of end game, right? Well, that's a quick edit, dude. Since this is end game, yeah, smart. He's switching to brick, switching to something that's more versatile, right? Or durable, gonna give him more HP.
Here we go.
I wouldn't stand like that. He's standing completely still shooting, and there's a lot of people that are safe on top of that mountain. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you saw the tower, the brick tower over there. Just sitting on the ramp like that is too good of an opportunity to just get picked quick.
Mm-hmm.
Only 8 players left.
Right.
That Fly's got to watch out for it. And again, these quick edits. A
this
sign
guy
of an experienced player, right?
Right, of course. Yeah, no, in my opinion, the hardest thing to do, one of the hardest edits, is to switch like where the ramp is going, because you kind of have to click on the side box and rotate it the direction you want.
I've never done it. I think that sums up where I stand.
Hey, man, all you have to do is keep playing with people who know how to do it, and you'll be all right, man.
Thank you.
You fit very snug in the backpack.
Oh, we know. We played together, but Again, Blind in a top 8 scenario. He's just, I believe he will have to move in a few feet, right?
He definitely will. He's getting ready. You can see, you can't see it, I think, through the spectator mode, but since I'm dead, Kappa 123 is in the chat. But he was stuck with editing there, and he was just looking through. Right, all we saw were the blue boxes, but what he was seeing was, you know, he had pretty much perfect vision of everybody outside the map. It's a little tips and trick for those of you guys who don't know. But if I'm blind right now, 8 players left. He sees that top, you know, that guy is sitting super pretty up there on the mountain. If I was him, I'd be really happy. All he has to do is just sit there, and he's going to do very well. But Blind is in a rough spot. He's got a lot of people all looking on him, which is not okay. But there are a lot of people also engaging in multiple fights. So if I'm him, since I'm not safe, I mean, he's playing for the win. I would try to use this distraction right now. All these players are engaging in one another. They're fighting. I would be pushing towards the safe zone right now.
If you're blind, are you letting? Well, does he even know? He doesn't know.
That's the thing. Tyler, he doesn't know that he killed you, so he has no idea.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's the part of this. So he, you know, it might be in his best interest to try and like sneak up on a couple of these kills and maybe secure it, but at the same time. If you're playing for the win, sitting here, man, is like
it's risky.
Just let everybody else. You know, you guys all handle your business, and I'll wait until the end.
It's right now. It's a double-edged sword. What could happen? Right. This is a very safe play. The zone isn't moving for another 20 seconds. Now he's trying to get some wood, obviously, and he just wants to make sure that, you know, the more people that slay each other out, you know, that's one less player that's going to shoot in him while he's moving up and rotating, and that's exactly what happened. So it definitely worked out for him, but he's still not in the zone. And we don't know, you know, if there's players that are going to be waiting for him, looking down on him. Again, this could work out in his favor, and all these players can go fight one another since he was one of the last to rotate. Or he could have gone too late, and now he has to fight for high ground with 3 or 4 players potentially shooting at him. I think I just heard a light machine gun cock. Or LG, get ready. So he's got a guy above him, box himself in. This is not the place that I want to be.
I think he's using the edit trick.
Yep, there he is. Yes. Yeah, he's not really protecting himself too much. He's starting to get shot from other players around. He just needs to box himself in. He's doing a great job right now. This other player, he's also, if I'm correct, I think he's not really connected to anything. If someone comes up underneath him and shoots him out, I'm pretty sure he actually might fall down off the side of the mountain.
He's trying to make a play right now. It looks like he'll go.
He's doing great edits right now. This guy is definitely super confident.
Is there any worry at this point being this high that somebody knocks the?
Yes, I would not be this high. I would not feel safe at all. He's not super high though, and I think besides that metal platform underneath him, he also has something to fall down on. What I'm wondering is where does everyone go? Where did everyone else go? Oh my God, this guy's doing a little peak shot glitch, man. That's a little myth action right there.
We've actually got vision right now at home for everyone watching.
Yeah.
Both players in this engagement. Valstrik, who's in a fight with, has 8 kills right now.
He's slaying.
So this is quite the 1v1 up to the scenario.
Oh, nice. Okay,
yeah,
this is
you
great.
You can see that. Yeah, you should be able to turn around and see them above you.
Yes.
Both of those POVs. So you got kind of like the back and forth of there's only 5 players left in the game.
What was that name from?
Oh yeah, those yeah, this is horrible for Valstrik. He's coming from 2 sides, man. He's not. This is tough, man. If this guy pulls this out, he's making the right play. What I don't understand is why he's blind not shooting this. This is exactly.
Oh, the Porta-Fort, dude!
Uh-oh.
So yeah, the Porta-Fort starts out with no HP, so he literally already broke down that wall with 1 smack, and now it's kind of his. Ooh, he just needs to continue to build up, get that high ground on this guy. That's exactly what he's doing. Oh no, you gotta, come on, don't be lazy, man. Put that wall up, there you go. This is intense. You see Blind right now doing as much as exactly what he's trying to do. This is smart. He's just taking out the structure from underneath. If he can get a double kill here, I think he's still almost done. One more ramp, I think. It's not really that great of an angle.
Blind's just having a field day right now. He's looking at potential 2 free kills.
Yeah.
And now the gas is beginning to move on in as well. And the Storm is pushing forward. Oh no.
This is not good for Blind at all. But you see that he's also, if he wants to keep the high ground as well and stay safe, yeah, he's going to be completely floating. Oh man.
Sane goes down, Valstrik goes down. We got 3 left.
3 left. So here, look, you see how he's going to have to move forward. Now, if you shoot him out, he's going to probably take some fall damage.
Look at how close the Storm is going to get. 2, 1.
He's good.
He's in.
Wow, that's a great circle, dude. He still doesn't have to move too much of the circle. Where's the other guy? Where's the last 3? There's 2 guys that got blind. You got the guy in the box. Where's the last guy?
I have no idea. He might be right below him.
I think he's underneath him.
Right there. Yeah,
there he
you
is.
go. He's right underneath.
I mean, Blind, he's got all the advantage in the world right now in this position.
This is his game to lose.
It's funny to say that a player with such vision right now goes by the name Blind.
Right.
We needed the normal Lupo jokes.
Sorry, I had to. Okay, I had to.
That's perfect. as you see, Nibs on the right side of your screen.
That's the
following
play under
Blind,
Blind,
and again, just to stress, there's 500,000 people watching right now. They saw Blind take down Ninja earlier. He's already earned $2,500 this
Absolutely.
game.
I want him to win it. I would love for him to win it.
Rooting for him as
5K
well.
in the first one for
Yeah,
one player
I
would
want
be pretty
everyone.
cool.
I want every player to kill me, but I want them to win it as well, because that would just be super epic for them. And that's risky, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I see he's using metal, which is what like, I don't.
Oh my goodness. That was like a jump scare from a scary movie.
It really was, man. So this guy just built up right on top of him, and Blind is super confident. This guy's playing with all the confidence in the world.
Nibs has a drop on the player just below.
Easy shots. Yeah, Blind's fine, man. It'd be very surprising to me if he doesn't close this out.
Yeah.
2 players underneath him. They're both about to engage on one another probably soon. And he just has to keep the high ground. If he keeps the high ground, the player who's building up right now will inevitably have to fight the other guy underneath Blind first. And then all Blind has to do is just shoot him.
The player now, we've just updated it. This other remaining player we haven't watched yet, less than 10 HP.
Oh my god.
Less than 10 HP.
5 in a box.
Yeah, here comes, I think this is it. Oh no, wait, so where is he hiding? No, he's still editing the walls up.
Okay. Is this going to play out to the situation where the zone closes all the way and that's how it ends?
If Blind loses this game, he should leave the venue. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, there's no
He has
way.
such an advantage right now. No
He's
way.
got shield. I'm pretty sure he has minis too. And
that was the box!
oh my god! Yo, you see that Nibs is pushing up. He knew the fight was happening. Blind's weak. All he has to do is get one good pump shotgun off, and he's got this. Doesn't even have to be a headshot. Just has to connect. There it is. Nice shot. 36 health left. Blind 5
Blind
kills.
does not have any heals either.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Because if he did another shot, 14, there's no way he's going for this. He's still shooting. This man's, dude.
They're both under 20 HP.
The confidence. What is he doing? Tell me, if he has healing, I can't see his inventory.
Did he
just pick up bandages?
No, he didn't, because the guy who almost killed him had 7 HP. He clearly would have used some of those.
Yeah, that's true.
Blind is literally just going for it. He's going for it. Oh, he's building. Oh, wait.
No, he's on top of him.
Who dies first?
So if this plays out...
So it's more than 7 HP, right? Right, Ben?
Yeah, so
the Storm does 10 plus right now.
If it does 10 plus, then Nibs is dead.
Nibs is dead.
Nibs
Yep. And the trap placement, Blind protecting himself from just like a stray push if he loses traction. This...
Yeah, but all Blind has to do is just keep that high ground, but Nibs does not know how weak he
Blind's
is.
trying to sneak down and get an angle on him. See if he can drop down.
This is brilliant. This is it. He's going for it, dude.
The king of edits is what Blind's done all game.
Unbelievable.
Right now, I believe he's holding the
Yeah.
the clear so we can see through, and now he's going to go for
There
it.
it is.
Blind taking home $5,000 from the first game. He doesn't even know yet.
He doesn't even know it. Dude, this guy just went in. Congratulations, man. That was insane. What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen in the venue, make some
No, I know.
noise
Okay.
for
Oh, yeah,
our
my
match
headphones,
one
dude.
winner, Blind.
I think they're flipped. This is left and this is right, right?
What a victory there, Lupo. He did everything right. He did everything right, a sign of an experienced player.
The positioning at the end was extremely key. He stayed up above, let the opponents fight each other. The thing where he messed up, and I'm really surprised that this didn't fall apart, is the third player. The third player snuck up behind him.
That was his one opportunity where he might have lost that game, but it didn't happen. He clutch shot up. We've actually got him down on the floor with Jess alongside Blind.
Thank you guys so much. I am here with Blind. He didn't only win $2,500 for the bounty on my husband Ninja's head. He won $5,000 total because he killed Ninja and he won the entire game. Blind, how do you feel right now?
I can't believe this.
We have got a loud crowd. I think people love Ninja, but they also love seeing the upset here. It's absolutely crazy. Did you come in with a strategy to this first game and this tournament?
I just practiced a lot of drops. I tried to go moisty, but somebody actually took my drop, so I had to like diverge out of my drop. It was pretty bad. I started with like nothing, but then I killed somebody who got a llama, and I had a lot of mats after that. I didn't even farm after that.
Best loot after you find somebody who had a llama, or a llama yourself. I had to laugh at the irony because I said, Blind killed my husband. Clearly you're not. Where did your name originate from?
I just came up with it, honestly. My name was like Vulgar before, and I had to change it, so I just changed it to Blind.
Sounds a little bit like my husband's original name. So we're going to get it back up to Jack and Ben in the booth. But thank you so much, and congratulations again on winning $5,000 in this first game, you guys. Give it up for Blind.
Wow. That is what it is all about, folks. Not only being able to meet Ninja this weekend, but he gets to kill Ninja and then win the game. Remember, He purchased the ticket to be able to participate.
Yep.
And after just his first game in this heat,
already has 1 check mark. He got both of the goals.
$5,000.
I know. That's incredible.
Let's look at the highlights.
Is it all downhill from here, though? We'll see.
Yeah, we've got Ninja's kill highlights here from that first game. Here's his eliminations. Another look now. So, Lupo, this one, some of them were as clean as they could get. Others, he had to get in some build battles. I think he had a good variety, though, in match 1.
Rather comedic at the beginning there, Shonder. It's kind of like, knock, knock, anybody home?
Didn't work out for him there. The hunting rifle shots were pretty on the crossbow player up on the hill. And again, as the game went on, it was kind of funny to see the battles got more and more intense. Think that first one doesn't take damage. Second one doesn't take damage, but it's more of a battle. Third one,
There's
getting
some solid
rushed.
AR shots right here. You can see his accuracy, even with the green, was incredible. On point right there.
And I think that's the beauty of the hunting rifle, right? That quick swap. He goes to the quick scope, immediately swaps to the AR. He knew he had this player weak here, which this is just prime Ninja. He's got someone weak, he goes for him, and it makes sense for Ninja here. I mean, Tyler, this was just played smart at this point in the game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. You guys are.
We can hear you now.
All right. Great. Yeah. No. That fight was super clean, man. I was super, healed up, man. 100 shields, 100 health, and I was getting shot in the back. I'm pretty sure I was getting shot by blind the entire fight, or not the entire fight, but just I knew there was another player coming. I heard the launch pad, and I was like, okay, this guy's good. He's a little aggressive. So I knew that it was going to be a good fight. When I hit that headshot for 66, I thought I was going to be pretty much guaranteed. Just drop down and hit him with a shotty. But he had a pump and a tactical, and that's definitely something that I did not have. I was running double healing, so I was just rocking with 1 pump. So that was a risky play to begin with. I should have definitely kept the high ground.
Yeah.
Something I'll remember for the next game.
Well, we do have, whether you want to watch it or not,
Oh,
the
God.
moment you got taken down.
I'd love to see it.
Let's run it back again,
Yes.
break this down for us, your thought process in this moment.
Right. Oh, geez, no. So yeah, I'm above him right now. I already shot him once, and I knew he was weak. And then he literally just took that first shot with like 140 damage. So that was an insane pump shotgun shot from him, man. And after that, switching to attack was just easy. He had to hit a body. I think next time I would just build a little bit more platforms, right? So that I can just kind of see exactly where he's going, maybe edit, and then drop down on him as well. More controlled.
Lupo, would you have died in that scenario?
Absolutely not. Tyler, you know I don't make mistakes.
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
I probably would have just sat back and sniped him like I think that's kind of the only thing I know how to do. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen you pull some crazy stuff off up close, and in that situation, like you said, you only had a pump. Earlier there was a blue tack. Is there any reason you didn't grab it at the time?
Actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think I just wanted to go with. I want to be as least visible as possible. So I'm not trying to snipe too much. I don't really feel too comfortable in 1x1s unless I'm on top of the mountain, right, in a 1x1, because, you know, if my goal is to not get sniped, man. I don't want to get sniped, so I don't want to stand still and shoot too long. I don't want to try to line up a snipe for too long and just have someone, you know, headshot me for 200 some meters. And that's exactly why I was that aggressive. It's also why I have that pump shotgun. It's literally just to kind of make sure, I'm peeking, bam, one shot, I'm back down, like in cover, taking as little damage from the outside as possible. But I might have to mix it up if these fights are going to continue like this, man. I can't keep dying just because I'm rocking a pump.
Well, you're already learning some things.
Yes.
Any other takeaways that you've got to now watch out for moving forward in this heat?
I just noticed a lot of people. The landing was horrible. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know what I'm going to do the next round too. It seems a lot of people stretched, so that was not an issue at all for people. They went as far as possible. It didn't matter where the bus was, and that's something that I'm gonna keep in mind. I might maybe just even go towards I don't even think anyone landed inside retail. I'd be pretty comfortable killing somebody at the beginning of a game too. I think that's something that I gained a little bit more confidence in that game as well, knowing that those top players at the end. Those fights were good, but I saw things that I would have done differently and would have potentially, capitalized in certain situations, and that's just what I'm excited about. I think I'm ready. I'm ready for the next game.
We are getting ready for game number 2 here. Let's go back though, one full final recap from game 1 just to set the stage for people at home. And Tyler, we got some of the replay action here to
Awesome.
take a look back.
Dude, the replay system in this game is so clean, man. You can see you can already see the characters outlined through the material as well, the wall, which is great. The slow motion, I think you can go down to nice headshot there, man. I think you can slow down to 0.10 or something like that. It's amazing, man. Here's the play. Oh, what a dude. Such a choke, unfortunately, on board, man. I hope he didn't get a 9 critical headshot, man, with that tactical. I'd be so sad.
Oh, man. The good old 9 crit.
Yeah, right. But blind getting that win, man. Super clean. Oh, we're starting this game up. Sorry, my bad. I'm being told. Yes? I already hit play? Cool.
Lupo, any words for Tyler before he cuts us out?
Yo, you know the people want to see some crazy plays, man. Put on a show like you know how to do.
I think that's what I'm going to go for. I think I'm going to start just going crazy, man.
All right.
Screw it. Let's go.
Love to hear it there from Ninja on the main stage. We are getting ready for game number 2 now. Again, folks, we are live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas at the Luxor. This has been nuts so far. Already 500,000 people watching. Be sure to tweet the stream, twitch.tv/ninja, twitch.tv/esportsarena. Can Blind go back-to-back? Will Ninja win a game? All the questions I'm asking myself. Is Myth laughing as he watches Ninja die? Because I'm sure he is. Somewhere
Pro
in this
tip from
venue.
Myth, build more 1x1s, obviously. Yeah. Obviously. No, Blind seems to be, based on the play that we saw,
For sure.
an extremely confident player.
For sure.
Maybe one that gets a little spotlight on him if he does well again in this game, right?
Definitely, as we get ready to load on into it, you see the referees walking around, making sure everyone's all locked on in. Ninja mentioned some things he wants to change on up. What I'm most looking forward to seeing is exactly how this landing all comes into play. I mean, last game, having him land without even...
I don't think I've ever seen him land like that before. He got the launch pad, grabbed some materials, and got out immediately and went somewhere else. It's, like we said, sat without a shotgun for quite a while at the beginning of the game. Maybe we're going to see something a little different, a little spice on this one.
Looks like he's even swapped up the outfits
for
game number 2. So wants to keep his opponents on their toes as much as possible. I think we got his issues sorted on out that he had mentioned when we were doing our listen-ins with him as well. Already in game 1, what did he get to? What was his top 12? Top 11?
He was very high up there, yeah.
So I'm going to actually make note of that so I can keep track as we go through today.
Heat 1, game 2. And we're flying in.
Well, let's get it started. Folks in the venue, make some noise. Can Ninja win game 2? He needs your support. We are sold out here. 700 plus people live in the Esports Arena Las Vegas right now.
Is he looking at a Pleasant Park drop to start this one? This is a very early jump out of the battle bus. Typically that means he's going for something hot at the beginning. Yeah? Oh, yeah. He's heading on in. Going the little broken town north side. Pleasant looks like he's got a player right above him. The googly eyes coming out again, and we'll see what he gets on the drop here.
Now remember the prize money up for grabs. If Ninja does wind up winning,
oh
my goodness!
Fort, a pump action, and a scar to start.
He's allowed to play as aggressive as he wants now.
I was going to say, this is the time, man.
But again, Ninja's proceeds from if he wins any of these games, again, goes to the Alzheimer's Association, a great cause that he mentioned earlier on. He's got the Port-a-Fort. He's going to hold on to that as well. So he'll just keep moving. You might as well.
There was that one other player that kind of flew in, same zone. There he is. Scar shots coming out. He's got shield already on that player. One shot left. There it is. Tam River going down. Very, very good Scar
If I'm Tam River, I'm going, I just not only died to Ninja right off the bat, but he had a scar already? Is that even fair?
You have to remember, Tam River has no idea that was Ninja.
That's exactly what I want to see, maybe. Scar for John.
Streamer mode makes it so that they can't tell. The headphones they have on they're extremely noise canceling. So even if the crowd here is very loud about an elimination, the players that are playing will have no idea who they're up against. So if somebody does run into Ninja, it's up to them to figure it out, right? They got to analyze play style, and there might be players out there that have watched him quite a bit, that have figured out how he plays and that kind of thing. I'd like to think, having spent so much time in duos and squads and all that, especially because I die repeatedly, and it just kind of, I'm forced to watch him. I'd be able to pick him out of a crowd if we were playing, if it was a 1v1, I'd tell that it was him, but there might be other players out there that can do the same thing, so people could figure out who they're up against.
I'm laughing. We have a chat open. All I see is streamer loot, streamer loot,
It is Epic.
I wonder if Drake's in there spamming alongside everybody else.
Oh yeah, Epic Games, could you continue to deliver the goodies to my boy Tyler real quick? He needs, let's get him up with a rocket launcher and maybe snipe. Long range shots, pretty far out. He's only got 49 AR shots, so I think that's why he's passing on the engagement. Gotta find a little bit more ammo, maybe top off space. Taking shots at this one though, and a big build coming out, a quick build from that player.
Ninja's gonna have.
Ooh. Ouch. That was the body shot that he was worried about earlier. This getting an early snipe like that, and this person did build up pretty securely on the outside. There we go. Still got the Porta 4 kind of top back off at 150, the highest HP he can get to right now. And they're looking to, you see them, they're trying to bait out a shot.
I'm trying to tell. I can't tell as of right now, but Ninja's going to go for it. The ramp rush, expect to see him place walls in front of these as well. Ninja backing on up for the moment, looking to reposition. Getting as close as possible, wants to bring that pump into play. There's the Scar, the quick hits. This player now weak. Ninja has all the advantage he can need, and here comes the rush.
There it is.
There's the cleanup kill. And that is what makes Ninja such a great player, Dr. Lupo, is he knows he's got the advantage. He does not let his opponent breathe.
He had the positioning there and a little bit of like mid-build pressure with the Scar shots to keep the other player on his toes. That's exactly what we needed.
Look at the materials though.
I know, super low, super low. Just open, he got, no. Okay, Epic, I know you heard me now. Everyone knows. Everyone knows.
Now it's getting ridiculous. He wants to he should take that Scar and go drop it right
Just-
on the top of the map.
Exactly.
Don't leave it for any enemy.
This is a launch pad. Seriously, at this point, man, you can't tell people that we actually have streamer perks. Ninjas, this is not helping us.
We're being exposed.
We're exposed.
As I felt that Fern was an enemy, something I do all the time. I'm sure people do as well. He's going to continue to go ahead and farm up materials. As what we spoke about it earlier, but to continue to remind people at home, he wants at least 600 materials before he gets in a fight. Right now, just at around 300, so half of what he wants. He's more than happy to just farm on up, chill on out, let the player number in the lobby drop down to anything as low as it can get.
As low as it can get, exactly. 46 left. We've got the we got movement on the circle in about 7 seconds now, and he's just gonna keep farming up out here, getting as much ammo as he can. We know that he kind of secured Junk Junction for the most part, at least we assume, by taking out that one player that was there. Oh, and we got another one showing up. The Dark Voyager astronaut above him got a attack shot off. Porta 4 popping up, and we got to be careful on this one.
Players already on top of him. Ninja building as fast as he can. You see the high ground, everything in these fights. First pump shot connects, continues to build on up higher and higher. Doesn't start to disengage. It does appear so for a second. I think that was a 9 damage shot, so not giving Ninja too much in regards to weakening his opponent.
So he was trying to locate him, might have gone back inside. They might have just swapped. They did. They swapped positions.
Ninja's so weak right now. One more pump shot should realistically kill him if it's well placed.
If he's unconfident, he could get out with the launch pad there. There it is. A little bit of panic up close, potentially, but he secured that. Got some bandages at him. We'll see him back to 75. The big breath.
Remember, the Porta Fort spawns in with the door down there, and that's a heads-up play by the Dark Voyager member there. To go ahead, use that door, immediately pop up to the high ground, nearly gave him the opening he needed, but now this is where Ninja, right now, I guarantee you, feels as least confident in a position in a game than he's at right now. Like, look at this. He's got only 150 materials, only 75 HP. He can get one shot by a hunting rifle, he can get one shot by a sniper rifle. I mean,
bolt action will take him out, yeah.
He needs anything he can get health-wise right now.
Now, if you were in this situation, which would you prioritize, healing or materials? Because both are extremely important.
Yeah, you know, as being the probably 350th best player, Fortnite player in this entire venue, I would say from my experience, I wouldn't know what to do. I would begin to panic. Hopefully try to get some materials. Yes, you can panic build, but again, a panic build doesn't save you from a well-placed sniper shot. That's true. And with 105 being the minimum amount of damage that can be done from a blue, a rare bolt-action sniper, that's going through Ninja's mind. That won't help him. Looks like he's going to get a bolt action himself.
Depends on how he wants to. Yeah, he's going to drop the hunting rifle, which is kind of strange because typically I've seen him run the hunting for higher DPS opportunity, but he's still actively seeking his first win. There's $2,500 on his head for this one. $2,500 if someone else wins the game, and
we're just in game 2.
Playing safe, I think, is kind of his go-to right now.
We are just in game 2. I believe that's actually the exact spot that Ninja landed in to start this game on that chest. So you can tell he's kind of cleared this area of the map, wanting to stay as close to it as possible as he looks to continue to farm up these materials.
Hey, this is for Drew and anyone. I need to 100% restart my game after this.
Okay, so he's
these massive lag spikes that are happening. It's probably because the game hasn't been close in a long time.
So he's saying that
I almost died that last fight because of it.
restart the
referencing
game out of this.
a potential memory leak.
Doesn't affect you players at home, but whoa, the circle just popped.
It
Is there any way we could
very
Can we
deep south.
possibly bring up an observer if any chance to show this map? Just tell the people at home. I don't know if we have that possibility, but it could not spawn further away from him.
He's got a long. He does have the launch pad.
Yes.
So he can cover quite a bit of ground pretty quickly, and I've seen him do that plenty of times. It's a go-to tactic of his is getting out. I think that's a big shield
It
that
is.
he's going to pick up. It's a pretty big streamer perk boom there. Feeling pretty lucky. There it is. In the past, I've seen him greed those, just sit on them until he finds minis to top off with or a second large shield. He's just going to drop it now. I think playing against the chance of a body shot from a bolt action or a hunting rifle is far too high on his list.
Stress that again now. If he gets hit by a rare bolt action sniper, he would live with 20 HP because of that, because of that big shield. Please don't take any fall damage.
Don't fall off. Don't fall off.
The engagement. Got the player tag for 35 shield. I think that's what the number was. Is he'll go ahead and throw some nades. 6 of these grenades, and they're so tough to outbuild some well-placed grenades.
That player is also playing pretty aggressive. You see a lot of quick building, walls and ramps, kind of get a little bit of a fort going, switching to the right side. Scar shots, no more shield left on the target.
This player,
a lot of really good.
This player 200 shields, 200 health as well, and beautifully done. Heavy shotgun and a
Another
medkit.
launch pad.
And a medkit. This will top. Oh!
Down to 4 HP quick in the back. He's got a, I was going to say, he can afford it super quick.
Oh, this has to be the end.
It's stuck between the tires and the wood roof there. I think at this point he's just trying to mix up his position, maybe seem a little more difficult to locate so he can get that launch pad off.
Here's the player just above him, Ninja.
No.
Terrible position.
Nibs, one of the players that lasted.
Good shot, man. Nibs, this is the guy.
Yeah.
Dude. I'm so upset, man.
That snipe came at the worst time.
Dude, literally, before I could just get my healing off, man, I knew it was over, dude. The second I saw him building above me and I realized I had 5 HP, started doing a double ramp wall. That's over, man. Dude, but that's the nature of the game, man. There's nothing I could do. I can't stop that. Can't stop someone coming in from a fight and just sniping me. But, damn, dude.
Now, I want to ask you about this. You use the big shield right away. Dr. Lupo brought up that sometimes when you play together at home, you'll wait to try to maybe find some mini shields. But here, with only 75 HP, you couldn't think about the risk of getting one shot by a bolt action sniper, right?
Dude, I even one shot from a green hunting rifle. Yeah. A green hunting rifle. Well, actually, maybe not. I think a green is 73. But I mean, yeah, dude, a hunting rifle to the body is like 86. I'm dead. I have to. I mean, at home, I can mess around. I can do whatever I want, you know. But greed that a little bit. But I had to pop the full shield. This guy's doing the cancel out, man. He's mega trying. I love it. I love it.
You got to at least give him a little bit of a break with that much money on the line.
Dude.
And Nibs doesn't even know he's already won.
I think he did. I think he did. He stopped moving for a second. I think he heard the crowd's reaction. So I think he does know what happened. But regardless, that was a good fight, man. He made a good play. It was a good snipe.
He's under 100 HP right now, and he's getting pushed by a player just from behind him.
Yeah, he's doing a nice building one by one. This player just, yeah, that's not a confident build from the other player. Just building 2 little ramps up, and now he's just sitting there. Especially since he has the initiative. He initiated. He took the damage out. Oh, see, I knew it. He knows he's on screen. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought these. Is my screen? Is this up while the game's going on?
What, the screen?
Yes.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But they have those blinders.
Yeah, it's not much. I'm looking right now. That's not. But that's okay. I have no idea. And also, right now, there's unfortunate. And I think you and Courage, both of you guys know, the game hasn't been restarted on my screen for a long time. I don't know if you guys could see it on your end.
Yeah, we did.
But it happened occasionally. Yeah,
I had massive skips where literally I lose control of my guy for like a second.
That's that's the banter between you guys. Lupo goes, yeah, some little skips, and you're going, there was some massive skips.
Oh yeah, it was not. Oh yeah, that was questionable. Yeah, he just kind of opened that. I don't know. That was pretty questionable from someone who literally was what? Do you think he got 2nd or 3rd place in the first game? And that was pretty careless. Yeah, this guy's being super aggressive. He knows how weak this guy, how weak Nibs is. Trying to get that edit, does get it. See, this is so risky, man. In this scenario, if I'm Nibs, I'm building down, right? Especially since the guy has the high ground.
Every
He's out of
assault
materials.
rifle right now would kill him too.
Right.
Yeah,
No, he'll die to anything. I think he'll even die to like an SMG. Yeah. See, look at that. That's a smart play. You also just saw that the one of the updates that came out a couple weeks ago, the auto switch to the material. There's no way he switched to the metal by himself. He's literally rocking no wood, no brick, and I can't believe that he would have a lot of metal. So he's in a very rough spot, especially since he also is not in the safe zone. So we'll see how he plays this out. He's doing a little edit glitch, checking this guy out on top of the mountain.
It's crazy just how different you have to play without having shields.
Of course.
It makes all the like right now, he can't play the way he wants to. So.
No one can, man. You just feel naked, dude. And I think that's kind of that's a good thing, right? You, in a sense, right? You do feel helpless, but you feel confident when you do find those shields. It's that rewarding feeling, like yes. Like when I saw that big shield, that big pot, I was like, whew, all right, baby, here we go. Like that's exactly what I needed. And I was like, I'm not gonna wait though. I'm gonna use it right away. I was gonna wait a little bit. I went up top to see if there were minis, but the luck is not on my side. Too much, man. It wouldn't have even made a difference. Because I got out of the first fight with 125 health still, and then that snipe, dude, just so unfortunate. But Nibs, let's see what he can do here. He's hearing some people fighting. So what I would do immediately is definitely, exactly, he's doing a little edit glitch, checking out, seeing if he can pick any players off and go take their, yep, here we go. This is the guy who was underneath him, right? If he knows the skin, so I think he got a tag there. But he's now he's in a much better position, in the sense that this player in front of him is fighting someone else.
Look at all the structures on the top of his screen. He sees the top left one, the top right one, the one close.
Yeah, this is not ideal. Again, here he has to move in less than 30 seconds probably is when the storm is going to be at his back. I think it'll be ticking for 2. When it closes, it ticks for 5. And I'm pretty sure the only med kit that he has was the one that was on my body. So I don't think he has any more. So he's probably just stuck left with bandages now. Yeah, dude, it is so important. This is something that, I mean, if you guys haven't noticed, I've been having 2 healing slots. Yeah. And I think no matter what, I'm going to continue to have 2 healing slots. So I am not in this position. I want to make sure that I always have medkits and shields.
I mean, we saw in the first game when you were trying to decide, do I pick up the minis, do I go with the slurp juices, the jug.
Exactly.
Nibs, again, getting shot at by the person that we assume was the guy below him, because they did have the safe skin.
Oh, dude, Pure Dimes didn't stick the landing, man. No, dude. Bible thumps in the chat. That's so sad. This is the beautiful thing though as well, and a strategy that I don't think a lot of people at home really do too often on purpose, is no building, right? So right now he's kind of using the big monstrous trees. Well, not anymore, but he's just kind of out in the open. But using that natural cover, right, so that no one can see the building finish, right? If you're putting metal down, it takes like 20 seconds for that to finish. And
we actually just looked at your the moment you got taken down as well.
Dude, that's super unfortunate, man.
You've been a good sport about it, though.
Well, dude, man, listen, man, I'm just here. I'm just having fun, man, and I want people get to win money, man. Blind and Nibs are both still alive as well. These guys, man, I really wanted to. My goal was to get top 10 every single round, but I wasn't expecting to get pinched so far north of the circle.
Nibs is trying to get a little cheeky peek shot.
This is an all-in play. This is an all-in play. He has to do this. He's out of materials. He's got this metal that's blocking just this one player. He's completely exposed to the other side of the map, and he really doesn't care. He has to do this. He's hoping to hit the shot. And even if he hits the shot, I don't think he has the materials to go up and loot the dude, which is something else that I don't know if dude. I can't believe he has to have no materials.
I can't believe he hasn't got a shot in the back yet.
Yeah, I mean, I would have shot him 100 times now if I was any other player, but clearly they just don't see him, which is weird. Like, how do you not have eyes on that tower if you're any other player on the map and you see, a little guy just completely naked out in the open?
I mean, think of the nerves these players must be feeling as well.
He's playing super confident. You can still see, like, just how he's motioning and moving. He's still ready to take that shot. He's not shutting down and just kind of hiding and hoping. He's looking for that opportunity. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, there goes that. I think this player just kind of realized, hey, man, this guy isn't completely closing himself out, right? So he's just going to start to shoot. But again, this is another thing, right? You're in that high up spot, and he can't just peek forever.
But here's the other thing, too. Look at the count. Look at the clock. 8 seconds, and that player on the hill has to move. They're right on the edge of the gas.
Hoping. That guy's praying, dude. He's like, dude, does he have a launch pad? No, he's already building down. Here we go. Smart. In my opinion, should have been a little bit sooner, just because now he's going to be having to constantly push up. He's going to shot in the bag. Finally, man. Was that a scoped AR? If it is, he's Dunskies. All he has to do is pop out and shotgun. Just shoot it one time, my guy. This guy's rocking double shotty, too. Brother, just be a little aggressive, man. Come on. Yeah. Oh, Saint, well done. Good play. No health either. Dude, you just see how naked these players are, man. They're getting in so many engagements, taking shots long range. They're just thirsty for healing. because he'd be popping some minis right now, building off. Here comes the shots from these players who are already established and nice, beautiful little 1x1s, man. Shout out to Myth for introducing that meta. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now, it's interesting to see.
It would have been, yeah, sorry, you go, man.
I was going to say, Nibs just went down, one of the last 3 players from the previous game. Blind is actually still up as well and sitting pretty comfortably. Blind looks like he has 5 kills.
If he wins.
The one that dropped Nibs. Blind wins, man. That's 7,500 on the day. Nibs taking home 2,500. Potentially doesn't even know yet.
Yeah. That's good for him, man. No, I'm pretty sure Nibs knows. He was dancing. He was just chilling, dancing. Oh, he's just having a good time, having fun, man. Oh, my God, Saint, you so lucky. Top of Greasy, are you kidding me? Top of the burger joint, he's got unused minis. Why is he not using them? Drink up, Buttercup, what are you doing? There you go.
Wanted to reload the shotgun first.
Yeah, that's what, priorities.
This one ended in Greasy Grove.
Hey, see these players, he either is hearing or these people are just kind of glancing over and seeing the big screen and knowing that they're, oh wow, Blind, okay.
Blind on the right side.
Dude, Blind, there's no way he loses this game.
He's in a great position. He's got a ton of shield.
He's got a grenade launcher. Dude, I'm telling you, I haven't been able to find any explosives yet. If I find a grenade launcher, dude, I'm gonna be so much more comfortable, man. This is the greatest gun in the game competitively, where you can do so much damage at a distance and stay completely safe, right? It's got great range. It knocks people's buildings. No matter what, it doesn't matter if you're Myth, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're in a 1x1 and you're just trying to outbuild the damage of a grenade launcher, like, at one of those grenades is going to seep through and kill you.
Blind pushing down out of the top, kind of because of the zone potentially, but
has to be, yeah.
A risky maneuver and took a little bit of damage.
And remember, the reason we're making such a big deal out of Blind is because this is the man that killed Ninja in Game 1 and secured the victory.
Absolutely.
And more people keep tuning in. We have to remind you guys, he's already won $5,000. He obviously didn't kill Ninja this game, but if he wins the game, he'll win another $2,500.
Yes, sir.
I believe he just maneuvered back into the zone.
Yep.
He's set up again. He's got vision of the enemies. He's got no fights going on. He's in another fantastic position.
Yeah, Saint's doing, he's farming up. Dude, this is so amazing, man. This is like how the competitive scene, or any competitive scene for Fortnite, really is just going to be. This player, Saint, is knocking down these walls, knowing he's only going to get about 10 rip from it, but they've been in so many fights, and you have to defend yourself so much with materials. It's so important. And Blind isn't just in the greatest position possible. Like, he really is. He's got these players. The only guy who had high ground on him is forced to move. This guy's taking that damage right now.
And Lupo brought this up earlier. You can't sit still like this too much. You gotta pop it up and down. I mean, he's playing it the right way, Dr. Lupo.
Oh, yeah. Blind's in a good spot. Now he's chucking grenades from the grenade launcher out. A lot of damage, potentially knocking any structure down. He was taking shots. It looked like a player that was still outside the zone trying to get in. So he already has an advantage against somebody there. Blind's got 5 kills.
It looks like he has no bandages, no med kits clearly, or campfires, sitting underneath 61 HP.
Yeah. And
here now Saint, he just farmed up as much as possible, and now he's in a beautiful 1x1. And this is how it's just going to be, right? Like, none of these players, no one really truly can be aggressive, right? Blind's making, pretty smart play now. He's comfortable here. He's moving a little too close to that distance. Yeah, that's gonna. I don't think that's gonna. Yeah, that's gonna bounce off and not really hurt Saint at all. He needs to back up a little bit to the max distance. There he goes. He sees that. He's starting to back up a little bit. He wants it to explode. Not on impact. That's the goal. The goal is to explode in the air, just like that. As you can see, Saint. What did I just say? You can't outbuild it. You can't outbuild it. 13 HP, spraying out, and there it is. Boom. Blind. Great play. Dude, the confidence coming out of this guy, man. He's absolutely dominating.
He doesn't have a pro team. He might be working towards having one.
Yeah. And here's another thing.
Eyes on him,
yeah. Sure. And here's another thing. Look, you just saw those ramps. He wasn't really looking to put those ramps from that angle on the side, so he was doing the rotate, where he's just rotating it so that he doesn't even have to look over, keeping full vision in front of him.
He's making sure that he's maneuvering before the gas is at his back. He's giving himself an option to where if he needs to stop for a second, the gas isn't already pushing. Look, now finally it's coming on in. Only 5 people left. Blind was our winner for Game 1.
He's sitting pretty, man.
In Heat 1. This man is just a few moments away from potentially securing another $2,500.
Yes, sir. The player just got knocked out in Grandma's house, or LeBron's. That's what we call that.
You got builds on the right, too, at the same time. So there's 2 opponents over there that are going to have to push into the zone simultaneously, maybe run into each other. Maybe Blind doesn't even get a kill here.
It's possible. I mean, I'm wondering why he isn't being a little bit more aggressive with his grenade launcher, you know what I mean? Oh, look at that guy. Nice little cheeky edit there. Oh, he tried to slip in the grenade launcher before the edit came back, though. Oh, there we go.
I'm looking at one of our other observer feeds. There is a player who is so close to being out of the zone. He's not going to get spotted right now. No one's going to spot this player.
Oh, Blind, man. You can do this. He's in
Inside that
such a
building,
spot. Disco bomb comes out. Disco's the jet. Oh, it's working. They're both discoed. There's a double disco. Is that a bush in there, too? What's going on?
Oh, my God.
Player's coming in hot. Double kill. Ooh, this guy's so cheeky with these edits, man. He's going in.
3 left.
Oh, no. He's thinking, no, thank you. No, thank you. Just going to chill.
That was a double kill for Blind, now at 8 in this game. And
Yes,
he
sir.
sees where both players are.
He's got this. Honestly, so now that he knows what these last 2 players are, all he has to do is he can feel free. This guy's got a sniper. He sees that. He can feel free to just do exactly what he just did. Peek out, shoot as much as possible. There's no way some guy's going to shoot him in the back with a sniper rifle. This is just such a, the 4-to-4, I love it. The aggressive play, Blind blocking him off with the platforms. Wall's coming up, here's the aggressive play. Build off it is. It looks like, I don't know what's going on. Blind is going slow, but I think they're tied. I like the player in the bottom is going to be shooting them out, so Blind already super aware. He's going to stop building up, which is exactly what he needs to do. This is so tricky, such an insane situation. All this player down low has to do is shoot them out, but it looks like Blind is about to just edit down, and here it comes. See, I mean, he was ready. Didn't take that much fall damage. Other player just got knocked out. Boom, 1v1 situation.
Health advantage.
Yes, health advantage goes over to player 391. Blind building up high. This player, what is he, out of materials or something?
Ooh.
Blind's gonna secure this dub, man. Unless he messes up. Oh, actually, I mean, that's a pretty quick edit too. The reason tendons must be low. Nice shotgun there. Tendons have to be low on materials here. Blind going for the all-in. Here comes the shot, and that's the play.
There
Blind with another win. Let's go, dude. Are you kidding me?
Making plays, man.
GG.
Blind win number 2.
Wow, that's incredible.
We're 2 games in. This man's already
2
won
for 2.
$7,500.
2 for 2. Dude, can he win the 3rd? He's only got 1 more heat.
It's a good thing we don't let him play all night.
Exactly.
Blind, we walk out of here with a new
this
car.
man out of the arena after the 3rd game, please. He's not allowed back in. Wow.
No, he's gonna need a personal escort, man.
Jess is getting tired of talking to him, it seems
Just
like.
a Fortnite.
But wow, what an absolutely incredible ending there for Blind. I believe we're going to go ahead and have Ninja get his game all sorted on out.
Oh yeah, I'll be good. Yeah, don't worry about me, man. Just doing the reset.
We'll look back at some of the replays as well as this goes on, but we've got to hear from some of our players in that game. Blind now 2 for 2. This guy's an animal, Lupo.
It's incredible, to be quite honest with you. He's playing really confidently. He got,
Let's go, baby.
he got a
Good
really
job.
good setup there. The grenade launcher, he had elevation on pretty much every fight he was a part of.
Yeah.
He's playing like he's turned into a legend, man.
With 500,000 people watching him. I see
What
the
a
chat
time
right
to
now.
show up,
Yeah,
right?
It's like
What a time to show
the
up.
man's played a lot of Fortnite. I can promise you these are by far the 2 most important victories he's had. And he's not only that, he's getting props from Ninja on the main stage, but I believe we have Sue down on the floor with the man himself, Blind, after his 2nd victory in a row.
Thank you very much, guys. Blind, you are just playing out of your mind today. Did you have any idea that this would play out the way it has? I mean, you are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know what's.
And you know, I have to ask, now that you've won 2 games and claimed the bounty on Ninja, what feels better? Having accomplished all that, or that sweet, sweet $7,500?
Honestly, winning the tournament is probably way better than the money, for sure, for sure. I have no idea what I'm going to do with the money. I really have no idea.
Well, we're gonna take a look at the kills here on the mainstream in just a little second, but now that you have won both games 1 and 2, I have to ask, can you make it a clean sweep with all 3 games?
Probably not. I'll try, but probably not.
Well, congratulations again. Absolutely amazing stuff from you. Let's head over to Jess.
Thank you so much, Sue. I am here with Nibs. Nibs did not win this game. He placed 2nd last game, but he got the bounty on Ninja this game. He has won $2,500. How you feeling here, Nibs?
Feeling good. I told my parents I'd buy them a nice dinner if I won, and I got the money.
That's amazing. Do you have any clue where you're going to go tonight with this money and take your parents?
No, I need suggestions really bad.
Okay, we'll try to get those to you. But did you have a strategy coming into this game? Because you placed 2nd last game, and now you got the bounty this game. So you're clearly skilled. You've got something in your mind. Where are you going with this?
I'm definitely just trying to play safe as well, watching for those fights. When people build really high up, I just want to take little picks at them. Last game, I kind of just got a little hyped thinking I did kill Ninja, and I started just like going for kills. I was just going to kill everybody now.
Perfect. Well, good job. We're going to look at the big screen and take a look at the kills here.
Yeah, I want to see this. No, I wanted to see the snipe, man. Oh, I'm so, just look at me, dude. Naked and afraid, 4 HP. He's up on me, boom, dead.
I love how he hops on the tire right
exactly,
after. That's like the most Fortnite thing ever,
Oh,
right?
absolutely, man. It was good. Yo, good kill. Nibs, if you're going to hear me, congratulations, man.
Thank you, Ninja. You did an incredible job, Nibs. We hope to see you placing in the top 10 in the next third game in the heat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, am I allowed to say, I'm hot? Am I hot?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're not only hot with your mic, but in other ways too, my friend. But again, we're through 2 games of our first heat. Folks in the crowd, do you think Ninja can win game 3?
I can, please. Give me one. I need one.
I feel like they're getting less and less faith in him right
That's
now.
okay, man. I'm just trying to have fun, man, okay?
No, it is a blast. It is a
Absolutely.
blast. Tyler, again, speak to what you're feeling right now, because in game, you can just tell you're talking a little bit less than on your normal stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, it's hard. It's weird. It's weird, man. It's weird going to just a little competitive, more competitive setting when I could talk to everyone and everything, and being 100% focused is awesome. Because I don't get to do it very often, right? I don't play off stream very much, so I'm usually always distracted. So this is definitely it's new in the sense of I haven't really played Fortnite this serious in a long time. But again, man, it's more just I'm just having a great time, and all these guys who have killed me and have won the games, they seem just super genuine, and I'm just happy that they came.
No, most certainly. It's been a great crowd here. We're going to look back at your kills from that game, number 2, the eliminations you had. Dr. Lupo, game 1, Tyler never really got the items he wanted in regards to the weaponry until later on. This game, he got the weaponry, but then he didn't have the healing.
Yeah, streamer perks looked like they kicked in pretty early here. We were making some jokes about you giving away the secret, right?
No, I'm good. Oh, no. I had exactly what I wanted. Unfortunately, after that one fight, I didn't have any healing at all, really, just like a med kit. And no shields. That's super uncomfortable. No one ever wants to be at 50, 50 shields, 75 HP is horrible. And I was so confident after I got this kill just now, man. That was like, I think my third kill. Felt good. I think the guy had a med kit. I was going to be 50 shields, 100 health, had a launch pad, get in the zone. And then Nibs coming out of nowhere, man, with that snipe. Just shooketh. I am shooketh.
That's a good way to put it. I like that a lot now. You and Dr. Lupo play all the time.
Yes.
Ben, after some rough games, what would you say to Tyler if you guys are playing at home right now? What would you do to get this man back on track?
One of the things that he's always been really good at is like the mental reset, and I think cracking some jokes about some mistakes, and maybe I can explain, Tyler.
I can explain. I just want a llama, man. I just want to find one llama. I'll freak out, dude. Give me that material. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be, I think, the ultimate way.
Oh, yeah.
Can you ask for much more, though, than a scar out of the first chest?
Exactly.
Hey, I mean, a chug and a scar. I mean, no.
You can always get more. We got about 1 more minute until game number 3 starts. So looking at this heat so far, Blind, an absolute heavy hitter. We know, obviously.
Nibs is showing up big, too.
Showing up big. Man.
I mean,
I think you got this one, Tyler.
I felt confident. That's all I really care about is, I'm not making mistakes. I don't think I made, the first death was definitely a little too aggressive, and I was still fine with that because the player was obviously talented. He's won 2 games so far, and that last one is just like, it's Battle Royale, dude. Like, what are you going to do? You just finished a kill, you drop down, someone hits a snipe on you, and he finished me off. So I'm just going to keep playing. I'm not going to change anything. Just keep looting, get kitted, and just get to the zone.
That's what it's all about.
Sounds like a plan.
That's literally Fortnite at its core. Ninja is going to go ahead, head on into game mode to prepare for the final game of heat number 1. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is Ninja Vegas 18, live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas. I'm joined by Dr. Lupo, who, if you've ever watched a Ninja stream, you've watched a ton of Dr. Lupo as his duo, but break us down so far. Where we at up to this point?
Bounties claimed. You can see Blind and Nibs both taking home 2,500 for eliminating Ninja from the game. That leaves the last game of Heat 1. Either one, there's a ton of players out there, 75 plus, that could take that 2,500 out if they eliminate Ninja, and then the 2,500 for the win as well is huge. We've got a lot of opportunities, and we're jumping into the game.
Did you hear that sound? The battle bus has taken off, and here we go. Ninja out right away. I think he's staying with the same outfit this game. He did do the reset, so hopefully some of his issues he was having do go away. But I think the one big thing is he's still confident. He's still confident, right?
Rocking a little bit of eyebrow action there, trying to, he's showing him what's up on his way in. We're going Fatal Fields, which is kind of a was a heavier drop than he's gone the last 2 games. Avoiding the POIs in a really highly competitive game is actually kind of common. I would be surprised. Man, if I could see Tilted right now and see how busy it is, I bet there are not very many players there.
Yeah, I feel like Tilted Towers is probably in a little bit of a different scenario than any normal game. But again, going for one of these more unique type drops, he knows where these chest locations are. He does wind up getting a slurp, not really having the weaponry he wants, but you know what? This is a sacrifice he makes when he goes through these certain areas where he doesn't have these buildings to be able to loot.
A little bit of a safer play is going to be
Somewhere
pretty common.
it's in the Tatman is smiling and crying at the fact that I pulled that gray SMG from the first chest.
A reference to a joke that Tim has recently made about making a montage of literally him just opening chests and getting only gray SMGs. You see that pulled one himself.
Where does Tim stack up on these skills in Fortnite?
Oh, Tim is absolute trash. Absolutely terrible.
You know, I thought that's where you were going to go with that one. That's why.
But he's a good-looking man, so it makes up for it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Absolutely is this. Ninja, he saw someone land at Fatal Fields. You could tell he keeps kind of motioning towards that big barn. Only C4s out of that won't be too helpful. But he does have the blue AR, one of the stronger ranged weapons in the assault rifle arsenal.
Started at least with the shotgun this game too, which is it was a struggle to get there on the first game we saw. And he, in fact, the first game even landed in the same spot. So
still searching for the chest. Nothing spawning behind that hay bale right there. Any materials count. As again, you see, keeps referencing towards that barn. Wanted to make sure he's not getting pushed right away. Another gray tack. Shotgun, exactly what he needs right now. 66 players left. Only 9 have been eliminated so far this game.
A little slower than previous ones. We were pushing down into the 50s or 40s by the time the first circle closed previously. We still have, granted, we do still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. There's still a lot of opportunity for people to be eliminated here. But it looks like it's time to head out of Fatal Fields and see what else we can find out here.
Farming materials again. Trying to make sure he's prepared for whatever can get thrown at him. And again, you can tell he is locked in. It's so funny to see.
Surprisingly locked in. That was a pretty quick turn. Try and stop this push from the other player. Build up elevation key. The guy's trying to rotate on him, get a little bit of a side build and try and throw Ninja off. And puts a metal ceiling up on the drop down, covers escape potentially. Might have gone to the building. Ninja's got to try and track him down here. Just kind of listening. If the trap goes down, you got to be very careful entering the building with that. Suppress pistol fire. SMG. 107 from attack to face.
That's about as much as you can ask for from attack from that range.
Yeah, exactly. Another guy coming in. Player 3 has entered the match. Coming out, attack shot, and he gets the kill. There we go. Marowak going down. Good finish there, but he does have that player 3 going to roll in here in a sec. And you can see him cutting across through the wood. See the little the blue on the wood. You can see him cutting right to left. He's about west behind maybe the front tree. That's what it looked like.
And again, limited to only 75 HP. That's what plagued him in the first game, or the last game, sorry. Coming back to bite him again. I think he's still got to be worried about that trap. Oh, you gotta be kidding
Streamer
me.
perks for real?
Oh, I thought he just fell into the trap. I thought he fell into the trap. That's what I was bringing up. Yo, imagine if the guy who wins $2,500 was already dead.
Oh my God.
He's in the bathroom, you know, in a bathroom break.
He's frustrated and then boop, gets the kill.
Wow.
That was close.
Wow. Okay, so there's the sigh of relief. 49 players left.
Very low on materials too, by the way. See 60, 71, 30. He's got to get something going, but from the looks of things, he's watching for the that other player, the one that was still had his eyes on him, that he had taken a couple tap fires out. He had some shield damage dealt, about 24 to 30 there.
God's plan.
God's plan.
God's plan.
He avoided the trap. I still can't. I can't believe.
Look at this.
Is he peeking through the?
Oh,
yeah, he's peeking through the crack right there. Is he?
That's not a thing, is it?
He's gonna get a cheeky. Oh. Okay. If he hits this, I'm just gonna go home. I'm done.
He's building that roof to make sure he can't be shot in the back as he goes for the height. Smart play from Ninja. The engagement now to the player who was just above him. Now Ninja with the height advantage. He'll be trying to use this.
Shot 106.
Another great
goes down.
headshot, this time with the blue tack. Remember the blue tack? Used to be the purple tack shotgun, but they changed the rarities again. No statistical change, but still an absolutely lethal weapon from close range.
Apparently that rarity change, the color change alone, there was a graph that I saw posted on Twitter from an Epic employee that referenced the kill quantity, the elimination quantity based on the tack versus the pump.
Yeah.
And they basically flipped spots because of that. The rarity alone, I guess, is a pretty big psychological influence.
Placebo effect, right?
Well, yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. Well, we have to keep stressing. Great Ninja. He's got 200 HP right now, but look at his ammo for his assault rifle. Look at his materials. 72 total materials. He can build.
We might be waiting for a long time, guys.
Apparently, camp at the zone is the play here. Sitting in the 1x1, it's...
Do you agree with this decision?
It's tough to say because at this point, it doesn't really matter. He's got a player pushing up on him. Remember, he's got one platform left here. Big play there.
Oh. He didn't pick up any materials. So he's only got 4 walls he can build. There you go. Ninja cannot build
can't build anymore. Tack shot's coming out. Takes Flower out as well. Another very solid player. And it's time to pick up the goodies. There's a scar in there too. Hopefully he doesn't miss that. The purple scar behind him.
How many materials? That player had 500 plus wood. Ninja is back in the game,
And
folks.
we're back. There it is. We'll see.
Did he had to have seen the scar.
He had to
go
have
back.
seen. I hope he saw the scar.
He's got the pump. Is he going to run the 2 shotgun?
Probably.
Right
I mean, he got eliminated by it previously. There we go. There's the scar. Pick it up. He got eliminated by it previously. I think there's no reason to not run it, especially in a game like this where the goal is to win. Yeah, he wants to put on a show. Believe me, he will. But something like this, an opportunity for both a blue pump and a blue tack, it would be unwise of him to bypass. I think the revolver at this point is kind of the superfluous weapon. It's not necessary, especially because he has the purple scar. And we're back to sitting at the top of the tower. 28 left, and the zone is about to close. So we'll see where this thing ends up next if he has to move. And he's still safe. You can see on the mini-map. Yep. He's right on the edge there. He can start. He can kind of, we call it edge lording. Protect the west edge of the circle. Players are going to have to move in because of the storm closing. So he's in a confident spot there, building the trap to kind of keep the top of the tower defended. Maybe somebody comes in on a launch pad, something like this. And he's still safe. Even taking time here, hands off the keyboard and mouse, taking a drink.
He's watching. I think he's just watching on the player.
Somebody is very upset at your tower there. You have to say hello. Little attack, a little swap there. Ball damage takes Jake out. Good try, Jake.
You know what? Next time. Jake had a medkit for him, so
he did.
That'll put him back up to 150 hit points. One thing to take note of: no real, I guess you could say, power weapon right now for Ninja in his arsenal.
Yeah.
No rockets as he's been trying to look for. No sniper this game. How does that change how he's got to take on these fights?
He can't be nearly as aggressive as he typically would be. Once you get something that can deal a lot of damage and eliminate structure at the same time, your playstyle can kind of change. If he had a grenade launcher or rockets, even just hand grenades, it'd give him the opportunity to, if he saw something going on or saw a player that was potentially going to get defensive, he could just knock it down. But right now, Scar spam is his best option for eliminating a building. And really intelligent players are going to be on top of closing up almost immediately. So he's not in a good spot to push. The other thing, he's sitting on the top of the tower, and you have to remember, he's playing for the win too.
Yeah.
If he closes out on one of these games, not only does the bounty for the next game roll over and go up by $2,500, but $2,500 goes to the Alzheimer's Association, which is huge.
You know what is the biggest difference between a normal Ninja stream and this one? He's yet to plug his Twitch Prime.
That's true. Listen, Chad, have you heard about Twitch Prime?
Drew, is it possible to get some chapstick, dude?
Also, can I get some chapstick, please?
I don't know if anyone, I don't really care.
You just said
someone else's, as long as they're healthy. That would be awesome, though.
If I had mine right now, I'll let you know, Chad, I would hurl it from the caster booth down at him.
I don't think he would have the hand-eye coordination to catch it.
I don't think he would.
But now Ninja, you can tell just how nervous he is about the enemy. Looking for chapstick, he spotted a player hiding in the bush.
Thinking potentially that player does have chapstick. He's going to go for the elimination. Another 20 tap. No shield left on target.
Did the player just think
HP
he's going to stop shooting at him?
He hasn't even shot at him in the first place. He was crouching in a bush.
He did, yeah, and he didn't move after getting hit.
Can we get a check? Is that a mobile player that he's shooting at right now?
Playing on an iPhone 4.
4S, please.
Mom's iPhone 4S.
Mom's iPhone 4S.
Perfect.
Shout out to Mom.
And there's another player at his back, North 15.
There we go. Now, I'm going to be real with you. Kind of taking Tapfire at 2 players at the same time, like that, especially ones that were basically opposite direction, were that wasn't maybe the best decision. However, because like you said, see that guy building up the little 1-by? It's a 1-floor 1-by. That's the player. Northeast is the one that he has to worry about because the one to the southwest does not appear. It doesn't look like a challenge.
Kind of the lesser of two evils.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
And I think he just spotted a third.
Here's the other thing. If we were playing duos right now, he'd be screaming at me for shooting both directions back to back like that. But this situation, like I said, not bad. No shield on that guy.
Now keep in mind the damage fall off. There's a major difference from engaging with the Scar from previous patches to now. That used to be 35 damage a hit from this range.
Yep.
Now it's hitting for what? High 20s, maybe 20. 27, 28 instead of hitting
like he threw a wet sock at that guy. That's about how much damage it did.
Paper mache bullets, as I'll say.
Exactly.
So that's a complete game because he doesn't have a sniper.
Even without the snipe, though, you saw he spots the target outside the zone, taking shots from the Scar. There we go. There's some shield. Headshot there. And Jimbo World, goodbye, my friend. 132 meters.
Explain to maybe a dude at home why he's not just full spraying.
So Bloom in a game like this, you can see even here the little reticle in the center of the screen. Wow. There we go. Another long range. 7 kills. Get some chapstick.
And there's
the assist.
Can we get an applause for Jess?
Big plays from Jess. Big plays.
That might be the most important part of this game 3 so far. Forget the 7 kills he has. The chapstick usage.
So Bloom, you see there, if he's tapping, he has a better chance. The cone of accuracy is smaller the longer you sit, the more you sit still, if you're crouched, that kind of thing. And if he's trying to hit the really, really long range shots, especially headshots, you have to pace him.
The next zone is still safe for him.
Getting pinged every time.
He is very much on the edge. So the odds of him remaining safe after that zone, a little bit less than the ones we saw earlier on. 1 minute left until the storm begins to move. Ninja, this is the final game of Heat 1. After this, we'll take a little bit of a breather, reset, get all new players on in for their chance to take down the man himself, Ninja. As you can see, he's locked in. He hears shots right now. Already 7 eliminations this game alone. I'm wondering if Blind is still alive out there. I don't see him right now on any of our spectator feeds, but we're down to our top 14 players in this one.
Trying to go for a YouTube highlight reel clip there. Long range revolver shot.
But we have received confirmation that Blind is still in the game. Are you kidding me?
Going for the 3-peat.
He could win $10,000 in 4 Fortnite games. Ninja probably responding to a text from Drake as he focuses back on her. Again, now the storm moving in. He will be right on the edge of this one. Most likely will have to leave his little safe haven here. Dr. Lupa, that's safe to say?
Absolutely. To an extent, I'm almost hoping, both for his sake, because sitting on top of this tower, people are going to know that there's somebody in there. You see the walls aren't damaged up. It's still fresh, and it's still in the zone. So he's kind of exposing his location just by being there. You see Blind the Feed getting a shotgun kill. A number of the players that have lasted to the end of the previous rounds are all still here.
Do you think Ninja's reading the kill feed and seeing Blind still in there?
Potentially.
Right? And going like, what is this man doing?
Could it be mind games at this point? Who knows? Going for the revolver shot. Takes a couple. Just waiting for a little bit of exposure there. That player building a wall across.
And that only did 22.
The damage drop off with some of these weapons is rough. At that point, he's better off using the Scar.
Right? But is he trying to, yeah, I guess they use the same ammo too. It's not even like you can make an argument for that, but let's reset the stage now for people. 5 seconds on the storm. Where will it end up? Ninja's entire next movements will depend on where this next zone is.
There we go.
Not safe.
Time to move, my friend.
Not safe. Okay, now does he try to push someone out? He doesn't have a jump pad this game. Does he push this guy out? Does he try to just avoid this fight?
It depends. 150 HP total is enough to feel confident. I mean, any shield, if you're full health, is good. But you see here, there's a little bit of an exchange there. He knows who's in front of him now. Valster. He's just going to spam the scar shots, and we have both POVs in the screen now. You can see Valster's building, trying to keep a wall up between the two of them, because he's got to move too. He's right at the edge of the zone, so neither of them is in a confident position. It's kind of like a who moves first.
Yeah, to remind viewers at home, Valster in game 1 had 8 kills.
Yeah.
He was a monster. He's absolutely a talented player, so Ninja gonna go ahead and reposition. Could have a fight here in the next few moments. 1 minute until the storm begins to push again. Ooh, extra medium ammo. Oh, sorry, that was heavy ammo. We got 24. I thought he was trying to loot some more ammo for his assault rifle. Back to full screen Ninja here. This man has not said a word because he is just so focused.
I don't think I've seen him this locked in on a game of Fortnite, maybe ever.
If you've ever met Ninja, for him to be silent for this long, I'm going to go play the lottery after this.
It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. You gotta choose to move northeast, kind of away from the other player. And you see all these structures. There's a reason they call it Fortnite, right? I mean, you got stuff coming up all over the map from everybody that's left. 9 left in the game. 27 seconds before it's time to move for sure. But he's getting ahead of it, trying to get a good position. That'll kind of lead to more confident play, right? Even if he's building up into a tower, any opportunity he has to play smart is good.
Talk to me a little bit about why he just keeps randomly jumping. Why is that so important when maneuvering out in the open field?
Probably one of the most asked questions on Twitch if you're watching a Fortnite stream. We'll say 2 of them. One is, Ninja, why are you jumping around all the time while you move? Well, there are people that use sniper rifles pretty consistently, and if you're running in a straight line, you're predictable. Anything you can do to vary up your movement like that, you'll see him sometimes he'll zigzag a little bit. You might even see him drop a dance move or 2 while he's moving. I don't blame him looking like he does right now in the suit, but it's to throw off people that are trying to just get a really quick look shot.
Here we go.
Middle of build fight here, we got Brick going down.
Someone's shooting at him from behind as well.
Down, trying to dodge.
Oh, this player just fell to his death.
He just fell to his death.
And now look at this match for Ninja. He gets the gold
scar. There's a deagle.
He's been baited. He's got 2 minis. This will put him back up to a little bit over 100 HP. This is Valster.
That same player from before, that they kind of had a back and forth, and they're just playing at the very edge of the zone. This is going to be a tough one to sneak in. Still inside the zone. Big build going up here, trying to play defensive. Going to get it. Oh, as we said before, elevation is almost everything, and quick building will get you elevation. Just trying to stay above his target.
I think Ninja decided not to pursue that kill even more because the next storm circle popped, and now he knows he's safe here.
He's king.
He's king. He's got he will have the storm at his back. He knows he's got high ground positioning. He doesn't need to do anything right now, and I think this is going to work out for him. This is the closest he's been yet to taking home a victory. Remember, if he wins $2,500 to the Alzheimer's Association, very near and dear to Ninja, very charity focused as well. That's why he's a great ambassador for the gaming community. He's going to go ahead and engage on the person just straight ahead, East 105 of him. This looks like an all-out ramp rush.
You notice even while taking shots from the top up here, he's still doing a little bit of a wiggle dance. Doesn't want to get sniped. The bolt action to the head could end this real quick. That player he's shooting at is also getting built on from the east side. You see the second set of ramps going up. We've got a pinch situation here for this person in the middle, and they're, I think, just kind of trying to look for a way out at this point.
There's 3 players focusing on this person in the middle map.
Honestly, looking at this right now, I would if I were in the same game as him, if we were playing duos, I would tell him to stop teaming with that person that's sitting in the back. 'Cause holy cow, they're both trying to laser him down at the same time.
Well, it looks like, oh, was that Blind?
Blind going down.
The only way Blind winds up dying is when he gets shot at by literally everyone left in the lobby. They all just teamed up. They realized where he was.
Big shout out to Blind for knocking out the first 2 games. Looks like game 3 didn't play out the same way, but
still a great showing. 2 firsts and a top 7. tense right now. Again, the beauty of this for Ninja is he knows he has a storm at his back. The player just below.
Drop a tower out, thinking maybe there's somebody still up there.
He would make this decision. That's a first power in my mind.
The build up, he's given up kind of the high ground on that target now. He's taking out the tree, you can see him smacking it out. There we go. Just trying to get vision on where Ninja was, not realizing who he is up against.
Whips the pump shot. Again, back in the build battle. There's weakening the player. Ninja should have the health advantage now. You can see on the right side of your screen, he's at just 51 total HP, but high ground. Going back on over to his opponent. Ninja staying as active as possible. He is right on the edge of this next zone. Materials start to run lower and lower.
The rockets start coming into a little bit of a little tension raised there. Maybe the blood pressure goes up a little bit. But honestly, a player like Ninja, who's been in, I mean, he has a history of tourney play in a number of different games. This sets him up for an event like this in a pretty big way. Now we've got a number of structures going up too.
Do you think right now he's regretting his decision to drop down? Or is he?
Honestly, it would make me a little nervous. Right? He's got 7 kills. There's 6 left, and so he can at least make a statement about his play so far. You see him looking through, as he was talking about earlier, the edit just to be able to make those clear, so he can see through for targets.
He just heard the jump pad go off. He now knows the player just above him is gone. He's going to use this time to try to build himself a safe 1-by-1. He might actually get aggressive. Ninja's just going to go for this right here. Top 5 scenario, looking for his 8th kill of the game, and there it is.
Ulster going down. The build to save himself. Rockets come out.
Ninja top 3 situation. 1 versus 1 versus 1. The crowd now getting even more behind him. The dream isn't dead.
I expect the crowd to go nuts if we get into a 1v1. I'm just saying. Target sitting at the very edge of the zone out there, just kind of mining away at what was built up.
At this point, it's the typical watch every bush. Every bush is threatening.
Exactly.
But look at his materials right now, Lupo. He's got to begin to think, if he doesn't catch on to that, oh, he sees the player above him.
Might be a good opportunity. If he can plan this right, he can drop the player if they land on top into his box.
Out.
His building going out, burning through what's left of his materials. He's got under 200. That's less than 20 platforms to place. Again, the trap play. I think he might be trying to get a little cheeky with this, not going to lie. Looking out through the wall. See him through the wall up top, trying to knock the brick out and get a little bit of damage dealt on the player underneath the ramp.
He can now only build 13 walls, ramps, floors. That is not enough by any means.
Rocket. 1v1 situation, shotgun from above.
Ninja down to just 59 HP. He's panic building now, no healing, low on materials. This would be a miracle if Ninja can win this game. He's gonna build up, but no!
The Rocket to finish.
Dang it, dude. Oh, he's so weak, dude.
76, Saint with the win.
What an ending there, folks. Make some noise for a wonderful first heat.
A lot of really solid plays there. Ninja played out of his mind.
GG, man.
Ninja, great moments there, my friend. You said GG. Just not enough at the end.
Dude.
It was so close.
He got such a good pump on me, man, right after I got that first kill. I didn't think he was going to be that ready to engage. Chunked me down to 26, dude. Had to lock myself in at that point. I was like, okay, this is bad. I was in a maze of my own buildings, popped out, and the rocket just went right there, dude. It looked like it went through the wall, man, but regardless, dude, it was a clutch play. I heard him. I knew exactly what he was going to do when he picked up the rockets.
Well,
yeah, so let's get it over to Sue. Sue, you are interviewing Saint, who just won the game. Saint, what's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Over to you guys.
Yeah, please, Saint, tell us what's going through your head, because as soon as you stood up, you looked absolutely ecstatic. What's going through your mind?
I had no mats, so I was just tunneling myself. I knew he was going to get in a fight, and I knew that he was in a box. He didn't have higher ground than me, so I just blew him down, and he got in a fight before I did, and I got advantage on him.
Well, tell us, what is it like, especially when it comes down to just 3 people left? The pressure's on. You must be getting very, very nervous, and it comes down to that final 1v1. How were you able to stay calm and take that win?
I was kind of nervous because I didn't have mats, but I mean, after so many, training and practice, you eventually get there. You start playing confident, and I was confident in my shot and my moves.
So right there, man, such a great play walking up the ramp, man, and hitting the rocket, dude. Clutch. I'm happy you won, Saint. GG, man. What are you gonna do with the $2,500? $5,000. That's a $5,000. Exactly what I talked about. That's a $5,000 kill. What are you gonna do? You gonna gamble it, man? You gonna save it?
Nah, probably gonna save it.
Absolutely.
Spend it on my fam.
There you go.
Stuff like that. Yeah, that's about it. Just spend it on my family.
All right, yo, good fight, good game, man.
Sounds great. Congratulations again, Saint. $5,000 is yours. You are the Game 3 winner. Courage and Lupo, over to you.
The man wins a 1v1 at the end and takes home $5 grand. All the experience you have, Dr. Lupo, you've yet to have an experience like that in Fortnite. Beautifully played by him. He knew what he needed to do.
You'll see a lot of these players, they're waiting to strike for the end. That's why there's a lot of towers, a lot of safer play coming out, because they realize that not only is there a bounty on Ninja's head, but there's a bounty on the win too. And the best way to get there, if you know this man's still alive, is wait to the last second and strike.
And you know what I'm scared for everyone else in Heat 2 and 3? Ninja, you're doing better and better each game. The strategies are improving. You're figuring things out. I'm confident in you, buddy, to get a victory here.
Dude, I'm getting, like I said, I'm getting more and more confidence. I'm adapting to the play style, right? I wanted to be a little aggressive in the beginning of the games and realized that kind of didn't work out. Got shot both those times in the back. And Game 3, I was a little bit more slow pace, right? Built up towers, and I got a really good circle, honestly. Circle was very generous to me. But yeah, but a lot of players were coming to me, man, kind of just feeding me. It felt good. I was hungry, man. I was like a hungry hippo, dude. Here's some of these kills built up. Seriously, though, if you look at the kit that I had, right? No shields. My first engagement, I'm already getting shot by multiple players. And I go for little tags on this guy. The reason I went for those shots on him is I'm pretty sure the guy underneath me didn't really have too many materials because he wasn't being super aggressive, but he had a blue tack shotgun, man, which is like the purple. This guy, same thing, jumping up and down, going crazy. And when you don't have shields, man, like if that guy had a pump shotgun and he hits a good jump shot and headshots me from that distance, I'm dead.
You're done.
I'm dead. I'm done skis, man.
How much did the chapstick help?
Dude, the
chapstick, I saw a confidence boost.
Dude, you did? Because I felt confident when I started. But
honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
It was impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you just have chaplets, man. It's super uncomfortable. I'm talking. I'm not even talking. I'm just chilling, and like I can just feel the chappedness. But dude, after those 2 kills, I thought I had it right here, man. And then but then the guy behind me, who I ended up, that was Saint being the guy above me. That was super unfortunate, man. Like right here, so I got that kill. I get this kill right here. I immediately look at how many players are left. I heard the player below me, the guy who was engaging on that guy. And then the second I heard Saint tiptoe up my brick that I built, I was like, he's above me. Like, this is not good.
Funny little note. Blind was the player that died when everyone was focusing on that guy in the middle. That was Blind.
I knew it was him.
He finally got taken down in top 7.
Yeah, I knew it was him. I knew it was him because he was. I was looking to kill feed. I know he didn't die. I saw the way he was building, and he's not super aggressive at all, unless the time is right or a player's on top of him. But when he was just building defensively, and I saw the other player coming in from one side, I was like, dude, I know this is Blind. I know this is him, so I'm just gonna just keep shoot his materials from the other side, pinch him, and exactly what happened? He fell out. Because he's getting shot from 2 sides and got cleaned up, man. I was happy about that.
Well, it was a great little start there, Ninja. We're going to give you a little break. Obviously, you're just a third of the way done with your games, yet to secure a victory. That's the story for us moving forward. But folks, this is Ninja Vegas 18. We are live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, Heat 2.
I started streaming, when I was 18 or 19 years old, playing Halo. Some guy was just like, hey, I want you to stream.
You feel lucky, Wilson? Do ya? Come on. Just want to play some Halo.
And then it kind of just took off. I was already in the competitive scene, so I had like 50 viewers right off the bat. And then PUBG came out. I started averaging like 5,000, 10,000 viewers in that game. And then Fortnite comes out, and it was not blowing up. No big streamers hopped on board. And I was like, this game definitely is gonna be it. I saw it, and then I started playing it, and then it was just over.
First impression of the game, it's fun. I just honestly still don't know how to shoot in this game. I'm bad. I'm so bad. I can't believe it.
I remember I came out with this moment on stream where I was like, my viewers were starting to increase a little bit, but my subscriber count was dipping, tremendously. And I literally remember the turning point of my entire career was when I addressed my stream and I was just like, you need to understand that I love this game, but like a lot of these people who are watching me play Fortnite, like no one is like supporting the channel, no one is subscribing. I can't keep playing this game if you guys don't support me. And that day alone, I think I gained like 1,000 subscribers. And then after that, it was over. So I've gained 8 million subscribers on YouTube in like 4 months, 5 months. I went from 1.8 million followers on Twitch to 5.8 million, 200,000 followers on Twitter to 1.6 million, 20,000 on Instagram to 3 million in 6 months. Everyone here seems super excited about the event, and I'm excited as well. And I've met a lot of the players as well, and they're just super excited to be here, man, and just get the chance to play Fortnite, against me. And I'm pumped. I'm hoping that I can, perform very well.
Oh, yo, what's going on, guys? Perfect time, man. We're gonna fit it for a tux. Come on in, boys. Let's finish up.
All right. I'm down.
I've never streamed in a suit before.
Just a lot of men in my time, but this is the first time I've done it in front of cameras.
Oh, geez. That's like a one-liner, I feel like, but I'm missing it. Yeah, they're like they're perfectly snug. Oh boy, let's go. Moment of truth. You like the top one only, right?
This is only a one button.
This is only one button, so can't mess that up.
True enough.
Are you kidding me?
Dad. This is how you headline in Vegas.
I'm ready for Vegas, baby. Let's go. This looks so sick.
Do you want to welcome them?
I'm ready.
Nice job, dude. All right, right now. Hey, guys. Woo, we're back. Welcome back, guys. We're here. Ninja Vegas 18, man. I almost got a win right there. I thought I was going to be able to close it out. Almost doesn't count, though.
I know, it was really close. You got second place on that last one, right? What do you think you were doing wrong that all these other players were doing?
It took me a long time to start building up little 1x1s and playing safer. I was being more aggressive in the first games and still aggressive in the third game as well. But one thing that I was super confident in that I started doing better in the third game was getting into the center point of the map, playing it slow, and not being afraid to just kind of play like safer, right? I want to put on a show. I want to push people, but realistically, I think a win would be better.
Yeah, I mean, a win would be great, but it was also awesome to see these people that came out to your event thinking, maybe, just maybe I can beat Ninja.
Oh,
and they did it.
Yes.
They did it. It's crazy. They're going home with a couple $1,000s.
Yes.
I mean, it's such an awesome event that you've been able to throw here for people, and I'm just excited to watch the next two heats.
Yeah.
So what do you think you're going to do coming into the next two heats differently than the first one?
I'm super confident knowing that wherever I land, I've been able to, no matter what, make it out alive, right? Get some decent materials, just get a gun, and kind of fight my way into a decent position. So I'm just going to keep doing that. I don't think I'm going to mess too much with the beginning strategy, but right when that circle gets revealed, I'm going to start moving more towards the center for sure. Play safe, and just, get the kills that come to me. I'm being very confident in my fights and not, under peeking and playing passive, and I feel like that's why I'm getting so many kills in each game. So I'm just going to keep doing that.
Great. Well, good luck, Ninja.
You're so good-looking.
And we're going to take it back to the casters. Jack and Ben, back to you guys.
I'm distracted. Give me a kiss.
Love you.
Love you too. I think, are we
Okay.
back?
We're going to continue going. We're back here, folks,
Are we
at
really?
Ninja Vegas 18. Hello. We haven't gone anywhere. Okay, so let's see.
I mean, just ask me anything. I mean, I could talk about just,
What does the crowd want to know? Throw out some questions. Where did he get the ninja name from? Okay, go ahead and
yes,
explain
this is
that.
great. So back in Halo, you could it's first person, right? So it's a lot easier to outmaneuver people in close quarters. And whenever you would turn a wall, right, and the player's chasing you super close, right, you would jump as he turns the wall, and the guy would just kind of go and not know what happens, and then you just backsmack him, and it was called the ninja. You would ninja them. So I did that one time. I was playing, and I jumped up out of my chair. I was like, get effing ninja. I said the word though, and I was like, it was on Xbox Live. I'm like, I can't make this my gamer tag. There's no way I could put a swear word in my gamer tag. So I made it just effing, like EFFINN ninja, and then ninja stuck. So yeah, I kept it PG as much as I possibly could.
Great. Yeah, that was a super good question. Thank you for asking that. You've been super active in the community and really more philanthropic moves than you've ever done before. One of the things that you've been talking about is really just education and how you should stay educated, stay in school, and you've been promoting ID Tech lately. So I want to take a look at some of the recent work you've done with them up on the screen
Absolutely,
here.
let's do it.
Thank you, Tyler.
You can blow up and you can be all over the place on Instagram, Twitter, but if you're not doing something positive with it, that's irrelevant.
All right, guys, we gotta line up on this side.
We're meeting Ninja today. He has the #1 live stream in like Twitch and YouTube. I watch the stream every day.
They said, Ninja's coming. I'm like, okay, I'll buy tickets.
Hi guys, I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah.
It's opening up soon, so we're gonna see you guys in a little bit. All right, give us some dubs. All right, what's up, guys? Oh, dude, I love this shirt, man. Oh my God, I absolutely love the bandanas, you guys. You guys ready?
All right, everybody, welcome to Fortnite Night. We're so glad that you're here.
All right, boys. We're dropping Tilted. I'm kidding, we're not dropping Tilted. We're gonna win every game, so we're gonna, just ready up. Being the #1 streamer on Twitch right now and like is growing as fast as I am on YouTube, Twitter, and all these other social media outlets. I just want to use those outlets to promote like positivity and just being a good person.
I watch all of your streams.
Dude, I was gonna say, you remembered a lot of them, man. That's awesome. When I started realizing that I had a younger audience watching me, I felt immediately like, you know, I have a responsibility, obviously. Pressure's on, pressure's on. You're nervous, I'm nervous. I need you to focus. With my team. Let's go. Let's go, Clam. I don't feel safe, but I clutched it. Boom. A lot of the proceeds tonight went to charity, right? And it was for the Alzheimer's Association.
All the dollars from the ticket sales will be matched by ID Tech, and we'll be making a contribution as well because we want to make
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming, everyone. Appreciate it.
So you guys just saw a little bit about him promoting ID Tech, which is this awesome Fortnite.
Coding, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Go ahead.
ask the question. No, I'm kidding. That event was super fun. We're local to Chicago, and when they reached out to us saying that they wanted to do a live event with ID Tech, meeting a meet and greet, playing with the fans, we jumped on that. We were super excited about it. I think we have, I don't know for sure, but I think we might have a couple more. It's not a promise, but I don't know. But it was just super great, and to be able to promote education is something that's super important, especially since you guys don't know what's going on. If you go to idtech.com/Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yes, they're doing this super cool program right now where you guys can actually code with the Unreal Engine specifically to Fortnite, and I mean that's something that's a super cool opportunity. So.
Great. Sue Smix here is standing nearby with a very special person and a special story, so we're going to go over to her. Sue.
Thank you very much, guys. You are absolutely correct. I have the pleasure of speaking with Gage and Stacy, who is Gage's mother. So thank you guys so much for taking the time to speak with us. Do you mind telling us Gage's story?
Well, Gage was diagnosed with a rare blood cancer when he was 3. He wanted to do something like this for his Make-A-Wish because he did his Make-A-Wish about 1.5 years ago, but there was nothing available at the time. And ever since then, he stays home from school a lot. So he likes to game. He likes to play Fortnite. He likes to play, all kinds of computer games. He even built his own PC. So when he's home and he doesn't feel well, that's really occupies his time and keeps his mind off of things. So, but he was really excited we were able to come here today and be able to witness all of this, and he's just very excited to be here. So we go to Salt Lake every 4 weeks for him to have treatment. So we're hoping that pretty soon he'll be in remission.
So Gage, I know that you're a huge Ninja fan. What does it mean for you to be able to be here and see him in person?
It's just crazy. He inspires everybody in the world. He inspires me to feel better, be able to go to school. I know when I can get home, I can be able to relax and watch his stream.
How are you? You've got to come up. You got to come up here, man. Come on up. You want to come up? I got you, man. Yo, give me a hug, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, dude. So cool, so cool. Thank you so much for coming. We got to get you guys. I'm gonna get you a jersey. We have a jersey. I have a jersey. I think personally that was just.
Yeah, can we have somebody bring a jersey down from the VIP room, please?
You're absolutely gonna get that, man. We're gonna get you a bandana jersey. I'm gonna take care of you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my God. But what are we looking? You want to do the pom-pom real quick? A little quick, just get a little. Thank you so much for bringing me here. Thank you so much, appreciate it. And thank you for coming, buddy. Absolutely, absolutely. Do we have the gear? Oh, the gear's coming right now. This is yours now.
Oh, we're getting the jersey down right now.
There's only one of these right now for me and my wife.
Yeah, sorry guys, these were only supposed to be here for Tyler and I, but we're gonna throw one out to him here.
So.
Well deserved,
No,
and we
we're
just
good.
want to say thank you so much
Hey,
for
buddy.
being so strong. We can't even imagine what you're going through, and your support for Tyler's amazing. So thank you.
Dude, thank you so much for coming, man. Here you go. The only person that has this. Of course. Oh, of course, yes, yeah. I already have the silver thing. Oh, the Logitech G502. All right.
I had to get it because me
That's okay.
and my brother over there, we both had to get it for gaming because
Here, buddy.
if you use it, that means it's the best.
Oh, yeah. Here you go, man.
Thank you.
Dude, thank you so
Well,
much
we
for
love
coming.
you and keep fighting,
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
honey? Thank you for the support.
Yeah, thank you for coming, man. Give me another hug, dude. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much for bringing me. Thank you.
We're gonna go back to the casters. Thank you guys.
What
Oh
a
my
beautiful
gosh.
moment there. Absolutely incredible, just showing just how much, obviously, Ninja means to the community, how much of a positive figure he is to, so many younger gamers. And, Gage, I'm looking forward to seeing him destroy Ninja in future Fortnite
I was going to say,
tournaments,
he's
'cause
got
that's
to
going to happen.
keep your eyes peeled for that kid in the future because he said it himself. He's using a 502, so it must be the best, right?
There you go. There you go.
Time to switch mice when I get home. Just saying.
But there it is, and that kind of sums up the whole feeling of this event and what it all means. We're having fun. At the end of the day, we're here playing video games for a good cause and having fun, and that's what it's all about. We just finished heat number 1. I know we're going to take a quick look back here to kind of make sure everyone's caught up to speed. Again, 500,000+ people have been watching online. Tweet out the streams. Share what's going on here at Ninja Vegas 18 live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas. This is just the beginning of our day. We still have 2 more heats, 6 more Fortnite games. We're keeping the chat up. I'm watching you guys all Bible thump at the story and get excited. The Poggers, the Pog champs, everything is great, man. It's just good to see the community interaction. This is what it's all about. This is why this event was held.
It's been quite an experience to be here in person too. Honestly, the energy here it's astronomical. Every single game, every time a crazy play happens, there's even excitement of Ninja sitting at the top of a tower looking for people to shoot at. It might be a little bit lower, but it's not their fault. And the whole thing, though, it's felt really positive. It's felt good.
Yeah.
So here's a recap of Heat 1. Game winner from the first game and the bounty winner from the first game. Blind brought home $5,000 out of the gate. Immediately afterwards, game winner from Game 2, Blind again, and Nibs with the elimination on Ninja for a $2,500. That makes Blind $7,500 already. And Saint, the rocket play, the 1v1, the win Game 3, $5,000 going out that way.
And here's some highlights back from then and again. And I'll start out with Ninja and the fresh tux walking on in. I heard from one of the guys who helped, get the suit all planned out, because that is a very nice suit. I can promise you that. He's actually got a matching bandana that's made out of this custom suit material. And as you know, on his stream, he puts on the bandana to signify that he's on a win streak. Currently sitting at 0 for 3 right now, Lupo.
But
we're hoping the bandana will come out.
Honestly, even with plays like that, you see I only had 4 kills. That's the first game Blind with the elimination there. The shotgun swap, the pump to the tack. Stuff like that is going to be hard to work against until you're in a confident space. And you said it yourself, every game, he's started to get edge a little bit closer. He's pushed a little bit harder. Going into Game 2 here, shotgun plays like you wouldn't believe. He had a really strong start with the Scar and the blue pump. Came away with a hunting rifle, some healing there. Sadly, got canned in the bottom of his own porta-fort, trying to get the med kit off there just to push a little bit of HP out. But like, see, Nibs found the angle, shotgun to finish, and took Ninja out.
And we then headed on into final moments of this game, where again we were wondering, could Blind win back-to-back? He did just that, and then we moved into the final game of Heat 3. Ninja, the closest he was to winning a game so far, he ended this one with 10 kills, which is just absurd with how talented these lobbies are.
Like I said, confidence going up every time. I look forward to seeing what he puts out in Heat 2, those 3 games, and then I can only imagine if the confidence level is at its peak by Heat 3, things are going to get pretty crazy. He's He's been putting on a little bit of a show there. You see, he tried to build, tried to put the ramp up to block the potential either shotgun or rocket play, and end up not working out. Saint, almost full shield, full health, ends up collecting all the goodies he needs right there at the end, and Ninja trying to sneak his way out. Saint getting the jump, the rocket shot, and the win.
Great stuff from Saint, and what that means is Heat 1 is over. Now I've got to ask the crowd for some help. Can we make some noise for all the great players and plays we saw back in Heat 1? Absolutely. It was a fun watch, but I think more than anything, Ninja has learned. He's coming into these next games more powerful than ever before, and I have a feeling the players in Heat 2 have their hands full.
We will see. We will see. I think at some point here we're going to start rolling through the players to watch for in Heat 2. Hopefully that list, if we have access to that list, relatively soon.
I'm looking at some right here. I think KP5 will be hopping on in, as well as Tempo Painter will be some of the notable players on stage. Ninja will, again, just like last time, be selecting
from the crowd.
Some other people from the crowd to have that incredible moment just like that, playing next to one of your gaming idols. So there you go, notable players. Break it down for me.
Heat 2, we have Hootie and Payne. Payne, you mentioned just a second ago, will be up on stage. American Dad, someone I think I've run into a number of times. KP5 has been working on his game for quite a while, and Swagger Lee as well. All 5 of these players, very confident, very, very competitive. But even with this list, the people that are in this heat that aren't even on here are potential threats. Blind wasn't on the previous list and ended up showing up big. Nibs as well. Yep. There's so many threats.
There is.
How do you play confidently in a situation where there's this many names out there that are as far as competitive players go?
And again, you guys cannot forget at home, still waiting here in the venue, TSM Myth, the matchup everyone's waiting for. He will be in Heat 3. The Architect, you heard Ninja mention him earlier on a couple times, waiting for that battle. You'll want to stay tuned. Here's a look at Tempo Storm's Pain as, again, already guys ripping jerseys. I mean, we haven't even seen the Fortnite competitive scene begin to build on out, but you see he's got competition in previous Battle Royales. Is that really where you've seen a lot of the core competitive scene build from, is other BR players swapping over to Fortnite?
It definitely has an influence. Like you see here, competed at TwitchCon 2017 H1Z1 Invitational, and you'll see a lot of other players in similar situations that have a strong BR experience, and that carries over to games like Fortnite. Even with the building and maybe the sort of cartoony style, the knowledge there, it transfers, and you can tell it's big. Here we see KP5, big into surfing and bartending.
The other guy competed at H1Z1 Invitational. This guy mixes a mean drink.
Listen, bartending can be competitive as well, okay?
Yes, I know. I totally get it. And there you see the Ninja headband. So many people repping it, not wrecking it, here in the venue. But I'm seeing Ninja right behind me. I think he's kind of getting ready on stage to
actually
go and select his next people.
Yeah. All right. So guys,
we're gonna go and throw it down. Perfect.
Throw it. Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, man. Guys, this has been so awesome, man. Those first 3 matches were absolutely insane. Hopefully I can get at least one win this time, but all I want to do is put on a show for you guys. So we're going to pick up, I'm going to pick somebody out who's going to come up. Does anyone who wants to come up? Anyone who's eager to play on stage? Boom, first guy raised his hand. Let's get it going, dude. Yeah. All right, also, guys, here, let me help you up here, brother. Dude, I love the sandals, dude. Nice and casual. All right, so guys, this time we actually have the logo ready for this, all right? So this is going to be a random one. Boom. We're in Vegas, man. Did a little gambling last night. It's going to happen this time. Oh, this is so sick. Who's next? Seat 39. Who's in seat 39? You're up here too, man. Is it you? Nobody? Okay, we're going to have to roll that again. That's unfortunate. That's like landing on 0-0 in roulette, dude, which happened to me, by the way, first 2 bets. Just throwing that out there. 0-0 and 0. Can we do it again? Is it possible? 36. All right, well, 36. There it goes, dude. Who's 36? Someone sitting at 36? Is that chaotic? Let's get up, dude. Come on up, dude. Let's go. Oh, it's 48. No, it's too late, man. It's 36. You're coming up. Everyone kept screaming 36, brother. Let's go. Gotcha, man. Oh, my God. You ready? Yeah, all right, good luck, man. Let's go. Game time, boys. Let's go.
There it is. They're prepared. Everyone on stage, you see him frantically logging in on the right side as he's now gone from playing in the crowd to playing next to Ninja. A complete difference there. These guys were watching. They were learning from the first heats. What are the takeaways for people, you think, trying to go after Ninja in these games?
Just trying to play a little more defensively than you would typically. Like you saw, even Ninja himself was adapting to this play style. It's not like playing public matches.
Yeah.
You have a lot of players that are positioning themselves intelligently for the zone and going after materials when they know that they're safe. They're not putting themselves in precarious positions, so to say. So
there it is.
You see here Ninja putting the headband on, the confidence boost through the roof. Can we get some hype in the arena, please? Oh, yeah.
That bandana is probably worth more than my bank account as
Most
it's now
likely.
sat on his head.
Most likely.
You can see, ooh, showing some love to Lupo. Ooh. Well, wow.
Look at how cute he is down there.
The love between two already married men.
Hey.
If only you found each other earlier. Who knows?
Tyler, at some point, we're going to have to tell Sam and Jess. I'm just saying, man.
Who knows when that'll happen? But again, the banter showing on up. I think we're getting ready to hop into Heat 2, game number 1. Again, tweet out the stream. We've already broken some ridiculous viewer numbers watching the Ninja Vegas 18. Hopefully, this is just the beginning for many more of these to come because I'm having an absolute blast. I've got to ask you, this is your first time ever casting, like anything, and you've got over 500,000 people watching. What is going through your mind?
No pressure. Basically, here's what it comes down to. Here's the math in my head, all right? All you have to do is rip into Tyler a little bit, and everybody's going to have a good time. You can see here he's adjusting the headset, very worried about his hair. Pretty traditional. Oh, there it is, playing with it, messing with it a little bit, and he's looking up, he's looking around. He's trying to figure out, maybe what he's going to have for dinner tonight. You can see it in his eyes, the hunger. He wants it.
Can Ninja still hear us?
I don't think so.
I can.
Oh, he can.
I can hear you now.
Ninja, I noticed, I brought up earlier, one thing you really haven't done too much on this stream is plug Twitch Prime.
Well, dude, I mean, listen, man, it's funny. It's funny because I'm pretty sure everyone here knows. You know what I'm saying? Everyone who's watching, 500,000, something like that?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows that they could click on the purple subscribe button right now and have a Twitch Prime sub available. Fun fact, Amazon Prime just released their numbers. They have over 100 million active Amazon Prime users. That's 100 million people who might be missing out on a free Twitch Prime sub. So you can link those accounts, all good to go.
And I'll drop you my PayPal for that plug.
Oh, I got you.
So you can go ahead and hit me back up for that.
Oh, you're receiving all 10%.
But no, it's we were joking about that earlier. We'll look again at the bounties we saw from back in Heat 1. But Tyler, were you expecting to be this quiet when you play so far today?
Yes. Quiet as in not talking?
Not talking.
I think that, we talked about it yesterday going over rehearsal that I wanted to kind of walk through what I was doing and stuff like that. And I kind of just am not doing that.
It's fine. You're locked in.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to do well. That's all I want to do, man. I knew that, these battle royales are super hard to win. They always have been, especially when you have a lot of top players who bought in and are here for this tournament, right? Ninja in Vegas 18. But I just wanted to know, I'm going to do well, play well, get some good kills, and that's literally my goal. I just want everyone to have a good time. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for coming out.
No, for sure. And everyone's having an absolute blast watching online. Again, we are sold out here in the Esports Arena Las Vegas. As Dr. Lupo, Ninja no longer has to worry about the likes of Blind, Twitch
He's out on this one, but at some point there will be another person or people. There will be people that shine again, and I think that's good. Having kind of an underdog position, coming from behind, trying to make some big plays and put on a little bit of a show. It's more pressure on Tyler, and like I said, Tyler has a history of operating extremely well when things are getting kind of crazy, right?
No, I think Ninja's got a history in that. One thing we know for sure, he can absolutely hang with the best in these lobbies. Ninja had 10 kills in that game 3. His 11th would have been that 1v1 at the end, but
so close.
As we saw in the replay, I don't even know if Ninja himself knows. Satan had still had 200 health.
Yep.
He still had 200 HP. Still had the rockets. Obviously, near unwinnable scenario due to how little materials Ninja had in that moment, but he did give his best effort. I think we're just waiting on one computer to be quickly reset so we can hop back into this game, but we appreciate your patience so far. My favorite moments up to this point, obviously the stuff we've seen from the interviews, just how much it means to these players in the venue to have this opportunity, but also because, I mean, at the end of the day, they're playing with one of their gaming idols, a guy that they're a huge fan of, and you can't say you've done that too often.
Well, I mean, maybe they can't. I play with them all the time.
Oh, wow.
I'm kidding. We have some confidence from the line out there. Look at that smile.
Dude,
look at that smile.
Imagine sitting in one of those chairs right now. I'd be so confident in getting 74th.
It'd feel good, right?
Yeah.
Even just to be not the first person eliminated. I'm kidding. Honestly, anybody that gets a chance to play in these is extremely lucky. It's in addition to that, I mean, even if nobody ends up taking Tyler out.
Yeah.
$2,500 to the Alzheimer's Association is huge.
Yes.
Every time he takes home a win, and I'm telling you, if it didn't happen in Heat 1, and I think that in itself is enough motivation for him to pull out at least one win in Heat 2, if not more.
And just one thing to note to all the people spamming rigged in chat to the draw earlier for who would play on stage. Player 48 will be coming up on stage in Heat 3 to be able to participate.
There
so
you go.
all will be right in the world, okay, everybody?
Don't worry, guys. We got your back.
Everyone just calm down. I believe the lobby should be starting on up here soon. Looking forward to this one. You see Ninja stretching on out. He's ready for Heat 2 to begin. Will he get the victory? Is that him cracking his knuckles? I've actually never seen someone crack their knuckles like that.
Very precise knuckle cracking strategies. You don't get this anywhere else other than Ninja Stream. Okay?
No, you
Just
don't.
Remember that.
No, you don't.
This, by the way, live on twitch.tv/ninja and twitch.tv/esports arena. If you're looking to watch, pull up either stream. Make sure you tweet them out. Make sure you spread the word, because an event like this only happens. This is the first time. Right? This is it.
Certainly is. And here we go, folks, in the venue. Make some noise. Heat 2 begins now.
Let's go.
Still waiting for that Ninja victory, that coveted top spot. The money going to the Alzheimer's Association if he does, and another different landing this time down.
Don't tell me he's going Wailing Woods. This might potentially be the first time I've ever seen him go Wailing Woods to start a match. So, who are you? What are you doing? Okay, maybe at this point, drop's too short. He won't be going Wailing. He might be going containers, or typically if we end up north of retail, he has a history of going into the woods right there because you have a couple chest drops. No, drop it into the shipping containers. There's a lot of wood pallets. Gets a shield out of the gate, but no gun just yet. And if somebody landed near him and has one already, this will go south.
And it looked like he did enough of a scout that. Oh, there you go.
Got a late drop.
Late drop.
Revolver, and that's it. Still no shotty.
And this is not a fun spot to be in right now. Priorities he's looking for. Any shotgun. He's going to go right to the chest. Gets an AR out of it.
Some C4 as well. Can make some more silly plays. Maybe a little knock-knock like he pulled earlier. And their build-up, still looking for the shotty, and another opportunity for a chest. Get with the top middle one. Another shield. Going to end up at 100-100. Very lucky this early in the game.
He's in a pretty good position right now. Again, as we go ahead and see exactly where he will reposition. He doesn't have eyes on the player right now, and there's the tack shotty. Okay, so at its core right now, he's in a decent spot.
Decent spot this early in the game. First circle is going to start closing. We've got 3 minutes and 15 seconds till that happens. He's not safe here, though, so he's going to finish looting and get out, which, honestly, that's enough time. Impulse nades can make for some shenanigans, and he does pick him up, dropping the hand grenades. Shenanigans.
And typically, we see Ninja on his stream use them in an offensive manner. Well, I have a feeling that he's going to be more willing to use them defensively here, to maybe disengage a fight, reposition if he needs to stop taking damage.
A personal question for you, Courage.
Oh,
Does impulse nading your friend off of a mountain count as an offensive manner?
It does. It's actually a good strategy to have. Keeps the game lighthearted.
We might disagree a little bit on that one, but that's fine.
I've been scarred for like how many times. It's funny just how willing he is to make sure that he doesn't keep every opportunity.
Well, honestly, he has a history of waiting for the last second in an attempt to clutch it. Not always the case, as maybe people have seen on the stream. And yes, I will be giving him crap for that later.
As now he's still staying by containers, and he's in no rush to get to the zone. He's looking for any some minis. He'll drop the C4 for that.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised he's keeping that green revolver. Just because the way that the damage drop-off works now, the AR kind of fills that role on its own without him having to do anything. He does have looks like a green pump over there. Top tier build scrap there, but maybe next time, you make it in instead of missing that. It's okay though. Here we go. Let's see what he's got.
6 impulse grenades.
Now I will be honest with you.
And a pump. Okay.
I'm offended that he passed on the crossbow.
That's a personal attack on you.
I think it's because of his growing fear of crossbows.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He did get shot at by one in the first game in Heat 1. As, again, a Ninja all by himself. I'm still wondering where that first player went that he saw way earlier on.
Disappeared like a spooky ghost.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense as so far he's doing decent on materials. He's got 2 shotguns. He's got 6 impulse grenades. He's fully healthed out. The main thing that kind of sticks out to me, though, is just like we saw earlier, no power weapon in his arsenal. Nothing that can just swing the tide instantly in a fight, right? Outside of maybe a well-placed impulse grenade.
Or, I mean, he does have a green pump too, which has one-shot capabilities. It can do 200 damage to that, but he's going to have to be really close for that to be the case. He doesn't really, like you said, he doesn't have a weapon that can shift the tide of a distance 1v1. You know, if there's buildings, something like that. Unless he gets really crazy with an impulse, he could do a little ramp push, as we've seen him do in the past. Fly through the air, fly like an eagle, and try and go for the one pump.
How beautiful would it be if he actually
it would be majestic.
fell to his death if he used an impulse grenade?
Oh, if he took himself out, I would run down there and probably laugh directly at him. I'd be very honest with you, Courage.
Even though he can hear you, you'd want to make sure he really understood.
I want to be in his. I would sit on the desk in front of him and giggle. That's what would happen.
I'm wondering if he ever goes to the towers.
Never. No. Honestly, I don't think so. Because of what's online. He wants to win these games. 2,500 for the Alzheimer's Association is big, and so playing in a confident position, playing intelligently, not getting like out of the. There's a comfort zone. It's different here than it is when he's on stream. You can tell, and that's not bad. But he's going to play a little differently. He's playing. You can see he's kind of avoiding. You see a target in front of him. Right now gets a 26 shield, which means this player at least, or at most, has 170 HP left. Tagged up a little bit.
30 right there.
And still up. Here we go. And this might end up bad. We'll see. 71 left. Impulse nades are trying to play away from the target now. Drop down a headshot with the shield.
I think he's going to do it again.
I think he's going to do it again.
See, he's using it for free.
There we go.
That's all he used it with. That's well done.
And one of the notable players that we wanted to keep an eye on earlier, Swaggerly defeated by the triple impulse gameplay. Rocking out a little bit. The confidence, like you said, man, every game, every one of these is going to get a little higher every time.
And no panic from him, really. Even though he wound up, taking that fall damage, falling all the way to the ground, immediately knew what he needed to do. 2 med kits here. He talked earlier about running as 2 slots of healing. Remember when we interviewed him in that one scenario? Does he go back and grab the impulse grenades, or does he say, that's enough, I want this med kit, I want these minis? Wow, okay. So that, for me, is, again, the confidence.
That's a confidence
right?
change. Yeah, that's a very clear confidence change. Like you said before, he was mentioning how he wanted to maintain 2 heals just in case something went down. The snipe shot coming out, he's got to figure out what direction that came from. Build up a little safer there. Jumping around, you see the jumping, like I said, to avoid getting shot. Pretty far out. He might have an eye on him southwest at the base of Chimney Rock, potentially. Knock this tree out and see what he can do.
And if you'll notice, Ninja basically never finishing, destroying a tree. Because that's where you really give away your position.
Yep.
How many times have you seen a tree get destroyed at this distance and go, oh, sorry,
we immediately,
southwest,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
He hasn't destroyed one in full since realistically the start of the game.
Heavy shots of the Eagle, which he might take, maybe not. He's a very accurate player. So Deagle kind of plays to his strengths, but he avoided it this time. I will say, though, his AR shots have been incredibly on point.
Is his accuracy his biggest strength over his building?
Not necessarily. It's up there, believe me. There are a lot of really, really accurate players, but the combination of that, along with just game knowledge out of the gate, that leads to a well-rounded player, and he is a well-rounded player.
As now Ninja still engaging this player from distance. Keep in mind the sniper in the hands of his opponent. That's just outside Salty Springs. The first circle about to close on in. We'll have to see exactly where the next one is spawn up. Continues to farm these materials. Now back to
you can see there's the circle. It's very southern focused. He's going to have to push down to Fatal and beyond. Lucky Landing looked like it was still in the zone as well. And because of the way that these players are playing, there's a really good chance that somebody's down there. But finding a full shield, streamer perks maybe, but this will put him back up to 100-100. He's going to pick the smalls back up, has a trio of them, and see where he goes.
See, now that would have been a tough decision if he was on health and shield.
Yeah.
Because then you had to go, do I take the minis? Do I take the big shield? Well, ironically enough, if he had dropped down and got those minis, he would have just taken the minis and left the big shield behind. What, for you, what is the number of big shields big shield to minis that you want to either take the big shield or take the minis?
Here's the thing. Mini shields, the small ones, they're so fast to use that they become mid-combat buffs at times if you're playing at a distance from your opponent. If you guys are up on top of each other, you're both building and trying to assert like a dominant position by being above, the elevation is super important.
Yep.
That's when things kind of change. But if there's a little bit of distance, even 2 minis, in my opinion, is going to end up being better than a full shield just because you can pop both very quickly, get back into a more advantageous HP position, and go from there.
I was about to point out he was passing by a hunting rifle, wasn't sure if he was going to take it, but he went back for it. Do you agree with this decision to ditch the 2 shotgun strategy?
Because the nature of the pump, the fact that he can one-hit with it, yeah. There are a lot of good players that are going to play well up close, but like I said before, he has game knowledge. He's very agile when it comes to an up-close 1v1 situation. It's build off, so to say. So dropping the tack for a hunting rifle, I think probably the right choice.
Well, remember, we are live with Game 1 of Heat 2 here. Just our 4th game of 9 we'll be playing today. Already we've had, what, $15,000 distributed in the prize money earned by these players in games 1, 2, and 3 of the first heat. But now it's Ninja with a new set of opponents live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas with over 500,000 people tuning in online. Thank you so much for being here for Ninja Vegas 18. You're listening to myself, aka Jack Jalop, and Dr. Lupo, the duo of Ninja that you've seen so many times on stream. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Chest open. He did see a player a second ago. I don't know if you noticed. He scoped in with a hunting rifle. Guy going left to right. I think he kind of lost track of it. Might be the house. A couple positions here. It looks like it was looted. You see one of the silos is knocked down, so not a whole lot left to go after potentially. But he's still going to look through. There's another med kit. He's got taking a little timeout here. What's going on there, bud?
The new map zoom-in feature recently added. Now lets you zoom on in, get those precise kind of points of interest he wants to drop on down, and I think he's just going to be more than content with chilling here for a second. Yeah, he's just hanging out. Can you blame him?
Not really. Like I said, he's the goal here is to win. But I wouldn't be me if I didn't hit him with the, oh, look at me, my name's Ninja, I know how to hide in a shack. You know, he's not what I would expect from him, to be quite honest with you. Is he like, is he writing? What's he doing right now? Is he spelling letters? Oh, there we go.
Now he'll get back out into the fray, and I thought he was actually going to go in that second hut and place another wall down.
I wouldn't have been surprised.
Imagine.
You see the tower over there? Immediately spotted it, the red brick on top. It's almost near where the marker is, the blue marker on the map. And you can see it's up, it's up on top of the hill up there. He's kind of matching it. He actually made a comment earlier about one of the only times he likes building a 1x1 is when he already has the height advantage, being on top of a mountain. Here, not on top of a mountain. He put himself in even a position he said himself he doesn't like it.
Yeah. Well, Ninja using some of those stronger materials. Typically, when you ramp rush or use the wood, you want to use that when trying to push forward and engage an enemy. Narrowly misses that shot.
Probably 150, 7 meters goes for another one on the. We have 2 players over there with a little build on.
I think it might be 3 actually.
One back to red.
Native right now, left reposition out of his base, worried about one landing inside of his structure. Doesn't look like that winds up happening, but plays it safe anyway. Can't blame him there. So again, wondering. I think he's still wondering, where exactly those flew in from. Was it the close horse stable as he sees someone building?
Potentially. The position he's in too, you'll notice behind him, he kind of built like a backboard, so to say, for grenades popping top. Which, me personally, I don't like playing that way unless I know for sure I'm blocking out all players on that side except for the one I might be engaging. Here you go. See the nades coming in. I don't like the fact that there's a backboard there. Somebody's going to land that three-pointer on him. It's going to be very sad, very quickly.
Yeah, again, it's a perfect place for a rocket to hit as well. If there's one in any of the hands of these players, you shoot one back there and he'll basically catch it for you and make sure you damage him. Take a look back again at our players remaining. 22 people in total. Ninja with only 1 kill to his name this game. 39 seconds until the storm begins to move again. So he's more than happy with just sitting still. Now down to 18. You can tell the lobby beginning to drop quick here, Dr. Lupo.
It looks like the player he's targeting right now, CBOS 021215, is a John Wick. 75 HP, 50 shield, and a revolver out. Trying to drop an impulse nade in, trying to get the knock. He's trying to knock him out of his zone, out of his little building, essentially.
Little safe haven. Make him play. Okay, now he's built. His focus is now on the player now. And there's the damage drop off. That was hitting for a clean 20. If he's got to put in perspective, if he has 200 shield, he has to hit 10 shots from that range, which basically his goal there, just weaken, soften the player up, hope he dies in a battle with the guy that's ramp rushing him there. He knows the person who was close in that horse stable was just killed off by a player who ramp rushed. He's expecting someone to be at the big barn as well. And again, this little edit play is something that I think we're going to see more and more people who've watched this stream begin to use as a tactic in their own gameplay, right?
Free vision, essentially. The structure is still there, but you can look right through it. If you start the edit, select some of the pieces, and then just you cancel it at any time when you need to start moving.
Yep.
And you have free visibility. It's actually something I'm surprised we didn't see earlier from a lot of players.
For sure. Just sitting back and getting 20 damage from that range. He's not really expecting to kill anybody, but again, softening them up. The game now down to a top 12 scenario. He's just playing it the way that worked for him earlier on when he got that top 2 game. Just him just letting others fight around him and him just sitting pretty.
I think his goal right now, what's probably going through his head is he needs to win one. At least one.
Yes.
So securing that victory, no matter the cost, is essentially is the goal. Because as soon as he gets that one, from there it's only up. He can start mixing up a little bit, get a little more aggressive.
Now the player that's close, if I'm not mistaken, he had a scar when I heard him shooting the assault rifle earlier. So I'm sure Ninja has kept that in mind for himself.
Based on what we can see, so that was Hootie that dropped in, one of the players to watch on Seabass, who was sitting on the top of the long barn right there. You can see the skeleton skin peeking out. That's Hootie, who, based on what I can see, hunting rifle, tac shotgun, and a scar. You see he did take a hunting rifle shot at Ninja there, trying to just get an easy clip.
It's a backboard again.
I like it, man.
Is there a time when you just say, okay, I'm too high up?
Oh, absolutely.
Now he keeps going higher and higher.
It depends a lot on what your opponent potentially has, too. If he's got something explosive that could knock the tower straight down, building that high is a bad idea. That looks like a bait to me. I would feel uncomfortable peeking and shooting at that.
Thinking that he would swap to a sniper?
Exactly.
Okay.
He's tap firing into a gap. Clearly, Ninja's showing himself, and he's trying to get his attention to look up quickly, so he can just get an easy headshot with a hunting rifle.
Now, we haven't really touched on it too much this game, but Lupo, look at his total assault rifle ammo. This is one of those spots where if you're Ninja, you're almost going, I need to get another kill to get that person to be able to fight endgame.
Okay, so
and I think this is his cue.
Ninja definitely saw Hootie build down back into the bottom of the long barn there, and I think that's why he's trying to match him, maybe thinking that he's going to try and push in some way. He's putting himself in a different position. Here you go.
Expected to build a window. There you go.
And maybe see a hunting rifle shot. We'll see here. Ninja correcting the edit, trying to get lower now, throw off the position.
And he makes this build look so easy, but
so fast.
Being able to just kind of swap on through those edits, it's one of the tougher things to do.
Now gets the edit. It's tapped quickly. The accuracy of the scar showing its face there.
Ooh, spots the chest. Big shield.
Hopefully a lucky pickup here.
God's plan.
Unbelievable.
God's plan.
Kidding me?
God's plan. I literally called it. And he got the upgrade to the AR. This is the best thing that could have happened to him in that quick little moment. And there you go. Now he's back to 200. He's got a little bit of a stronger AR that also gives him 10 more ammo. And you might think, Jack, come on, 10 ammo? That goes a long way when you've only got 90 in total. Here's the impulse nade.
Flying in. Goes the shot.
What's that? Did he just try to no-scope?
I believe he did.
That's called panic. Panic on the main stage. Top 7, 2 kills to his name. He's safe right now in this zone. Does he build up again? He's now at 900 plus wood. So when you get to this point in the game, Lupo, for people that are maybe wondering how they can improve their top 10, key things you need to do: keep track of every player, right? Make sure you know, hey, I've got 2 guys that could be behind me. It looks like that's exactly what Ninja's worried about.
Who's going to try and match?
He hits the shot.
Gets the body.
That's opening.
A little build up there. Defense, like I said, keeping elevation above your target is one of the most important things. He's got it there in space. Hootie going down.
His build's looking much cleaner. I just want to say that was
back to back.
Ninja's looking warmed up now, folks, and I think the crowd is seeing it. There is the scar. He's got the ammo. Those are the kills he needs.
Ninja sees two fighting as well at the top of the mountain. His build looked so much better right there, Lupo.
By far. Big plays. The crate there looks like it's easy pickings too. He's going to go for the loot that's sitting just outside the zone. But he's going to grab that. There's no reason to not grab that. That's a free crate.
And he's got to, maybe when he's at home, he wouldn't, build around this. Here, you have to build. You have to give yourself the safety.
Yeah, he's going to drop impulse for that, absolutely.
Yes.
There's no, yep, there it goes. Just chucking it away.
How many? 27. Now, what's the strength of the legendary rocket versus some of the weaker versions of the rocket?
Reload speed is by far the biggest thing. Okay. With a weapon like a rocket launcher, as you're pouring out building damage and a maximum of, I believe, 105 on a target if you hit them with the rocket directly. But that's not the goal. The goal is to be able to bring structures down. Here you see he may or may not have realized that there was a player sitting that close to him. He did look back at the hill quickly, try and take the hunting rifle shot, and they got a most likely attack shot.
The issue was his goal was to kill this player close, but then got tagged from behind and had to kind of reassess the situation. Now it seems like multiple players in the lobby are beginning to refocus their attention towards him. Here's the worry though. This zone, it's kind of, it's awkward. Basically, there's a ticking clock on the people on top of the mountain right now. And he's just hoping it expires before he gets shot at.
Actually, if you saw there quickly, the player, he's starting to build down. There's an opportunity there to maybe knock out the ramp.
Oh, this build's great.
Looking back behind him, the headshot there. Rockets. It's an opportunity, especially if that player keeps building up. You have a hole in the wall there that is not going to get capped up. He can just drop rockets in there, bring the whole structure down, and be back basically to the same position he was in earlier. And that's probably exactly what he's going to do. 5 left.
Look at that reload speed. So much damage being able to drop on out. This could land right on the player as they fall.
Back door now, shifting to the left on square.
And you will never see Ninja sit still. When he's moving, like, look at him, staying moving at all times. Even when he's shooting with the assault rifle.
The last thing you want to do, though, is tunnel too hard here. There's 3 other opponents. You can see that easy kill potential. 70 headshot, no shield. The rocket maybe going to finish him.
Oh, rockets on the other side.
Now he's got this tower.
Getting both. There's a nade launcher too.
The great balloon blocking that last rocket too. This is a good opportunity.
Top 4 scenario. He knows there's one still behind him in that 1x1 structure. That player also being shot in the back.
Right, 7. There's no shield left on the target. He got a 70
for 70 and a 35 in health. Still sees the player building above him, and that's his #1 target now. That's his greatest threat in this scenario. He cannot let him get the high ground. 4 players left, 1 close in front. Ooh, he takes 30 plus damage there.
Only 8 shield back on the mini. He went below 50, which is too bad.
Okay, so for the people at home, he's got 1 in front of him there in that tall structure. He's got 1 to his bottom left, and then he's got 1 at that lower tree, right down there, to his right and south. And he knows that he's keeping track.
There's 6 rockets left. He's been spamming down structures pretty hard. Gonna go for the drop, get a little better position. Kind of just play for this 1 kill quickly to seal out behind him. It's a zone secure.
Here's the worry. The player with the big structure behind him is safe in the next zone. And now the gas is moving. And this is a 25-second circle. Player's hands are forced. Look at the intensity of people watching live in the venue. They want Ninja to get this first victory. He's got all the materials he needs. And yeah, now he's inching on in towards the zone. Did the player up top build down?
Potentially. There we go.
Oh, gets a weak for no Ninja now getting shot from above, and that was my worry. Oh, he's safe. He needs help from the other players remaining in the body, right? To take down this guy up top.
He's going to use rockets to potentially try and drop the structure out from under him. Get that guy to slide down a little bit. He's trying to take quick tap fires. Plus, the structure he's on is built out of metal, so you know it's going to last long. Get shotgun. Yeah. Oh, exotic. Yeah. One of the ones that was brought up on stage is still in the game. 3 remaining.
I'm hearing the crowd yell shield. They're hoping he uses it.
Rockets coming in, trying to drop the structure. Ninja's going to see if he can sneak down below out the bottom and block himself. Getting tanked by this. Chaotic has a huge height advantage and rockets. Ninja's in a tough spot here.
This player that he's been trying to kill for so long still hasn't been taken down. Oh, yes, now he has. It's a 1 versus 1. And he's going to reassess the situation now.
There we go. Etch away at Ninja's structure. tree gone, fall damage, 27 HP, survives the drop.
Just so everyone knows, you can see now, the player has 165 health. He's down to just one rocket. 1 versus 1. Ninja at a total of 77 HP. It looks like he's just going to go for this. He's just deciding it's time to get up close and personal. Pump shotgun out. Ninja looking for the fight. Wins the first shot. Wins the second. The challenge comes in. Can Ninja win his first game? The Rockets are out. Ninja! Let's go, baby! Woo! Ninja with the victory!
Hold on. Good fight, man. GG, man. Oh my God. Let's go, baby.
Moment.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Ninja wins the game.
Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, there's like, yeah. We're doing the whole thing?
Oh my gosh.
I'm so excited.
Absolutely insane win. We had to do a little bit of the pon, but finally, 4th game, you won.
Yes.
That's a 25% win ratio now.
Oh, hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, we've got some money going to the Alzheimer's Association,
So
which is
happy.
awesome. What was your strategy like, and how was it different in this first game of the second heat than the first 3 games of the first heat?
Right, I was super confident when I was landing. I think that was finally one thing I was just like, I picked a spot. I'm like, there's guys here, I'll take them out, doesn't matter. I don't care about an early game engagement. Looted up, got a lot of full shields, shotgun, nice kit. And when the circle was revealed immediately, I was like, okay, I have to get to the center, right? There's going to be a lot of players who are landing super on the outskirts of the map, so I know that all those guys are going to rotate, early. I need to be there before they do, and that's exactly what I did. Went over to Fiddle Fields, saw a lot of people. I was like, I'm just going to start taking some pot shots at people, take down their shields, and just build up a nice little tower, dude.
It was incredible. Congratulations on that. I didn't even know until like the top 5, which played very slowly very slowly, that you two next to each other were going down the top 2.
My boy, for those guys who don't know, this guy is Exotic Chaotic. He streams on Twitch as well. Oh my God. Hey. So no.
About that.
Yeah, no, we've had a lot of 1v1s before. I think maybe 3 or 4 1v1s in the game as well online, just matching up. And I think honestly we might be 2 for 2. I think I've won 2 and you've won 2.
3, I have 2.
Yeah. So he's always a great fight. Yeah. Well, now I got 4. Always a great fight. Always a good build off. And dude, I'm so happy that you won and picked up here, man. We got top 2. That was incredible.
Awesome job, you guys. We're going to look at some of the highlights from this game. So.
Let's do it.
He won game 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking. I'm not waiting for the highlights.
Highlights are coming.
I'll try to walk you guys what's going on. Oh yeah. So I was super excited when I got that kill. I knew that player was decent. This was just a great build off, man. I knew that Hootie was someone. I know he was a good player as well, so I wanted to make sure that I caught these guys rotating. Took down Laker. That was just honestly super fortunate for me that he didn't really have any shields. But once I had the high ground on Hootie, man, I knew that this was going to be pretty solid, pretty easy.
And Tyler, one thing, Bruco and I noticed, it looked like your building was much cleaner this game. It looked like you were well done.
Yeah, so this is something mental that I really have to get over. And it's when I know that I don't have a lot of materials to spam, I build differently entirely. I'm not doing the 2 ramps and walls underneath. I'm building like really safe, trying to make sure that I have materials for the fight if it goes south. When in this specific situation, I was very well kitted, had a lot of materials. So you see me building really super confident, not hesitating to do a full, one by one, right, and leave a spot open because I don't have mats. So I was just super confident, man, building fast, and I'm just getting warmed up, man. I was way more relaxed this game because I think I just see everyone here having a fun time, and all these people who have been winning. I'm just happy.
Fantastic. I just want to take 1 second before I throw it back up to the casters to show your winning headband, since this is the first game you won. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Oh, yeah. So I actually had this on before the game even started.
But how epic is the headband?
Oh, epic! So this is actually made out of the fabric of the tuxedo. It's it feels super clean, and I mean maybe it was
nicer than the sweaty yellow one in our basement at home.
I get real,
just kind of point that
sweaty.
out. He's looking real dapper tonight. So all right, Jack, Ben, we're gonna take it up to you guys. Thank you.
Brilliant stuff there. Ninja wins the game. You must feel like a proud father right now.
I'm so proud. And actually, I'd like to point out, Ninja, you're 1 for 1 when wearing the headband now, so just keep that in mind. You don't want to ruin. You have the same win percentage as Jess, is what I'm trying to say. You're tied up.
The reason I won, man, I just put it on. Like I predicted it was going to happen.
Well, it definitely helped you there, and you wound up getting that victory, which means $2,500 to the Alzheimer's Association. Awesome, the charity aspect of this event, but it also means another thing. The bounty.
Oh, yeah. The bounty on your head is doubled.
Yes.
$5,000 in the next game to whoever takes Ninja out. I wish you all the best of luck.
Right?
$5,000. Let's go, dude. I wanted this to build up so bad, man. I'd love to. If I could win all 3 of these, it might not happen. It probably won't happen. But if I could, and we carry on over into the next game.
You keep playing the way that you played that game, you'll get it. Believe me, you'll get it.
Dr. Lupo. There you go. And now that Ninja has gotten a victory, I'm wondering, do you change your play style a little bit now, or are you still going for more wins?
No, exact same thing.
Okay.
I want to, I mean, you saw me getting a lot more comfortable with the impulse nades as well, man. You're just seeing these players get caught off guard. They don't expect somebody to, in a competitive environment to just, rush someone so confidently with it. I was just soaring in the air with those impulse nades, making really good plays on these guys. And I'm going to do the exact same thing. Play super confident, play smart, and put on a show when I can.
And we mentioned it a little bit earlier on, but again, we've got to stress the wonderful charity side of this event, the Alzheimer's Association, the $2,500 going to it now. What does that mean to you?
Dude, that was actually something that kind of hit me up before we even started this. I was like, if I don't win, I'm not going to be getting it. This won't be donated to the Alzheimer's. I probably would have made a donation if I lost every single game, just because that would be every game I win is going to the Alzheimer's. Or Ninja wins no games. It's just no, but it feels great, dude. And I did my job. I wanted to just win 100%. I wanted to win 1 game. Now I'm just hoping to rack up some more.
No, for sure. We're looking out for that as well. We're getting a quick little tech issue fixed on stage before we get into Game 2, Heat 2. The competition absolutely still there, though. Obviously, chaotic that we saw on the stage. His building was exceptional, Lupo.
I've had the honor of running into him in a couple public matches too, and his building has always been on point.
Yep.
It didn't surprise me to see a player like that end up in the top 2 against Ninja, and I expect to see him climb pretty far yet again this next game.
Definitely. I knew that when I saw him as the last guy alive, I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is gonna be a good fight, man. I was hoping some dude just gets a lucky kill at the top, and nope, it was exotic. So.
Did you know that when you went for that final rush that he had literally just used his last or his second to last rocket?
No.
Like he had 1 rocket left that he was basically holding for a get
all
out
in.
of jail free card.
All
and
in,
just so happened that you went for it in that moment.
Oh, I mean, dude, I don't want to say I got lucky, but I needed to one pump him. I hit him right square in the face before that rocket hit me. It was just a super clean play.
No, it definitely was. You made the decision. You went for it. You can't hesitate in those scenarios. That for me so far, we'll look back at the highlights. That for me, though, Lupo, was the most intense top 5.
It's probably the fastest I've seen him aim during any of these games thus far, whipping around like that. But yeah, the build to protect himself, you see right there, putting the walls up,
there you go.
And now that it just keeps on happening. Look at that. And here we go, jumping out.
Do you
shot to win it.
Oh my God, dude, it's so clean.
Literally, if you miss that shot,
I'm dead.
That's a different ending. And I think that sums up the reaction there. You knew that too. I think that's why he got so animated.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, man, literally, if that pump doesn't finish the kill, then Ninja doesn't have that donation go on through, and he is not pon-ponning on the main stage.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. We're starting on the next game, man. I want just the exact same thing. My goal in these next matches, I just want to be in the top 10 because these fights against good players. For me, I'm getting better as it happens, and it's super fun to be a part of, man. So
well, you're about to head on into game mode. Focus on up. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you, guys.
Ninja gets his first victory. There's the $2,500 donation as well over to the Alzheimer's Association. It's great to see this crowd, this environment still absolutely electric here at the Esports Arena Las Vegas. More and more people tuning on in online, but you see Ninja getting ready there. As these players are locked in, hopefully one of them can now take home this $5,000 bounty. Again, that now transfers over from the last game to this one, doubling the amount you get for killing Ninja in this one. And here's your notable players once more.
We saw a number of these names last game too. Hootie, the skeleton at Long Barn, taking some shots at Ninja. Payne, American Dad, Katie Climb, and Swagger.
He killed Hootie and Swagger.
He did indeed. Wow. Taking out some of the bigger names in the game. Exotic, like we said, Exotic Caddick is starting himself as somebody that should be on the list as well. But you know, there's so many big players out here. There's so many really confident, competitive gamers. It's tough to, I mean, we can't just sit here and name everybody, right? We don't have that time. Yeah. So he's gonna have to keep his eyes open for everyone that's in every single one of these heats, because the plays are just they're gonna be crazy. They're gonna be crazy. So
we should throw you into heat 3. We should drop you into heat 3.
If they want me down there, I'm down there. I'm just saying. Here we go, the beginning of game 2, heat 2. And we'll see where he's heading this time. Previous rounds, he's chosen some outside of ordinary landing zones. One, in fact, what was the first game he landed, he got a launch pad and then went somewhere else immediately, which I don't think I've ever seen him do, ever.
So in the middle of nowhere. That's, again, you can see keeping a good variety so far. As he'll soar on in. This is about the halfway mark for him. Does fatigue come into play, or he's used to this many Fortnite games in a row?
Honestly, for a man that streams 10 plus hours every single day, sometimes he takes a break, sometimes he doesn't. That durability, that mental durability is insane. And very few people that I've ever played with can stick around and stay confident the entire time, play really well. I think he's fun.
For a normal person, they might start to feel it. For Ninja, he's still early on in his schedule.
He might be a robot, a cyborg. He might not be from Earth. We're not sure. There's research being done. Yeah. And let's see if he can find something other than a great tech. At least early game, he's got a shotgun. The ability to one hit, super important. Picking up the AR as well, so he has at least, you know, kind of the two realms of early game weaponry covered already.
Quick little chest right here. What will he get? Wondering if there's some shields. Nope, something as of yet. An upgrade for his AR. He'll gladly take that and the bandages as well. I'm happy to see, though, that he's still super focused on winning, and that's something that he actually takes over from his stream, too. From now having played with him a couple times, he cares much more as he gets his first engagement. He cares much more about the win than the amount of kills he gets.
Oh, absolutely.
This is a great build-off.
This is an early build-off. And just sitting on, what, 5 platforms left. He's watching for where this player's going, trying to hunt him down. Yeah, there it is. Toasty going down super early. You just hate to see that happen.
And that player was absolute one shot. I mean, he did what, 70 and then
68 with the gray tack before that. So at that point, I mean, even if you get a half pellets from a shotgun on him, the person's going down.
Yeah, and he's done for. So
he's at 150 now.
I think he hears another person near him.
He's checking up. Step out of the door and there's the shot too. Another second engagement, a build off already.
No materials left.
No materials left.
And that's going to completely change the dynamic of this fight. I believe the player just dropped down behind him. You can tell he's hesitant to drop down.
Sean Pixel going down, almost letting that one slip. That was very close. He got a shot, he shot off and took a 93 there.
Okay, so he'll heal back up off of this one. He's right near the zone, so we won't have to panic too much about this one. No shields, does have the shotguns, but again, his focus right now, get those materials up, because where Ninja excels the player, obviously being able to really outbuild almost anyone he gets in a fight with, and when he can't outbuild, the playing field is much, much more even. Fortnite, for people at home, it changes when they realize it's a building game before a shooting. You have like a moment of awakening where you're like, wow, I lost to that guy strictly because he just built the Taj Mahal above me, and I have a hut.
On the spot wonders of the world. Now, 230 and 3 for the materials. He has something at least. And at this point, a minute left before the circle comes in, he still has plenty of time to kind of look around. He's sitting on a pump and tack combo with the AR. I was going to make a statement earlier. I was surprised to see that he didn't pick up all the weapons that had dropped from his opponent, just to have something in the slot in case somebody pushes up, catches him off guard. He doesn't have the time to reload, just a weapon swap. But you see now he filled them all up. He's got a full repertoire of weapons. And go for some stone here. One thing I noticed, and he pointed this out earlier, I think it was the first or second game, there is a kind of a glitch right now, a mechanic, whatever you want to call it, where if you smack with your pickaxe, swap off and swap back, you can quickly swing again, and it makes farming materials and knocking things down much faster. He hasn't been doing that at all.
Yeah.
Whether or not that it changes the way that the game is really playing for him, I don't think it does, but it is.
I'm wondering if he grabbed his medkit. I was going to say, having no healing.
Kind of surprised. He does have the materials. I mean, he could get the materials easily for it if he wanted to.
Looks like he'll just decide not to for now and spot somebody. He has a semi-automatic sniper rifle, and this weapon for me, I don't typically use it in my arsenal.
He typically doesn't either.
But he's kind of grasping at strings here.
Come on, Ninja, you're not Dr. Lupo, man. What are you doing?
It looks like he'll get ready to get another fight here. Already 2 kills to his name. Still 46 players left in this lobby.
Chest, hopefully some shield. Oh, Deagle though, which is gonna. I mean, the Deagle is the clear progression past the revolver. So dropping the grave for the Deagle is a good play.
I'd rather use the Deagle than the semi-auto sniper.
Honestly, I would too.
Especially now with that first shot accuracy. Ninja's going to go ahead and move towards the zone. We've seen him do this a few times today, Lupo, where it's just, hey, I'm going to disengage from this guy for now. Seems like it's not the fight he wants to take, and looks like that's exactly what he'll do. He'll back on up and look for another fight now. You see just above his face cam, Ninja's bounty right now, $5,000 because he won the last game. It carries over. If you kill Ninja, you win $5,000 in this one.
In addition to that, don't forget the end of Game 9. Game 9's elimination, the bounty on Ninja's head, no matter the number of rollovers, goes up by another $5,000. So at a minimum, Game 9's elimination of Ninja is $7,500.
The stakes keep raising. I saw when I made the... I brought up the point of, we just crouched under it.
The body shot for 63, surprising.
And that's the downside of the semi-automatic sniper.
Bolt action would have made that guy a little more sad.
Right? Instead of a 105 from a blue bolt action, he gets 63. But the point I was bringing up was the second I brought up, the building and how he can use that to his advantage in most fights. I immediately saw the chat say, accept myth, accept myth, accept myth. He's still coming heat 3. You won't want to miss that, folks. Stay tuned. The higher bounty, myth being introduced. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all plays out.
Going to the Dusty Depot. Legend has it that the Ghost of Seas haunts this area, but we'll just have to see if he shows up or not.
Feeling a little more positive already about how this game will go just by him being here. As Ninja does spot a little 1-by-1, doesn't take a shot. Honestly, half the reason why I'd keep the semi-automatic sniper is just to be able to see further.
The scope in itself is a perk for gameplay. Honestly, I'd agree. He's just hopping around looking like a bunny out here. He has an opportunity maybe farm up. There were some pallets left that he kind of bypassed, but maybe he's sitting at 500, 600 material. Maybe he's confident enough and hoping that he can harvest material off of somebody else as he knocks him out.
This could be a loot lake ending.
Don't even say. Don't suggest that. You're gonna give me nightmares.
Super awkward. Obviously, probably not a fan favorite of an ending for.
Absolutely not. Although
any top player,
he has the opportunity to perform the submarine strat, which would be building the ramp and then roofing off above you and staying
crouching underneath
the water and bringing the snorkel out so he can breathe in there.
He doesn't have the right skin.
Imagine
the snorkel actually gave you a benefit, and it's. Been wearing it again, not breaking down any of these trees, not wanting it to do that whole animation where it falls and you see the leaves and doesn't want to give away his position. I'd be so nervous about traps too.
Honestly, I have a bad history with traps. Do you? I don't know what it is about it, but my eyes just stop working when somebody puts one up, it seems.
I do a good job of making sure I forget when I hear a trap placed and
absolutely.
walk right into it. Like before when he almost died to the one, like he heard that. Oh, shot. Not going to connect. That player now aware of where Ninja is on the map. Again, we are using streamer mode, meaning players don't see the names of the people in the kill feed. Ninja, the only one that doesn't have that on. He did spot someone moving from his southeast into the river. And he's going to go ahead and look for the natural engage since he has the high ground being on this cliff.
Problem now, you'll see in the top right, he's outside the zone. So he doesn't have a whole ton of time. He's trying to just get a pick. 63 to the body, trying to finish the second shot, doesn't get it. The opponent right in front of him does the picks, but misses. The Raven.
That was a slow pump that came back to bite Ninja there.
Oh, yeah.
Pre-patch, he would have gotten that shot off. Here, not the case. Remember, Ninja, no shields. He's going to go ahead and force the aggression here. He's getting shot in the back as well. Tags the player once, trying to get aggressive.
Good job. Good clear out there. He's
on the Gurkey, and there it is.
The other player still to worry about. Blue AR. Going to swap that out. Surprised he's not dropping the semi-auto snipe for the hunting rifle. Even if it's green, that's still the ability to headshot, full health, full shield, and he didn't pick it up.
Every time he gets a kill, like right there, I guarantee you, when that player was eliminated, he went, no shields. Like, didn't drop a shield. Didn't drop a shield. He didn't really gain much from that fight. Okay, he got a blue AR, but outside that, he didn't gain a bunch of materials. He didn't gain a new weapon. He's kind of leaves it going, okay, that was that.
You see here, it looks like he's playing smarter, less aggressive. He's backing away from the other engagement, trying to get in the zone. He does only have 30 seconds left. Yep. Storm's going to start to close. We'll see what his choice is after this. In front of him, a Loot Lake, not a big favorite. But he's, I mean, a player like this, he has the ability to play regardless of the terrain. They could be up in the mountains, they could be haunted hills, they could be Pleasant Park, even tilted. And this is just another play style. Because when you're out there in the water, you're slow. You have to hop a lot. You got to build up, burn through materials literally just to travel across at full speed. And I don't think there's a chance he's going to go out in the water.
There you go. Expect to see Ninja stretch out for a second.
What a beautiful deck you have. He doesn't like this wall. He modeled going down. And that's actually a pretty common thing. He's using the structure and the ability to see through because he's not going to open the door. See, he's making himself a vision window almost.
Again, can't stress enough that is still a wall there for everyone else. He's not, exposing himself. Because he hasn't done the edit, it's not refreshing the building like you normally see when someone edits and the wall gets weak again. Right now, it's still full health. He's good. He can take a sip of water, probably ask for more chapstick again, like we saw earlier on. He's chill right now. I will commend him on this. He has not had an early exit yet.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. I think the choice for landing is playing that's a big part of it.
Yep.
He's avoiding the hot spots. He's letting other players engage each other, which is a big thing. If you're working on your 1v1s and you're trying to close out a game, allowing other players to eliminate each other is huge because then he's not even part of it, and the player alive count is still going down. He's going to try and pop a window out here. I think he's going to go for a snipe because he knows somebody's pushing. That's a build fight happening right in front of him, and he's going to try and enter the game as player 3 here in just a second.
He's looking to vulture these kills.
Oh, absolutely. It is a good play. And one just went down. You see Lakeberger got the kill on the Coconut. He's going to finish with attack from above.
Attack get single-digit damage on the shield, so really no advantage yet. This is the build. He put a wall down to be able to edit it.
Player building out from the side, trying to get an alternate angle. Distance yourself from the person above you, and then try and get elevation. That's what he's applying pressure, trying to locate him. He has eyes. There it is.
Wow.
So I might try and edit.
He got shot in the back.
And there it is, right in front of him, straight flat back. 17 left, 3 kills. Dropping the deagle to pick up a mini shield real quick. So I'm back, drops the blue AR for a scar, and now we start the build push. Yep. Elevation's everything, he's got it right now. Oh. And attack shot, there we go. Closing on Turkey Jerky, just barely.
That's the accuracy of Ninja paying off. The ability to snap like that, doesn't panic, and already another build fight. People are going after him right now. He's going to build all the way down, but reset this one. Oh, this is not a fight he wants to have.
Now he can play this real cheeky if he puts down the traps, if those surfaces are his, and they'll let the opponent drop it on top. But he's trying to distance himself. He needs that other shield. Walling up repeatedly to keep his opponent away. Going for the build out, a little more aggressive. Gets the shot. What?
The one pump. That's Ninja. Woo! That was Ninja you were facing, bud. That's why that just happened, pal. He's got the bolt action now with the sniper too. His biggest worry right now, look at his HP, only 40. Was there a med kit or bandages down? There was bandages, so this will put him at 125 in total once he applies these. Oh, no, there was only one, so 105. 105. That was a disgusting snapshot, and twice there. I would almost use the word digging out Ninja with those pump hits, right?
He's going for the cross of the blade shot there. The wall's gonna start coming in, a minute 30 to seal. He's probably, if he stays ahead of this, no issue with staying out of the storm. But the chance for a distraction, an opponent creeping up on him, trying to get a kill, somebody tapping at him from long range, anything could happen here and slow him down before he gets in the zone. Hopefully that's not the case. He does this one up here, takes a shot. Close one. The dinosaur survives another day.
He's right in the middle of multiple players. And in these scenarios, you kind of just got to pick one to go at.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
Unless you build a whole one by one.
You don't want to take shots at too many players either, because you put yourself in a position where everyone's eyes are on you. Right now, he's got a guy tapping at him from a distance. He's got to build a one by up. He's inside the zone, so he's safe here. But security is important. So, yeah, he almost plays a trap. I thought he was going to, just to protect this position in case someone tried to sneak up underneath or fly in from above. He's got the mountains on one side, his west, northwest, and southwest, all potential POVs that shots could come from. You know, the angles he has right now are not good, or not as good as they could be.
And unlike the other games where he had, 150 HP, set up when he was building into these one by ones, Ninja right now only has 85 health. One sniper shot knocks him, kills him. One rocket kills him. The fall damage, a much greater threat right now. Every little bit counts.
There's an opportunity here. The dino might be going extinct here in a second. There's the shot. Ooh. Slow taps while the other player in that fight, I believe, finished the 77-meter rifle elimination in the feed down there. That might have been it for that guy.
Yeah, no, he was killed. That guy alone, for sure. Right now, he's just preemptively building for the next zone. He's kind of making sure he's ready to go. And again, the build looking so much better for Ninja right now.
Much faster, much
compared
clearer.
to earlier. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Confidence is a lot higher. You see him peeking again. That edit strat is super important. He's trying to see if he can get a spot. There. Did he? Is he going to go for it?
To see him sat still
was terrifying, to be very honest with you.
Right? We've all experienced a quick peek from another sniper who's just destroyed us. Top 10. Another top 10. What is that, like 4 to 5?
9 left. 5 kills. And there's a lot of opponents that have built up on structures that are sitting at top mountains. And you've seen the mini-map. There's only 2 of those. 2 of those mountains are left, which means the one he's looking at, 330 right there. That person, if there's still somebody up there, they're going to have to push out. He's got that guy who's straight north, potentially. They're going to have to move out. They're outside the safe zone for the next circle. They have 35 seconds left. Oh, yeah. There's going to be some movement. I think at this point he's just waiting to catch people rotating. Maybe in a hope, get a kill, pick up whatever they had, and fingers crossed that there's shield or something left in there that he can hit top off with.
He is so close to this next zone when it pushes in.
Don't forget, 9 players left, 5,000 on his head, 5,000 for the elimination. You see there, Ninja's bounty, $5 grand. And there's a sweep coming in. If he hits this, okay, good.
Woo! Even he laughed.
A cheeky shot.
Right there. He was thinking, I can't wait to post something. Imagine you hear the shields.
Where are you now, Drake?
Yeah, right.
Knocked him out. The Elim 65 to the head. Still shielded. That player rocking that PlayStation exclusive skin. Need to build up on top of the mountain to his west-southwest. He's got 7 left.
I was watching just some of the observer feed to see who's still remaining. A few players still actually near Pleasant Park where some fighting's going down. So they're going to have to move across towards that mountain.
He's got a bunny rabbit sitting at the edge of the zone. He's going to take shots of this. Here we go, 23 shield, and they're starting to build up. It's crazy how fast some of those structures can pop up from the very skilled players. The speed at which they can build and defend against this kind of stuff. Even just Scar tap fire at a distance can be lethal if you're not fast.
Ninja still has to be so worried about this only having 85 health.
A snipe shot looked like it potentially came out from the side.
Look at this. Look at him.
And we're good.
He does not have the next circle though.
Swaggerly looks like he got an elim in the feed there. One of the notable players to watch, still in the game. Ninja potentially the target of 2 opponents simultaneously. A pinch, never good. Never good. And depending on the situation, a pinch can play one of many ways. His best bet, though, is to choose one and be aggressive in that direction, especially if both are being aggressive towards him at the same time. You don't want to let them. You don't want to let your opponents decide the pace of the game. You want to take control. And he knows that. I think that's part of why he's building down, trying to mix it up a little bit, so he can dictate where things end up next.
Man, he is looking for any bit of information he can get. 40 seconds until the storm begins to move forward. Right now,
quite a ways to go, my friend.
Okay,
here we go. Shot coming out immediately. Players have eyes on him from a number of different angles. Top of the mountain isn't safe. And everybody's got to go northwest, no matter what. So those guys up there on the left side, they're going to have to move. Player to his right is going to have to move.
That's the thing, though. It's ending on a mountain peak. Like that. Like if you're up there right now, from what we learned in the rehearsal games and now so far today, we know high ground is everything. You can't get much higher ground than that.
Got a 3P around the corner. Playing it like PUBG for a little bit there. Just trying to make sure he can see everything that he needs to see, everything that he possibly can see. There's a build going up on the right. First player over there looks like they're starting to push up. Going for the snipe off the launch pad. However, if he's smart, and I think he's going to do this, he's going to play for that launch pad because that could be his exit out of this as well. His other option, push up the hill a little bit, get a position, but this is going to be underneath almost no matter what.
This is the game right here. He's going for it right now. He's trying to establish the high ground in the engagement. There's the first tag, and the 70 headshot just changed everything. Now it's the green light for Ninja to go. He knows this player has under 100 HP, not wanting to give him any time to pop a mini, use anything to gain back these shields, and it looks like there might be more than just him and one enemy
This
here.
tower is potentially home to a number of players. Hotel Tower chilling up at the top. He's got at least 1 or 2 taking shots at it. The Scar spam doesn't get a hit, but is knocking away at that wall just a little bit. Enough to put some pressure. CM takes it out. The build to cover, and no shield left in this guy. Very low, 23 HP. Punisher with the kill.
Damn it.
4 left in the game. Punisher's rocking 8 kills right now.
Ninja, what happened right there in those final moments?
Hashtag Bloom in the chat, boys. You know, I'm point blank pretty much at this guy spamming a Scar, and my shots aren't connecting. Like, that sucks, dude. It was, I could have stopped and built, though. I didn't need to all in that, and I did. I thought it would be just, honestly, a free kill.
And I know you were counting how much damage you did. I think you were kind of going 1 bullet.
Yeah, one shot.
Yeah. 1 bullet.
Yeah, I should have had it. It's unfortunate, though. I played well. You know, I think some of those situations that I was able to get out of was out of this world crazy with no shields.
We were saying just before that, trying to push towards the hill, you had a clear height disadvantage because where the circle ended up was top of the hill was crowned. I mean, whoever was sitting up here easily had the advantage over everybody else. They already had a tower settle, so you had to make a pretty aggressive play to stay away from the zone. And I almost thought, honestly, you're going to go for that launch pad and follow that guy up and use the same pad, but you went for the push-up directly into it.
Yeah, the push was definitely the right play. I think that if I went for the launch pad, I opened up myself to the players who are rotating from the mountain on the other side. And I think that when I kind of realized that the angle I was pushing with the ramps cut off and line of sight of those 2 players to my left, and I saw the player, you know, take the launch pad. I heard shots from the guy on top of the mountain at the guy on the launch pad. I was like, this is perfect. Everyone's kind of distracted. Everyone's fighting. I'm just going to push straight up the middle and get the high ground. And I had the high ground. And I had the other guy who was up here. I don't know if it was Punisher.
It was.
Yeah. I had him so weak, man. Lasered him, but it sucks not having shields.
We didn't get to bring it up, but Punisher just won $5 grand.
Oh my God! You're right. You're right.
So
Congratulations,
he's already won
man.
$5 grand, and now he could win the game for another $2,500. Oh, this shot would be nasty.
Yeah, he can't do anything right now, really. I mean, this is a smart play. Just laser. Dude, why is he running into a storm? Oh, he's coming back?
His opponent running out.
He just died in a storm.
Okay.
Gibbs throwing himself out of the zone. 1-2-1 situation. 607 versus Punisher with a height advantage, but 607 looking to try and make it. Get a snipe. It goes down.
GG. These guys are so pumped, man. Let's go.
Big plays from Punisher.
Absolutely. 45 HP in a dream. Well done.
There he is. Folks, make some noise. Punisher.
Congratulations, man.
$7,500
$500 earned. Not only does he win the game, but by killing Ninja, he secured the $5,000 bounty. That's now the third time we've seen, what, the person that's killed Ninja has wound up winning the game too?
It seems to be a trend.
It's almost like Ninja might be the best player in the lotto. Take him down.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, when you're that far into the game, dude, and to all those materials he was granted, and obviously just the high ground, that was a solid win. He played it perfect. Well done.
Congratulations. See his buddies there getting hyped in the crowd.
Oh, yeah, dude. Nice. That's a hell of a fan, man. Fan base right there, boys.
And again, he still has one more game after this, so he just took home a cool $7,500 in just the way he played that top 5. You see photos getting taken, the excitement there, just how much it means to family and friends as Punisher winds up getting that victory. I know we'll hear from him in a brief moment, but the high ground is everything.
Yes, absolutely.
Even though he had only 45 HP, his opponent there had over 150.
It looked like the guy that was down below, 607, was trying to go for just like a cheeky quick scope with the sniper. He was pre-aiming at where he thought Punisher was hiding up top, and it actually ended up being, if you notice, it was down and to the right of where he actually was.
Oh yeah, dude. No, I thought it was gonna go for the. I thought, you know, if he, I mean, he can't know that Punisher has 45 HP, right? So he had to make that play. If he was 100, he needed to hit the headshot, and it's just a horrible situation to be in, man.
Well,
yeah, no, we'll watch it, man. I had such a good, like, look at that, man. That was such a good quick scope, man. That quick shot. But you watch this, man. Look at this. Like, I feel like these shots should have been clean, dude. But I mean, dude, I did not have to challenge, and that's something that I'm gonna make sure I think about in the next game, right? So I'm here, right? I know 35 white there, 35 white there, all the shots on him, and that right there when he put up that second wall, I should have backed up and just kind of played it a little bit slower. So next time.
Next time, indeed. You got more games to play.
Yes, sir.
You're a little bit over halfway through, but I do believe we have Sue on the floor with the man himself, Punisher, who's now $7,500 richer.
You are absolutely correct, Courage. $7,500 is yours. You're standing here next to me, and it looks like you're in disbelief. What is going through your head right now?
Well, I can't believe I even made it out that game. Just chasing the storm and had like 200 mats all game. It was just insane.
Well, the moment that you killed Ninja, because streamer mode is on, did you realize that that was who you had killed, or were you just kind of like, I need to focus on just continuing and killing people?
I definitely heard like a loud crowd go crazy, but I had to stay focused because I only had like 30 health from him when he tagged me, and even before I went up, I had no shield or anything. But I had to take the fight. I had to just spray for the headshot, and I got it, so feels good.
Feels good, man.
Yeah.
Not Punisher, congratulations, man. $7,500 one game. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Good job.
That is absolutely insane. And the last thing I want to say before I let you go is your teammates in the audience have been cheering their hearts out for you. $7,500 is a lot of money. Are you celebrating with them tonight?
Oh yeah, we're gonna celebrate big time tonight.
Let's go, boys.
Great to hear. Congratulations
job,
again, Courage and Dr. Lupo. Back to you.
No better place to celebrate than Vegas, huh?
Absolutely. You watch all that money disappear in a heartbeat, right?
You won it, and then 3 hours later, you lost it all. But no, it's great to see that bounty adds up. Not only did he get the bounty, but he secured the win. Now we will reset the next game back to the $2,500 bounty, back to obviously the $2,500 for a victory. Ninja, again, another top 10. Let's look at the bounties. They'll break it down for me.
Blind taking home the first one, Nibs, and then Saint. Ninja took home Game 4. That's Game 1 of Heat 2 for $2,500 to the Alzheimer's Association. And then Punisher right there at the end, because of the rollover, closing out with $5 grand to his name just for taking Ninja out of the game, which is huge.
No bigger kill he's ever gotten in his Fortnite career up to this point. Now moving forward, we have 4 more games to play. And again, the hype still as big as ever before. I'm looking at the chats. I'm reading what people are saying online. Glad you guys are having such a blast watching Ninja Vegas 18. Be sure to go ahead and let the people know involved in the event, whether it's Ninja himself, whether it's Esports Arena. If you guys want to see more of these, I'd love to be involved in more of these.
Absolutely.
We're having a blast, so let's go ahead and look back at our Game 2 highlights from Heat 2 and just see from a different perspective of how things played on out. As again, this is Game 2 of Heat 2.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
This is awesome, great. Yeah, so I'll love to walk through this. Dude, so I landed at the exact same place twice, and I'm thinking, okay, yeah, no one landed here the first time. No one's going to land here again. But Yes, that's game 2. It did
And
nothing.
Game 9's elimination. The
There
bounty
was
on
a
Ninja's head,
couple
no
moments in
matter
that
the
one
number
where
of
it looked
rollovers,
like
goes
the
up by
new
another
pump
$5,000.
Yeah.
So add up.
Almost kind of cost you.
Yeah, yeah.
Were you thinking about that?
I really wasn't. That shot was hands down the cleaner shot, and that pretty much won me. Just that, I mean, obviously, like, the fight to be able to move on. I don't want to watch this again, man. Why do you keep putting this up here, man? Who's putting these graphics up?
Lupo's in control of the replay.
Just run it back 50 more times. It's fine.
Yeah, honestly, I'm going to have nightmares about that, dude. Oh, my God. I should have challenged you. Thank you, man. Thank you for playing that again, whoever's in charge up there. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate it. You always can we get some claps in the chat, boys?
There it is. It's good to see people excited.
Absolutely, man.
Whether it's because you won or because you got taken out.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It means that there's a lot of positivity here. It feels really good to be in the room or watching.
Kind of played it a little bit slower.
400,000 people
so,
watching.
Next time. That's incredible.
You got more games to, and we're getting ready to get Game 3 of Heat 2 underway. Ninja again. Myth still waiting in the venue. I'm wondering, is that in the back of his mind, knowing that that's still to come?
Well, not only so Myth is
Good luck,
in the
man.
next heat. We've got one more game in Heat 2, but at the very end, that last game,
Yeah,
game 9, no matter what, the elimination is worth 5,000 more, 7,500. And then if there's rollovers after that,
That's the reason I'm out here.
Yeah,
Man.
absolutely.
It get pretty crazy.
It is pretty crazy.
Thank you for coming out.
Still to come in Heat 3.
I appreciate it.
There he
Congrats
is.
on second, dude.
Can we get some young architect in the chat, please?
What is he eating over there? Look at this. This is some good stuff.
What you got there, Myth?
I was surprised they even allowed Myth in the venue, but he's here. He's been having a blast. He streamed live from the Esports Arena.
Get this good-looking man off the screen, man. I'm trying to focus here, man. I got this guy eating some. Is that the delicious turkey? That looks. Oh, it's so good, man. I'm so hungry. It's not fair. Look at him. He's all ready, warmed up. Oh.
They're just sweating, and he's up in the owner's box eating a sandwich.
No,
It's
that's confidence. Let me tell you, seeing Myth here, all the other competitors, Exotic and Blind, and all the people that have really shined. Honestly, all I see is a boost of determination.
Yeah.
Trying to close out these games, win money for charity, the Alzheimer's Association, and roll over for a bigger prize at the end if somebody can eliminate Ninja in any of these games.
I absolutely love these shots of the whole venue. You can see standing room only, the players at their stations, the viewers all around. There's the 2 different bars. I can promise you we're probably going to have a couple drinks when this is all said and done.
My wife is probably going to judge me for it, but that's okay. We're here with friends today.
Oh, man, but we're just moments away from the final game of Heat 2 before we do one final reset for our last 3 games of the night. Ninja right now 1 for 5. Almost every single game, though, he's been either right around that top 10 or in the top 10, so he's putting up a good fight. I don't know if we're ever going to see Tyler not finish, in the top 10% of the game,
Honestly, 20% win rate right now is still incredibly good.
Yeah.
And I think, like you said, it's only going to go up from here. We still have 4 more eliminations remaining. Players can take home a bunch of money. We have 4 more games
to win
for people to win, and that adds up. That could be really big for 1 or more people. Like I said, we still have Heat 2 Game 3 coming up next.
And it's going to be starting here momentarily as we get on ready. Should be here in our battle bus, kind of kick off here soon. Oh, man, players are in the lobby. You see on the different screens. What a wonderful setup at the Esports Arena Las Vegas. This is my 2nd time here. This is
my first.
time?
This is my
Your
first.
Initial impressions after being
fantastic. Like you said, sitting up front on stage would be nerve-wracking. We have the comfort of the caster booth. We can look out over the crowd. We can request gently that everybody go crazy, please.
Woo! There you go.
So it's fantastic being here. So here you go. Battle bus sounds coming in. Let's see where Ninja decides to go.
You're in Heat 2. So far, it's Ninja 1 win. The rest of the Heat 1 win. Who will end on top? The 75 other players or Ninja?
My money's on Ninja this game. Okay. We've seen some big plays in the previous matches. Like I said, his build rate is accelerating. His confidence is going up. He's hit a couple really, really good 1 pumps. He had a couple double kills in previous games. There we go.
There he goes, dropping on in. We've seen him move towards some of these certain areas in the past. I think he's finding out what's working, what's not. And here's what I love. is he's making sure he scouts so much when falling on, and I can tell you he's taking note of that player that's just above him as he goes to land.
Lucky landing is a pretty common drop when we play duos. I've seen him warm up to this place quite a bit, honestly, since they added it. And I've noticed a lot of players that didn't drop down here very much when it first came out have avoided it just because the buildings are unique here, which means the loot spawns are not predictable. You have to memorize the area in order to make full use of Lucky Landing. A lot of players, a big thing.
He grabbed the crossbow.
Picked up the crossbow. I'm so proud right now. A lot of players kind of memorize the spawn locations of certain building types, and because some of the zones, we make some jokes about like LeBron's house is the one in Retail Row right next to the basketball court. That same building exists in a couple places. Early game engagement, the crossbow coming out.
Here's the issue. He's out of materials already.
Tough. He has a large hill to use. He can still line of sight. He can still hit a shot on this player. The build coming out, trying to can themselves in so he can't get a top-down angle.
Oh, you can't build. Okay. And he doesn't have an assault rifle, which I think is another big worry. Like, yeah, you can try to hit a cool hunting rifle shot, but one crit headshot from one of those ARs, and he's already second-guessing his decision.
Now listen, if I can win a game using only a crossbow and get 11 kills, he can take one person out in Luxor.
In this stage, though?
I don't know, man. It's still pretty early. He's got 6 platforms that he can build, but you never know who you're up against, right? The beauty of BRs is the randomness of who you run into and who you might match against. Now, matching, obviously, in this case, since we're at an event at the Esports Arena in Las Vegas, matching is canned away, right? So it's the same players from in the entire heat, but that could be anybody over there.
I want chat to vote. Is Ninja going to win this game, yes or no? Go ahead. Oh, a bush now. Not using that. So imagine if Ninja played as a bush the whole game.
Just go.
No.
Do it. Stop. Do it. Come on, do it. Don't put it down. Yes!
Why would you ever expect this? Why would you ever expect Ninja to be the bush?
I'll respect the crossbow drop because he did pick the bush up and use it. So now, that actually kind of surprised me. A pretty common complaint from competitive players with the bush is that when you're jump shotgunning, which is everybody jump shotguns if you have a shotgun out, you can't see through the foliage. Yeah. It's too thick, dude. So shenanigans alone, he did pick it up and use it, which I owe him a big hug for that. But I don't know if it was necessarily the right play.
I think the bush is just up his chance of winning this game significantly. I didn't have faith. Now he's destined.
Everything's changed.
15 kills.
Minimum.
Easy.
61 left. He's got a minute and 17 to move. He's going to go northwest a little bit, enough that you can't see the circle inside the minimap right now.
Yeah, so he definitely has some work to do. Unfortunately, while the push is good for cover at times, it also, as you mentioned, hinders your chance to be as accurate as possible, as you can just tell how much that's taking up his screen. Half of his crosshairs covered by it.
Imagine the outrage if it costs him a game.
Right? Sent to the vault by the end of tonight.
Oh, turns out Epic Games is watching.
Is that a purple
he's
crossbow?
Bypassing a purple crossbow. Yeah, our friendship is teetering right now. Know that.
Disappointing to say the least. He's made his way towards Fatal Fields. The zone now within his sights. Here's the chest zone. Maybe wasn't looted, so that's a duck. I can't even see it. Look,
who knows if there's a bush there now?
Oh, maybe there's a shield. I can't tell.
Was that a green AR that he might not have realized? Oh, yep. I was going to say, if he leaves that thing behind because he couldn't see it through the bush, it'd be comedic at
I immediately regret using the bush.
I was going to say. There it is. Now, if you're wondering, how can he get rid of this? Well, the way you get rid of the bush is by taking damage. He doesn't want to get shot at by an enemy to do it. He can build himself high enough to take that fall damage.
Just over 3 floors will be enough to take like 10. Yeah, he could get rid of it on his own, and he does have a large shield. We'll see what he needs to do. All right. He's in a situation, he might be able to get rid of it. Scoped AR is extremely powerful right now. I would not be surprised. He's staring at it. He's going to pick that thing up and put it in the Z slot.
The scoped ARs have had such an interesting story. They've got 400 different changes, right? They were once literally the worst thing ever. When there was like the awkward bloom with it, when you aim at someone and it wouldn't hit. But now it's gone back to being realistically one of the only kind of hit scan weapons in the game with the way that you aim it. There again, the minis, he's like, oh god, I can't even see what's happening.
Scope there goes back on the ground. Disappointing to see that, but I think for the choice of picking up 3 minis, he's got a hunting rifle so he can get the one-shot headshot. He's got the impulse nade still, and there's fall damage. Takes 13 to get rid of it.
That's worth it for me. That's worth it for me.
I will say it would have been nice to at least see a single bush play happen, but...
But just so we're all clear, if he did die in his first engagement with the bush, the first thing he would have said was, nah, nah.
It would have been the bush. Oh, yeah. It would have been the bush. And I wouldn't blame him. Flying across. The chance of somebody being up top, but it looks like it might be vacant already. Look back down. Red barn dropping down again. Just trying to track this person down. If they're even still here.
Yeah, right. He's just dancing around. Materials-wise, not in his best spot so far, but he's going to use this, I assume, for the 13 health.
I want him to greet it for the health, yep.
Makes sense. He's got minis already. He wants to carry the impulse nades. It seems like his threshold for the impulse grenades is when he hits one, it loses its value.
Yeah.
But when he has 2, it's still enough to be able to make 2 crazy plays in a fight. So he's like, you know what?
It's a utility choice.
Yeah.
You only have one and you use it, and then you end up needing a second one on the fly, and you think to yourself, I could have picked up that grenade launcher or something like that. You know you made a bad choice. I think that's why every time you find something and replace it, and he has one remaining, he's going to drop it.
I mean, think of what we saw from him earlier. When he first used those impulse grenades, he tried to go for the crazy play, fell short, took fall damage, and then immediately used the second one to disengage, reposition, kind of reset the fight, and it worked out to his advantage.
Yep.
50 seconds left on this first closure of the Storm. 46 players remaining. Ninja 0 kills so far this game.
He did say
another purple crossbow.
He's going to go for the win. So
Yes.
this kind of play, we have a little one-by, a build-off happening. Here we go. Top down. He's got to start making some moves, get out of here a little bit. Drop not working out there. Drop 36 HP from fall damage. A reposition is going to be important. Now this player might be above him on the rock right now.
Exposed.
A second player engagement. Start getting aggressive here. See this player jerky.
Ninja's got hit. As he went to that 2-box, Ninja got sniped, I believe. Yeah, there's a third player now beginning to enter. He's got hit again.
He's got to can up all the edges. He's got a couple minis there. Get back to 100 HP, but a body shot from bolt action could end him. Rough position. Forward coffee going down.
He's got to use his right away. So this will actually get him exactly to 100 HP. So typically with the fireplace, you want to bandage up to 50 and then use that to heal you the rest of the way. If he sits on top of this for long enough, it will get him, okay, he's going to give it up. He wants to go fight this engagement.
Kind of surprising. I would have thought playing for a little safer. Does have an opportunity here to rip out the floor from this player, maybe get the fall damage. They did build him above. Yeah. Top down here with him. There's the walls. He's got to start covering. Got to start pushing up. And here we go. The impulse is coming out.
Going for this one. It looks like they spot position. This is an awesome fight.
A big push there. A really big opportunity for the impulse play. And it ended up not paying off.
Oh yeah, dude, that's super unfortunate, man. I forgot to reset my game again, and I got a huge lag spike right as I put us into that. I swear to God, dude. But again, dude, I pushed in with only a pump shotgun, and this guy, look at this guy. He's rocking double heavy shotgun. 100% was prepared for that situation more than I was.
Question for you. So when you dropped the campfire, you noticed you didn't wait for it to top you out at 100 HP. You were at 74 when you pushed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I just needed to fight this guy while he was distracted.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was like, do I wait and, am I going to really survive? I have 20, what is this?
On the fly.
You're not going anywhere. Oh, he's not going to reach launch pad a second time, and he's gone.
Yeah, no, I knew that the best chance of surviving that specific situation and obviously winning the game. Look at all these players, dude, that are on this side of the map, which is so weird, dude. Why are they on the edge of the map? Like, there's literally no reason for anyone to come all the way down. Oh, wow, is this hold the L dance?
I don't know what just happened.
I have no idea what happened either, man.
But again, that was your earliest exit so far, Ninja.
Yes.
I blame the bush.
I do too.
Right?
I shouldn't have done it.
It just set off your whole game.
I was just messing around, and I was like, I'll use the push, dude. And then I see one person fight, and I'm just like, oh, shit.
I know Luke was upset because when this game started, I brought the point that so far in Heat 2, you had one win, and the rest of Heat 2 had one win. He expected you to get the second win to be the majority winner of all of this heat.
I did. I'm a little heartbroken. No, dude, I misplayed, man. The circle was not favorable as well. It pushed. I mean, look at all these players.
He's got quite a ways to go. I'm surprised that Hell's not going for the launch pad that was still set up.
Wow.
And gets
Oh my god, dude. Who was that, dude? Stin Easy just blew that kid away, man. It doesn't matter, though, dude, because guess what? Hell did what he had to do, man. And that's get the first kill, or get the kill on me. He's got 2,500.
Yeah, 2,500 just for knocking you out of the game.
But this will be the first time. No, second time, obviously. Nibs was the first one who killed me but didn't win the game.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's actually true. So after our sixth game, only twice that this has finally occurred, as we'll go ahead and follow Stin Easy for the moment. I know we have observers in different areas of the map that we'll pop on into when the time does come, but right now, this double shotgun play looks like Stin's rocking the same. Is that a double heavy?
I think it's a heavy pump.
A heavy pump, okay.
Yeah, because he pumped all right in the face.
Oh,
dude, he actually just got super lucky with the storm right now, being on the short end. He's able to outrun it, because if it's the second storm, 99% of the time, if it's like a drastic switch, the players all are going to be taking damage if they're not getting ahead of it. But we'll see, man. 18 players left. Ooh, you hate to see a Twitch player die to the storm. You hate to see it.
But I thought having Twitch in your name that made you a better player.
It does, dude. So this is just, on a serious note, it's very smart for people to put Twitch in their name if they intend on getting viewers through talent. If you get, good kills, or you slay someone, or if your name is exactly what your Twitch is and you are streaming. So like, let's take Stin Easy, for example. If this guy was live, he doesn't need to have twitch.tv in his name, but like, if his name is just Stin Easy on Twitch as well, instead that, you need everything to just kind of be perfect.
What you're saying is I should anticipate a name swap to Twitch TV Ninja soon, right?
Absolutely.
He's going to give up the OG Ninja name. He was literally granted.
No, thanks, Epic.
Yeah,
Can we switch that
actually.
one more time, please?
I'm fine. As, again, Stin Easy now just kind of playing the edge. 15 left in this game.
Yeah.
2 kills so far.
It's not bad. Not bad. What's really unfortunate is that massive build-off that happened. Like, when I'm in a situation where I don't have a lot of materials and I'm fighting against somebody who's literally burning all of theirs, I get super upset because it's like, okay, dude, let me kill you. I need your materials. Like,
Right.
stop using them. So you can see neither of these players building. I think they're just, they're both just trying to be very sparing with their materials. This guy's already got the edge. If I was Stin, I wouldn't have even come close to building up. That was a clear win on the other guy. Was going to be way above him. But we'll see how he plays this out. Nice little edit. This tree is kind of
just... Trees are always so awkward.
Yes, Stin's looking good, though, with his shields. That's really all that matters. This is a smart play. This is kind of how I would have played the situation, too, if that tree kind of messed me up. Like, you just need, at this point, Stin is hoping for another guy. Hopefully, he's hoping for another guy to kind of come in, engage, enter the fight as well, and then he can make a play. He can rotate out, or he can be aggressive if he wants, depending on how he wants to play it.
No, if you were in this situation, what do you think the best case scenario is?
So
he's definitely underneath the target.
Yes. So best case scenario, dude, is this guy says a prayer. But he isn't in a bad spot, right? So a lot of new players who are going to be coming to the specific zone, besides the fact that he has to move, they look at all the building, but not the this hut, right? No one's going to rock at this hut. Everyone's going to focus on the building, the players who are up top. So he is kind of incognito right now. And again, he's on the short side of the storm rotating, so he's going to be able to just kind of chill here for probably another solid 30, 40 seconds before he even has to move. And he's really just praying, dude, that the other guy is already rotating.
Just forgot about him.
Yep, no, it's already rotating is really what he wants. And that's kind of what it looks like. Looks like he built down there.
I don't really blame him either. I mean, these players they're going to try and play for the win, knowing
Yes.
$2,500 is on the line.
Oh my God.
And goodbye.
607. Yeah!
What a snipe there.
Oh my God, what a shot, dude. Headshot too, man, because he had 190 HP.
And he was jumping. He was doing the normal,
Yeah.
not really giving away an easy path. And
That was an insane shot. Yeah, I want this guy to win, man. 6-6 if you're listening. You got to win 6.
is he going to grab anything out of there? Just
Get the heavy
is
shot.
he going for the second? Did he miss it?
I think he missed the golden scar. I don't know if he has it or not, but that's what he went for. He did get the heavy shotgun, though. And I don't know what color or rarity that bolt is, but it's got a...
It did its job.
It did its job. It doesn't really matter, dude. He got the headshot.
Yeah. As, now we are in the top 12. Again, this is the final time we'll see these players compete. As Heat 2 is over after this game, one final chance for money for these top 12 players. The zone about to close on off, and I'm actually going to say we've seen a good variety of ending circles.
Yeah, we really have. I think that the worst type of circles you're going to get are the ones that are just straight up on top of a mountain.
Yep.
You know, the player who gets there early has all the advantage, and you know, there's nothing fun about that.
That's exactly what you faced. What was it, last game? You ended up pushing on top of the mountain from Blue Lake.
And I should have had that win, dude. I should have been 2 in deep. That's okay, though. Dude, yeah, no, that's exactly what, that was the right play. And this guy right now, I mean, this circle, these circles aren't the greatest. So right now, you look, this is going to be a while. Guys, if you're at home, I'm telling you right now, go get a drink, take a second, get a glass of water, crack open a Rebel or something, because this is going to be a while. You see that retail row is right now dead center of this next circle, and what that means is this is something that, for those of you guys who are looking for tips and tricks, if you're a good player, but you really want to focus on not being, you know, drawing a lot of attention to yourself, and you just want wins, right? But you're good. Hiding, and if you're bad, it doesn't really matter. Hiding inside a building that you know, it doesn't have anything destroyed, right? And not being in a one by one and building up is actually very good. Because there's no way a player can know if you're there.
Yeah.
So like you're completely incognito, and there's a lot of that in retail row. A lot of trees, a lot of cars. They're gonna be, this guy or anyone really is gonna be able to maneuver around and not have to rely too much on materials. So I think we're gonna see this is gonna come down to the wire. I think it's gonna close in like a little donut, like a little baby circle.
A baby circle.
A little baby circle. Ooh.
I want to see a tilted game.
Dude, I think I choked really hard, dude. I wanted to pick the Tomato Man skin and then tilted last game, and when we started, I was like, oh shoot, I'm already playing my classic Renegade Raider, but I was like, nah.
Something tells me we're not going to be seeing you use another bush.
I won't touch it. I'm not going to touch it, but no way.
This man, he wants to get back up on top, obviously. As we mentioned earlier, that was your earliest exit. I think that was your first exit not in the top 15 today.
Yeah, it's bound to happen. And again, I made a misplay, so I'm not mad. But I think something that I want everyone to know at home and who's just watching is I'm just super blessed that all this is happening, man. This is one of the greatest events that I think I've ever been a part of. And to give these players an opportunity, boom, headshot. Sorry, I try to predict that. And just to give these players the platform and to play on, this is awesome. Oh, he wanted it, dude. Launchpad, good play. Get that high ground, nice reset. He's using the greatest glider in the game. Hashtag step up. If he would have hit that, this guy thinks he's Dr. Lupo right here, man.
Oh, look at me. I'm 607 and I miss snipes.
Yeah, I know how to snipe. Watch this. He's going to hit this.
I want him to.
Build. There you go, buddy.
That one ramp is like,
oh my, yo, this guy is on point. Who is this player?
Good at it.
Yeah, this is it. It's moving. Zone's moving in right now. If I'm this player, I'm completely disengaging.
What a shot. 607 clutch at the 7th kill there.
Oh, Pixel. Yeah, Pixel down.
Pixel out.
Yeah, I took him out in the last game. But no, that was a good player. You can tell that build off. Pixel actually had an incredible edit to get on top of 607. This is really good. You know, the damage drop off is pretty significant in this distance. 6. Oh, I think we got a guy being aggressive on him, or someone's underneath him. Yeah, so this is exactly what I was talking about. You get this player who's using no cover whatsoever in terms of materials that he's building. He's just hiding using the natural surroundings. Oh, there's a Portafort? Where is it?
I think he's wondering the same thing. I think it's to his left.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is super unfortunate, man, because you saw that 607 just switched to metal, and again, I don't think he did that on purpose. I think that he's just out of wood.
Yep.
He's out of metal. Pick that up.
I'm surprised he didn't pick it up. I mean, you have an opportunity to bank him in the top of the Portafort.
The grenade launcher is literally the greatest gun in the world. It takes out good players, bad players. I can't believe he didn't pick that up.
Is it your favorite weapon?
It is, yeah. Because I think that, you know, it really doesn't take that much skill to just shoot at somebody, but like the way that I use it and kind of how I like put it on ramps and bounce it and crazy things like that using the terrain, I think that kind of definitely adds a huge skill cap.
I think you're the first person I've seen actually do that. When I remember when I first watched you bank the grenade launcher off the ramp, I was like, okay, yeah, he's much smarter than all of us.
Yeah, 6 is definitely tired of this guy running around underneath him.
Right.
He's had enough.
We know he's good at editing. Right now, he's most likely using the trap.
That's a trap! So, he's still in a very good spot. The circle is also favoring him as well.
He only has to rotate southwest just a tiny bit to stay safe there.
What's happening? These guys are fighting. I'm dropping in. I would have dropped in immediately. It's too late. Wow. Good play. I can't believe that guy wasn't aware of that.
Burger going to sleep there.
Go to sleep. Go night-night. Go night-night time.
8 kills to his name so far, putting on quite the performance.
There's the disco bomb going off. You just saw that he left minis, which means this man is kitted. He has 10 minis right now.
For viewers at home, I'd love to hear you guys break down what the priority is in regards to healing, because there he left behind bandages, kept the minis. What is the prioritization?
So it's simple, right? If you're a talented player, right, you're going to want to always prioritize shields every single step of the way, because the first thing that's going to go when you're getting shot at or sniped is your shields. You're 100, right? And you're carrying 3 med kits and 15 bandages. It's like if someone snipes you in the body, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You're just stuck at 95 HP and you got nothing. So you have to always prioritize those minis and big shields.
Here's that grenade launcher you were mentioning. Look at how kind of panicked his building has to be here. He's just going to go ahead and try to reset one just below him. The quick edit.
Yeah, the bump swap delay. He's got this. He's got this. I can't believe he's not going for that kill. Are you sure? Wow, this guy is seriously playing out of his mind. He's making very good plays. He's going to drop down. I drop down, finish that guy. Good job.
And now he's got those minis. This is a perfect example.
Yep, it's exactly what we just talked about. 80 HP. Wouldn't have been able to use a bandage there, right? So he's already topping off 48 shield.
Honestly, we know he's got 10 minis, right? So I'm actually wouldn't be surprised to see him use another, just 2 more.
Yeah, top him. You have no idea. How many times? There's a reason there's a 1 HP emote in the game.
Yep.
Okay.
Rockets start bombing. 607's got 9 kills, 4 left in the game. We have 20 seconds until the zone starts to move again.
You know, you're 607 here. You just chill. You don't need to do anything. I think the second, so Sword Toasty is making a very good play right now, not being super aggressive. But the second I'm 607 and I hear another fight break out, like right, so a double pair of shots, I'm out of there. I'm out and I'm being there and I'm gonna push and I'm gonna try to get the kill on the player who I know is shooting at me from above.
So based on Toasty's POV, it looks
like right now.
He got shot in the back, but 607 is in there with another player. And there it is.
This guy is out of his mind playing so well.
607.
It's gonna hurt.
10? Okay.
Yeah.
Got out time.
And these guys are already fighting. This is perfect. Oh no. Don't go down, brother. He's playing so well.
He's got the minis. He'll be fine. So Toasty now having to watch his back as well. He's got all the vision he needs. Down the ramp, he's on the right side of the screen. He's playing basically on top of each other right now. Toasty has all the advantage in the world right now.
This is yes. Oh, do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna. Ooh. Dude, I like this guy, man. He's playing so well. He's got double-digit kills. This win belongs to 607, man. Don't choke it. Don't choke it, man. Good. Shut that door, dude. Knock, knock. Nobody's home.
Here we go again. The jump pad to the high ground. He wants this fight.
That actually, he could have. That was a missed opportunity from Sword Tasty there. You saw how he had to kind of float down right there. That it was easy rocket, or even a couple shots could have been put down from Toasty. But I think Toasty might be letting the nerves get to him, or he's just playing smart. That's a great rocket. There's a fall damage. Oh my God! Hey, and this is where bandages. You know, if you're like me, you take a lot of fall damage. Sometimes bandages and medkits are the play. But, you know, you see him constantly, he's putting these traps in, and that's actually a great play. So if anyone comes up from above him, all he has to do is edit the roof, boom, he'll fall right in. And he needs a big chunk of damage. He needs a snipe headshot, he needs a headshot with a shotgun, or someone to take 125 damage from a trap.
Wow, so limited right now. One well-placed pump shot, he's done.
Absolutely, body shot, dude.
Yeah.
A blue pump shotgun to the body just does 95 damage. So, I mean,
this could wind up working out. Toasty's dropped down a little bit here.
if he goes on top of him, dude, don't. If 6 traps this guy, if six traps this last player, I'll add another 2,500.
Whoa.
Quote me.
If he doesn't, will you give me 2,500?
Nope.
Okay, well, it's worth a shot, right?
You're going for it. I can appreciate
So 500 on black. If you win, you get it. If I win, I win.
Money on the line. Come on.
I'd like to point out too, so Toasty 607, there's one more player, and even with the
where
all
is
the
he?
observer angles that we have up here, I have no idea where this guy is.
I love you, Ben.
He's hiding somewhere.
He might be above. If he's playing it super smart and he knows what he's doing, Tasty's looking for him, dude, or Toasty. He's looking for him, man. I'd be right in the middle of the tower.
Hello. This might be the tightest zone we've seen so far.
I mean, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh my, what just happened? Toasty got the trap kill. Doesn't count.
Okay.
My guy, no, 607, man. Hack goes off to this guy. Is this the end, or is there's still one more circle after this, right?
Looking at the mini map, I think this might be it. After
Toasty, what are you doing, man?
Closes after this, that's it.
Shoot, dude.
So it's Toasty versus Payne. You got both POVs up.
Oh my goodness. There's gonna be one more.
Payne is kind of
There he is, there he is.
spot.
He's got this.
Right
Toasty's
outside.
got a nice ramp.
Got eyes on each other.
Why does he need to edit that? Oh, these aren't, because it's not his stuff. Even a, ooh, I like the campfire play, man. A well-placed tactical shotgun shot, even to the body, will take out Toasty here, too. If I'm Toasty right now, I'm putting a trap down. He doesn't have one. Just start shooting, buddy. You got this. Be confident. Do it. Tempo Payne, man. Nice, dude.
He's on the stage right now, as you can see.
Oh, yeah.
From his perspective.
Oh, let's get it. He's got this, man. Tempo needs a win, man. Tempo needs a win. Let's go. I mean, he's just playing super smart. Okay, wait a minute. All right, we look at that. We look at the health. If I'm Payne, actually, now that I think about it, if I'm Payne, I'm boxing myself in entirely, and I'm just winning. I'm banking on the fact that this guy might die because he doesn't have as much HP.
The problem is no knowledge of the opponent's HP.
But he has 100, so you know what I mean? It's a solid rip. Worst case scenario, they tie.
Yeah.
Here we go. Whoa! They dropped down! He's getting built down!
Oh my God. But boy. That was such a good fight. That was such a good fight. I can't believe he edited a hole for him.
Come on now.
That's so ballsy.
Tempo Storm's Payne with a big play at the end there to close down on 2,500 for the win. Get some noise.
Woo, let's get some round of applause, guys. Let's go, baby. Well played, man. 2,500 bucks. Congratulations, man. That was such a sick shot. That was so good.
Did you see the frantic shots? Because he was getting built out.
Oh, yeah.
And again, the gas at that point, I mean, how much is it doing?
10 until it closes this over.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 15 or something.
He was literally like 2 more walls away from that being done, but we do have one of the members of Tempo Storm, where multiple people are represented here with a victory finally. Payne, the clutch there at the end. Tyler did mention the edit to let the guy drop down on him. I didn't even think he was ready. He was spraying with an AR to start.
Right, right. That was such a good play. And I said it was going to come down to the wire, man. It was going to be that super small circle. So I'm going to kick it off over to Sue. Interview this wonderful man who just won a beautiful $2,500.
$500 is yours, as well as the title of the first Tempo Storm player. There's 4 of you here today to finally win. How does that feel?
Feels good, honestly. Like, I don't know, the first 2 games weren't very lucky, and I just started to play smarter, I guess.
When it came down to this final game, because 3 games in heat, first 2 games didn't go your way. So this game, what went differently? Why do you think you were able to finally take that win?
Honestly, I started playing like my boy Vape Jesus over there, and started using his tactics a little bit.
Elaborate on that. What is it about VJ's style? What did you incorporate there?
I'm aggressive, and he's not, so I just completely changed. I just did a 180, so.
Well, it seems like turtling worked out for you. $2,500 is yours. Let's head over to Jess.
Thank you so much, Sue. I am here with Hell, who is the man who killed Ninja on this final game of Heat 2. How are you feeling right now, and what was your strategy going into that with Ninja?
Honestly, I was like really lucky that I was able to like phase through his ramp using double heavy shotgun, and like after I killed him, I just got shaken and lost. So I don't know.
That's okay. I mean, it's super intense when you get that kill. Did you know that you killed Ninja when you killed him?
When you start hearing the crowd scream, you probably know that you killed Ninja. Yeah.
I know, it's pretty crazy. It's a Ninja event, but when he gets killed, everybody goes, I even went crazy. I'm his wife. I was like, oh my gosh, somebody got him. It was awesome, but you won $2,500. Do you have any plans to do anything with it?
Hey, what?
Any plans to do anything with your winnings?
Eat.
A lot.
I'm always on that status too. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much. Ninja, we're going to take it to you. And what do you think at the end of Heat 2 right now?
I can't hear anything. Are we just talking? All right, guys. So yeah, I'm just gonna close it. I guess go to a small little break, man. I'm super happy for Tempo. That was an incredible game. Everyone who won. I got my first win in Heat 2, which is super awesome. So I'm hoping that Heat 3 is gonna be. I mean, Heat 3 is gonna be pretty intense, and this is kind of what I feel like a lot of people have been waiting for. If you guys are watching at home, this is gonna be me and Myth in the same lobby, 3 games. There's a very good chance that we're gonna have a build off, and that's what I'm excited about. So thank you guys so much again for coming out, and yeah. Back over to my boys, Ben and Courage, up at the booth.
Thank you so much. He kind of summed up what everyone's looking forward to now. We've seen our first 2 heats. We've seen a good win from Ninja. We've seen some great gameplay from everyone else in the venue.
But now it's simple. Ninja versus Myth in the same lobby. The bounty gets bigger for the final game. This is it.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
It would put a big smile on my face to see another player come out of nowhere and take them both out. Could you imagine? Just thanks for the YouTube clips.
Right,
seriously.
right.
But you're right. I mean, Myth has been known as being one of the best builders that we've ever seen in the game. The young architect for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And a very confident kid, very funny guy. I had the chance to hang out with him at PlayStation Experience out in Anaheim. We went out there and played on PlayStation, which I respect console players for going through that. But
here it is. Here it is, folks. That's the man on your screen. When we come back, the moment you have all been waiting for, Myth enters the battlefield. A Ninja vs. Myth live from Ninja Vegas 18. Don't go anywhere.
Does your butt feel sore? Headshot! The purple seat cushion saved my butt. That's because the purple seat cushion is designed for comfort using science. Yo, bros! My butt got plus 50 stamina! Dad. Purple's grid pattern is designed to fold under pressure, so you're comfortable even if you're sitting on your wallet or keys. Chicken dinner! Got 'em in the butt! Go to purple.com and see why people are saying like sitting on cloud 9. Sweet derriere relief. I forgot I've been sitting for 8 days. Try it for 30 days. And if your buns aren't blown away, they'll take it back for a full refund. No questions asked. Yeah, life can be a pain in the butt, but you don't have to stand for it. You can sit. The purple seat cushion. More portable than the Switch. Game over, numbut.
Shit. Oh, jeez, this is so gross, man. So I probably should have cleaned up a little bit. So, I mean, you want me to tell you about everything? Yeah. All right, so this is my underground ninja lair, right? This is where I stream. Jess is upstairs. My wife, she hangs out there, does all the management stuff up here, and I'm down here kind of lurking. This is not where I sleep. This is just a guest bed for family and friends when they come over. As you can see, I'm a Lions fan. She's a Packers fan, so we have this cool little carpet that says a house divided. I think that's pretty nifty. This is my green screen that I never use. Pardon the mess, but it's just everything I've collected throughout my entire streaming career. It's my YouTube 100,000 subscriber plaque. So it takes like a week or two to arrive. I claimed this when I was at like 3 million subscribers, and now I'm at 6 million. Oh, dude, yeah, man, these boots are my Goku Rose cosplay stream I did. So this is when my hair was pink.
This is about as lighthearted as the stream is gonna get.
Yeah, so I wore these all stream. Okay. Pain is beauty, you know? Fun fact, this is my fiber that I have built in to my house. I had to pay a lot of money for it. And then this is it. This is where I game, this is where I stream. This is the bandana that I rock every time I win. This is actually one of my favorite things that I've started to do is when I win a game, I will put the bandana on. It actually sucks because when I die and I have to take it off, I always feel like just demoralized. Like, I just got shit on.
Over 800 wood, 83 brick. That'll come up here as he finds more stone to harvest, and 160 plus metal. He's sitting in a really, really good spot right now.
This will wait to, just to confirm for everybody, no, Myth is not dead to the trolls in the chat trying to spread rumors. He's still alive in game. As Ninja will continue to rotate on here. The first zone pushing in. Actually, how close is he? Right now, we don't even see it on the map.
I don't think he's looked too much either. From the look of things, he might have a little ways to go. I hope he's got his frequent flyer miles saved up, get him there a little faster. Passing on the hunting rifle.
He's going back to the double heel grab.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. There it is, picks it up. A bit of a mix up there and moving his gear around, but things are squared away now. And remember, if he does win this game, $2,500 goes to the Alzheimer's Association, and then $2,500 rolls over to the next game for elimination. He took a hunting rifle shot at somebody coming out of Wailing Woods, misses, and a build fight actually occurring.
Yeah, he's like, forget this.
He started a fight there, a little instigation, it looks like.
And now I'll leave him alone.
Oh,
I'm going to go to the zone.
We're in the zone now. Bye.
Have fun, guys, as he'll take this moment to
move towards this area. In the next few seconds, you should see the edge of the zone appear on his mini-map as he's closing in on it quite quickly, and still with 2 minutes for the Storm to push. He's absolutely fine. Yeah.
Plenty of time. But an early move is going to be a smarter decision. You don't want to be caught with your pants down, running away from the zone. Any fighting outside the zone, which actually, I would like to point out, we've seen barely any of that.
Yep.
He's been playing way inside the zone pretty much every round. You can see, there you go, just past retail row is going to be safe. He does have some building up in front of him, potentially a player left in the area, so he's going to kind of be on guard there, looking around left and right, trying to check to see. There is one back there at the campsite. Hey, little buddy, you look lost in the woods. What's going on?
There's a tomato man looking for you. As,
Stuff of nightmares,
yeah,
to be quite honest
this
with you.
skin is actually pretty scary, not going to lie. As he'll just disengage for a second, and I think, again, he's just going to continue to rotate on over.
The zone is high on the priority list. You can see he's pushing his way the rest of the way in. But what will probably happen?
Myth just gotten a limb on someone, by the way, just to keep
Myth taking out Exotic. Actually, taking out Exotic Chaotic, who was another a player from previous. And it looks like right now, goal is probably just to get in the zone and then edge guard a little bit, try and play a gatekeeper to anybody that's going to come in. Because like you saw, there were a number of fights going on outside of the zone, where he was, the path that he was taking in. So he has an opportunity to secure some kills, potentially get their loot if he does build up here in just a second. And there is a hill in front of him.
And you brought up earlier, you actually asked Ninja yourself, do you think Myth is going to go with his normal skin? There it is. He did. He's got the Skull Trooper on, the sight out. And yeah, the crowd getting behind it now. These are honestly, I'm going to say two of the biggest names in all of Fortnite. As you see Myth getting shot at. Ninja on the left side of your screen, Myth on the right side. What a collaboration this is.
Now you notice the locations, we have retail and fatal. They're pretty much opposite sides of the map.
Yep.
So almost like it was playing into what I wanted to have happen. Don't tell anybody, but these guys coming down to a 1v1 at the end would be... Okay, let me ask the crowd. Would you be kind of excited for that for the last one? Exactly. That's what I thought.
Oh, yeah. And you see Ninja got the player weak with the hunting rifle. That impulse grenade again gives him the opportunity to now begin to make an aggressive play. He did get tagged up. There's the impulse grenade again. And wow! That's the Ninja we know and love. Crisp and clean, and now he's rewarded with the gold scar.
Grenade launcher, he's immediately going to, like you said before, he had one impulse left. Time to drop that thing, pick up the grenade launcher.
This is his best kit he's had in any game so far.
Absolutely.
He has a jump pad, gold scar, blue pump, a hunting rifle, and the nade launcher. But the zone is quite far away, but again, he does still have that jump pad. Ironically enough, both Ninja and Myth each sitting at 2 kills right now.
So where do we go from here? An engagement apparently from the top of the plateau is the next play. Maybe better than a green hunting rifle will be advantageous in this position. He does have 4 minis. He can push the last 9 shield, which he talked about earlier. He does like to, every little bit counts. We've seen 1 HP wins in the past. There's reasons needed.
Go to fight.
We're just going to spam a little bit of AR there, try and break confidence. And there's the ricochets we were talking about before. Those things are perfect arcs on their way in. Aggressive build, trying to get inside on Ninja and see if he can get into a much better position. Something that playing right underneath him is going to lead to an opportunity.
Wait, there's all sorts of loot there. Did the player die? Oh, no, okay.
Hiding behind the rock. Now jump shotgun, aggressive. And the 1 pump American Dad going down.
What have we seen as the days gone on? His pump shot continues to get better and better.
Better and better.
And there it shows, 40 seconds left. Now he does have to travel quite far for this zone. It might be one of those things where he does jump pad.
It could. It appeared Myth still playing.
Oh, he gets border ported.
Got border ported. I think one right in front of him. Myth trying to drop a shotgun blast there on his opponent. A build fight, young architect, as they say. Trying to assert dominance with elevation. Knock away the ramps and getting good exposure on the opponent. Player 3 has entered the match, it appears.
Yeah. He actually almost killed there, ironically enough.
You think nerves are starting to play into this a little bit?
Possibly.
It's not often, I'll be very honest with you, it's not often I've seen Myth slip on an edit like that. But, I mean, he made it up with ease afterwards. But that's one of the things, what's one of the characteristics of Myth's gameplay is that the build, the edits are always on point every time.
Absolutely. We're sitting in this 2 box right now just so you can see exactly how it's all playing out. Ninja with 3 kills, Myth with 2. Myth just rotating the ramp.
Just looking around, he's keeping his eyes everywhere that he can. Now, I'd like to reference chat on Twitch right now. I think, if I'm correct, this is the first time I've seen Myth play at the top of one by one tower. Is that right, Courage? I don't think he's never done this before.
As he's at home right
Was
now. Was
the sarcasm too thick? I apologize.
I got it. Myth is at home right now with the setup he's got. As right now, I'm enjoying just kind of sitting in this. It's giving us a little bit of a different idea. If Ninja gets into a big fight, let's go ahead and highlight that. But as both players are just kind of chilling, I think we want to see exactly where these guys stand.
It's interesting to see the contrast in play style. Honestly, because typically Myth is a very methodical, a very strategic player. He will wait for people to rotate. He'll make those kind of plays.
Ninja.
Just running straight past it.
He only has enough for wood.
That's true.
It's not what he needed.
And the zone is right there, which I think is higher on his priority list. But as I was saying, Ninja typically much more aggressive, in your face. So yeah, well, I'm curious to see how this plays out. Maybe when he knows he's running into Myth, if Ninja's play style changes dramatically.
I will say this is the first gas or storm that's now moving in for the next one in a minute and a half that is in favor of Ninja. You see, he's already there.
It's been a while since we've seen him in a good position.
He's just been playing a running simulator for the last few minutes.
Exactly. It's like the PUBG is calling him back, isn't it? I'm kidding.
There's the look at his brand new pickaxe.
He's ready to cut some pizza, man.
Yeah.
You can see there's a number of structures down there on the right side. That little car hill, typically somebody, and there actually is a person sitting up top. Gets the body shot, 80 shield damage. And
he might.
He's going to push forward, try and drop some nades. And he said in the past he loves being aggressive with that thing. Trying to get the air burst to open up the top, maybe sneak one inside, finish the kill.
Down to 4 rockets, keep that in mind.
That player, unless they heal, has a maximum of 120 HP remaining, which means a grenade or two can finish that with ease.
Smart there to repair the repairs the floor. Oh, and that hits him direct, and that is all Ninja. That's his best trait, right there. These rotating place grenades, so frustrating. It's one of the few weapons that you can't really outbuild.
Exactly.
They're well placed.
Now he's out of grenade ammo. So the next option, especially because he does have the zone on his side, but the launch pad could get him in if you wanted to play a little more invasive. You can try and go for the snipe like this. You can do a little peek in and out. You can see him kind of just maintaining movement the whole time. The last thing you want to do is be too static for too long.
Chat, Myth hasn't moved, okay? We'll show you if something happens. I just see everyone going, Myth, please, Myth. He's literally, all he's done is rotated his ramp 6 times.
He's in the same one by one tower.
He's literally just rotating it over and over. Again, Ninja's got the zone. This is where it's now going to be up to someone to try to challenge him up here. Because he's in a fantastic position.
He's going to have to make a decision, though. At a certain point, there's going to be an engagement. He's talked about in the past taking the opportunity when two people are fighting to kind of become the janitor, as you say, and just sneak in, close out on both kills simultaneously. You know what I mean? And right now, there was some gunfire a little bit ago. He could position himself, but I think he's just going to keep tapping away, see if he can close on the one target on Car Hill still.
And we always have referenced ammo so far today. The nade launcher, he's out. Out of ammo. Pretend like he doesn't even have that weapon right now because he can't do anything with it. As he'll just go ahead and continue to be passive up here. Another Myth update. He's rotated his ramp 3 more times now, putting him in double digits.
Top tier plays.
You can literally hear the zone right at Ninja's back.
23 seconds. A little stormy out there. And here you go for chat and those that are here in the audience.
I wasn't lying.
Courage actually was telling the truth. So there you go. Confident, top of the tower play.
I love how we just did that to be like, stop. Look, he's still there. But again, the storm now closing on in. Where is the next circle? And ooh, it's in the middle for almost everyone. And talk to me a little bit about the dynamic where it basically goes direct to the middle. There's really no safe area, right?
There's not really. So Ninja's going to have to make decisions. The earlier you move, the better opportunity you have to take a powerful spot in the middle of the circle. However, if you wait long enough, you can play the edge and potentially pick players as they're doing the same thing. They might not have as much shield or HP as Ninja does. They might not have a confident shot. And it's up to Ninja to decide what the best opportunity, what's the best play to take advantage of his position and the knowledge of his opponents. Remember earlier, he was just shooting at someone to the northwest. He's now shooting at somebody to the southeast a little bit. So he knows on either side he's got targets he can take advantage of if he waits to strike at just the right time.
And that's exactly what he's waiting to do. His hand's gonna be forced very, very soon. And I'm wondering if
the shot. 184 meters, the green hunting rifle.
Putting on a little bit of a show right
A little bit of
there,
confidence there. Feels good, man.
If that was him at home, he would have probably jumped up and down in his pajamas, but here not the case.
Another one! 98! Don't sit still when you're in a lobby with Ninja.
They're looking down from above. He knows that there's one more target in there behind the tree.
Don't
do it. No, do it. Just do it.
Stop.
Listen, do it. Just hit the shot. Oh. An opportunity missed. Maybe. Wait for it.
At this point, I'm assuming he's going to jump pad out of here.
Build up.
Right?
The look. I mean, he's waiting the last second. He kind of has to.
Yeah.
The build outside. I think he's securing, trying to wait, make sure that there's enough HP on those that if he needs to push out and jump on him, he can, and not risk getting knocked down in the end.
For sure.
5 seconds in the zone. It's right next to him. Putting the window down. There's the door, there's the launch pad, and away we go.
All right, where the game will begin to escalate. Ninja now moving in towards the middle. 14 players remaining. One of them is still Myth, who's actually in a fight of his own on the other side of the map. Ninja soaring on in. He's now in the middle of the safe zone. He's got that mountain just above him.
This is going to be a good opportunity for him to build up. You know he's playing for the win still. He's not being overly aggressive, but he did like the last couple engagements. He saw an opportunity to take advantage, distraction.
Oh my God! Myth just fell off the map!
Myth just fell off the map. Did not stick the landing. Chad, if we could press F to pay respects. Rest in peace, bud.
Myth just fell off the map.
Well, based on what he said earlier, that's the one game that he's going to lose in this heat, right?
Oh my goodness. I'm sure we could probably pull that from one of the replay feeds after this. That'll be in the highlights, don't worry.
That edit a little awkward just because the position on the metal when the window pops up. And then just trying to take a peek at who is stuck in the building to the west and just spray that wall down, see if you can find him hiding underneath. And there he is. Pushing out the right, a shield headshot, 71, 36. No shield left on the target. Almost no HP. And
the pizza man in the window.
he was even blocking his own line of sight just because of how tight that little building was. It was tough for him to see exactly where the guy was. You notice he kind of had to adjust and find the target again because his own character was blocking line of sight. Shots from above, he's going to have to worry about this guy too. Get pinched from both sides. 88 HP remaining. He's got 3 minis. An opportunity to kind of close himself off, hopefully not get shot down from above. That player building up to try and get the height advantage. Let's see what he does.
Top 10, 6 kills to his name. Got the minis off, but already feeling more confident. The big thing too, more grenades in hand now. He's just trying to peek that big shield. There you go. That's actually 2 big shields. How many minis did he have? Is he going to hold on to the big? It looks like he will for now.
I think at this point his attention is probably more focused on where the heck this guy is scooting to. He's got to take advantage of maybe the zone position. He's got to move relatively soon. 11 seconds up. But when the circles are this small, he can outrun him with ease.
Look at his materials.
That's true. 118 wood and that's it. He's got 11 builds that he can do, 11 surfaces, and that's it. 11. And here we are into the build off. Another one from up above. A tight position, the pinch between, and he can't close up that wall because the RGC is going to try and knock it down potentially. He'll get the headshot on Logan going down.
And look at the materials. 600 plus wood instantly. That is
Logan, thanks for the wood, bud.
Yeah, and that's his opportunity now to remain confident in this game. He's going to pop the med kit right away. This will put him at 166 HP. I'm assuming he's going to use the big shield as well. I guess you could would you call this technically a mistake not using the big shield first because 5 seconds to get the extra 34 health? But that's like min-maxing, I think, essentially. Now he'll go ahead and pop it. So he'll be at 200. Top 8 scenario. Folks, is Ninja going to win this game right now?
I have a good feeling about it. Potentially his greatest competition, Myth, already out, like you saw earlier, pointed out in the feed. He died to fall damage. He maybe got knocked out from underneath. We'll have to watch back through that.
I watched him. He was shaking his head a lot after that game. Not happy.
Well, let's see if for the two of them, Ninja can close on this game. 7 kills, 7 left, a minute on the zone, and grenade spam AR from the other side. He's in a kind of a tight spot. He's going to have to figure his way out of this one.
Everyone's surrounding him right now. This is in the fight from the right side of your screens. Stabsy. Frantically building.
Chucking it. A nade back.
The disco. Imagine if that was an actual grenade and it landed inside.
Things could have gone south quickly. That was actually an impressive throw. It was right in the window.
Yeah, while moving.
Yeah.
He was basically just eyeballing that one. Now again, looking to have his grenades explode in the air, and there you go. He makes it look so easy. How about another?
If he gets another one.
Oh, look at me. My name's Ninja. I know how to grenade people. He's not. He wasn't balanced. Ninja wasn't balanced.
Epic, please patch this man.
4 left, including Ninja. He sees at least one on the very high ground. And
Launchpad, 12 HP, almost got dropped. Oh, here we go. See, he can hear his opponent hit the launchpad as well, trying to locate him. He's not inside the zone. He's got to move here. He has very little time. Hopefully he doesn't run into anybody down here. Just let him fight it out. Yep, best bet right now. Don't forget, I think there's a window to his right, back behind him. Don't want to get shot through that.
1v1.
1v1 situation for win number 2.
Sneaky Beaver versus Ninja. 2 very stealth-like people. Oh my god. I just don't know how much health Sneaky Beaver still has. Yeah, just got to fight, I can't tell. Here comes the heal. He'll be at 75. Not ideal for the left.
A risky spot too. Of course, he could have dropped down and got an angle from any of the sides. There was no the building you see there underneath all those structures. It's exposed. Yeah. So a shot in the leg counts just as much as the rest of the body. So you're 75 HP. Got 9 grenades left. Do you think with the elevation of this engagement, those are going to come into play here? At this point, I'm feeling like this is a shoddy push.
He was going for it for a second, but I think he saw just how high up this player built to. And realized, nope.
Is he doing what I think?
Oh my goodness.
Is he going to try and knock it out from underneath and bring the whole thing down? Because if he does, if he pulls this off, player coming in. He's going to edit it.
Oh, they both launched! It's a high ground battle. Ninja with the advantage right now.
Elevation.
He's got the shotgun out. Both players building for high ground. It looks like Ninja's got it. He's out of materials. He is out. He has to win from this position. Ninja has lost all ability to build from here. He's going for it, folks. 66 HP. One well-placed pump shotgun shell could make the difference here. We do not know how much health his final opponent has. Ninja still dancing around. He's going to use his 2 final grenades, and well, those just hurt the storm, I think. But back to the action. 1 versus 1, shooting out the ceiling. Trying to just get an eye on where this final player is. He hasn't spotted him as of yet. Look at how tight that zone is right now. Ninja, with 7 materials in total, cannot build a thing, and he knows that. If he gives up this high ground, he cannot build back up. He'll go for the extra 9 HP, putting it at 75 in total, and he's worried about getting in a pump shotgun fight too, Lupo, because one shot
is all it's going to take. He's still trying to find him.
Yeah.
And honestly, every time he walks over that floor right there, I get a little nervous because there's holes in it. It's not full HP.
Yep.
His opponent could potentially see him up from underneath, and there's nothing supporting it. So if he knocks that down, they're just going to fall. Potentially taking enough damage to die.
Here it is.
Zone's going to close in a little bit more, and at some point, there's the rebuild. He knows that the guy's right underneath him.
Ninja cannot. Opponent, you
the
see
best
there.
angle we have on him right there through the camera on the bottom left of your screen.
And he's got health and shield, so HP advantage absolutely to the opponent right now.
Blue pump, though. Ninja has the opportunity to just close out with 1 hit, and this guy might wait it out, but at the HP they're at right now, and you'll see that his opponent doesn't have any bandages, nothing to heal HP with, and that's all the zone does damage to. So if Ninja waits and plays this out at the end, there's no way he can know this, but he could bandage through and win this.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Ninja trying to go for this one now. It's pump shotgun time. We know how good his accuracy is.
Ninja, 1 versus 1. 5,000 on the line for this player if he kills Ninja. He peeks the corner, gets weak, and Ninja down to 30 HP. He'll take some damage to the Storm. 5 health in total. No!
Sneaky Beaver closing it out. How weak was he? Was he weak? Okay, I could have. I should all in.
$5,000 to Sneaky Beaver there. Oh my goodness, another second place. Ninja, when you ran out of materials, what was going through your mind?
So I knew that I had to try to keep the high ground, man. I accidentally fell down to the bottom, and at that point I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to engage him. My goal was to just pop bandages. I actually wasn't even gonna try to fight the guy. I was trying to scare him, maybe see if I can put him in a bad spot or if he forgets to build. But I was going to just use bandages at the end and try to just heal through it.
Yeah, he had, I believe you confirmed, right? There was no healing left.
Yeah, he had no healing for HP left.
I knew
and
it.
You had the bandages.
That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. But again, I fell. I fell.
I will say the moment you ended the ceiling open and put down the launch pad, you both flew up at the same time, kind of switched positions. It was insanity.
It was beautiful, right? It was like a ballet almost.
It was.
Now I don't know if you know, but Myth fell off the side of a mountain.
Yeah, he fell and died.
Thoughts on that?
Dude, I mean, I just hope he's got like a health insurance, man. Pay for those broken ankles. You know what I'm saying? No, that's. I don't think. I think something might have happened to his mouse or something like that. I looked over when it happened with a big smile, and he seemed kind of upset. So I'm not sure if he was shot out or anything like that. But I think, yeah, I can see it right now. He's already coming up with an excuse. How do I tell everyone that I fell off the map? Like, what do I do? How do I let everyone know that I didn't get that many kills and I fell off? You know, so, you know.
No, it's all in good fun.
I know.
What is that? So now another second.
God, all right, Courage. Jesus, man.
I'm just saying.
I get it. Okay, I get it.
I mean, I guess we'll also just show the kill again. We might
sure,
as well.
why not? Yeah,
let's take a look at it to add insult to injury.
It's gonna be what, 10 times? Yeah, look at that. Dude, I just thought I had that shot, man. And right here, I was like, okay, I'm dead. And then when he missed that shot, I was like, all right, I got this. And then he made a great play being aggressive over here. Didn't expect him to do that because he was playing super passive. Oh, look at him. He's so excited, man. Let's go.
Smart from him, too, to immediately recognize that you had no shields left, brought out the tack. He knew at there, even if the tack is peppering, it's a quick little kill. But I believe we have Jess on the floor with our winner, Sneaky Beaver, who's now $5,000 richer.
Oh my gosh, that was the performance we were waiting for. I mean, it was like, that was the Ninja that we're used to seeing on stream, right? But still didn't take the win. Sneaky Beaver came in here, staying true to his name, and he just dominated. Tell me, what were your thoughts in those final couple of moments playing with Ninja?
I mean, I didn't know who I was against, but I knew someone was above me. So they didn't notice me on the bottom, and I didn't have that much stuff. So I got to sneak in. They kept fighting each other. I'm like, I'm going to let them fight. And I'm just going to clean up. And then, I don't know, he jump padded, and I was just like, oh, no, I lost height advantage. It got really scary, and then, I don't know, I hit my shots, you know. I'm not worried about the shooting. It was just losing height advantage. So it's cool.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it's not often that like people are that nervous watching Ninja thinking that he's gonna lose it and possibly choke, but I was watching it like, I don't think he's gonna get this one. It was crazy. You had him down to 5 health, and you had health advantage as well. So what were your strategies throughout the entire game?
I mean, you had to play a little bit different because you're playing like everyone knows how to play. So I was just trying to let everyone fight, and then I clean my kills when I had to take them, and then just, you know, play it to the end, play normal. I hit my shots. I know I'm going to do that. So as long as I get into the shotgun battles, I'm not that nervous in that situation.
Well, you did a great job. Congratulations on winning $2,500. I'm going to take it over to Sue, who is with TSM Myth.
Thank you very much, Jess. Do we have any Myth fans in the house? Myth, let's talk about what happened in this game, because it seems like everything was going smooth for you. So up until your death, how are things going?
The game was going really well. I noticed that the center of the circle is going to be placed on a the northern hill that is above a flush. So I was going to just play the early ground early. I got the early game. I was going to play the high ground early, and then. Yeah. So then I got the position. I got the position that I wanted it. I wasn't contested. And then as the circle kind of shifted away from the hill, I decided to. There's a player playing underneath me, so we got into a little skirmish. And then off the side of the hill, I encountered one of the rarest bugs in the game, which is when you make an edit or build something, it'll just fling you off. And so that happened, and it was really unfortunate.
You know what? Epic probably heard how confident you were prior to this heat starting, and they just wanted to handicap you.
Yeah, then I get down to it. It's not even a good fight or anything. I just die to a bug.
It's unfortunate, but that's the name of the, like, it's early access, so that's what's up.
Well, earlier when you spoke with Jess, you were saying that at the minimum, you want to win 2 games. Now, there's only 2 games left in this heat, so, I mean, the pressure's on.
Yeah, I still hold up to that. Oh.
Now, last question before I let you get back to your seat. This heat is really interesting. There's a lot of great players. What is it like to have this opportunity to not only be here at the special event Ninja Vegas 18, but also have the opportunity to be going up against these guys?
Yeah, so building up the competitive scene and kind of developing relationships with players that are really passionate about the game when it comes to playing at a high level is awesome. And being able to finally meet these players, talk to them in person and whatnot is super, super, super refreshing. And it's probably one of my favorite reasons for coming out here is meeting some of the players in the competitive community and just showing much love to them.
Well, it's very clear they have the utmost respect to you, so good luck in games 2 and 3. Let's head back to the casters.
It's funny watching Tyler. You're there listening to the interview, reacting live. Did you ever expect to see this many eyes on Fortnite this early on in regards to, I mean, this is the first thing of its kind.
Yes. No, I don't think anything is really taken over this quickly by storm. You know, and I say infecting, and that's kind of like a negative way, but truly just infecting the world with you know, epic fun.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
We caught you on that one.
Pun intended.
I think here in a moment we'll look back at the highlights, but we saw Myth's play there. He's saying it's this bug. He's saying this.
Oh, dude, I'm not sure if it was a bug or not. It definitely looked like it, but what I think happened is that when that edit popped up, I think that might, and then the other player put the ramp above him. I think that edit pushed him back, and then he just kind of slid off. It's super unfortunate, man.
Look, as he said, with a big smile on his face.
I believe
super unfortunate.
Super unfortunate for Myth. I believe Myth. Myth's a great player. He's played almost probably, if not more, hours than I have in this game. So if he thinks that was a glitch, I definitely believe that it happened. So let's take a look at some highlights, man. I had some great fights. You watch this. Boom! Oh, dude, I love impulse grenades, man. They're hands down my favorite.
He's not being overly aggressive, but he did like the
Ooh, God,
last
Ben, you
couple
sound
games.
so good.
He saw an opportunity to take advantage.
Here's Myth.
Oh my God! His POV, he didn't see the ramp go up above him.
Yeah.
Here you go. This is a much better.
It looks like he goes to jump and hits the ramp.
He jumps, hits ramp, and slides off. Yeah.
And there it is. That's all it takes. He tried to put the floor down to stop himself and ended up, he had phased through it, it looked like. I believe that was his flat surface that he passed through. It's still placed, though. By the way, your grenade plays from within this box were insane.
Oh, You're complimenting him? You're complimenting him?
I know luck when I see it. He got very lucky repeatedly here.
Come on.
It's a trend. Oh, that pump shot, man.
Oh, dude, I know. I did too. I thought I had that shot too. And I thought I had that shot too.
When I say go to the zone.
And then I thought I had that shot too. No, that was definitely GG's, man. Good fights.
I have to point out the one game you've won so far, you had the headband on. Where'd it go?
Dude, it's coming in hot after I win the second game, and then I'll win it for the third. These are just great players, man. I had so many good fights. I'm just excited.
Was he weak? Okay.
Well, 2 more games left.
It's all smiles here as you see our live reactions. We're having a blast. I mean, it's great to be here celebrating, you know, something that we all love to play every single day and stream. As you guys know at home, done with Heat 1, done with Heat 2. We're midway through Heat 3. We still have 2 more games to go. That final game worth $5,000 more on that bounty. Who will claim it is the question for now. Still the one thing that remains, Ninja or Myth, who will get the first victory in Heat 3?
You can see here a list of game winners from all the previous games played up till now. Blind taking home 2 back-to-back in Heat 1. Saint took game 3 in Heat 1. Ninja winning his first one in the first game of Heat 2, and then Punisher, Pain, and Sneaky Beaver. And right now we're at a viewership record for Ninja's channel, actually. I believe it was 655,000 people watching on his channel, which...
Just a few.
That's a couple. It's a couple people. So no pressure, Tyler, but there's some eyes on you, my friend.
And again, thank you to everyone watching and supporting this great event, Ninja Vegas 18, live from the Esports Arena Las Vegas. I've been having an absolute blast. Again, shout out to all the production, the people behind the scenes making this all possible. Everyone has been so hands-on and ready to have fun at this event. But man, 665,000 live viewers. I mean, what does that prove to you?
Myth actually pointed out earlier that the number of eyes on an event like this, it's not a tournament, but this is a good lead-in to events that could turn into something like that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people. There's a lot of attention, hopefully overwhelmingly positive, because very honest with you, production here has been top-notch. Things have been going on without a hitch, fingers crossed. And I don't think I'm getting down out of my. We're going to keep seeing that.
I'm good. Literally, all I could. It's crazy how much this is making me want to go home and play and stream myself. But that'll be at a different point. For now, though, it's time for game number 8. So far, Ninja has one victory, $2,500 going to the Alzheimer's Association. It's time to get another game started.
Can we hear from the arena whether or not you think Ninja's going to take this one home? Come on,
wow,
people!
They're losing faith. All right, I see you. I see you in the red shirt up there, standing up. He's got some dedicated ones out there, but I think it's split. It's split right now. It's a sold-out arena, 700 plus here live at the Esports Arena Las Vegas, as Ninja soars on into his location of choice to continue his gameplay. Every game he's had basically 5+ kills outside of the one that he exited early on. I didn't see, did he see anyone?
I don't think he did. And his first drop here in Junk, we'll see. This is actually a pretty good spot to land early game if you know nobody else is going here. You see already a blue pump shotgun. Yeah. He's got a full med kit, an AR. There's a lot of material. There's more planks just sitting around than I think I would anticipate in an area like this. He did bypass the basketball, which is disappointing to see. I'd rather see him, try and shoot some hoops, maybe work on his athleticism a little bit. But instead, I think he's just gonna play Fortnite, which is too bad.
That's what he's best at. He'll find this chest up here. Green SMG, and we haven't seen much SMG gameplay from him today, but what are the strengths of the submachine gun right now in the current meta, in your opinion?
I'm actually a little surprised he didn't pick it up for the bandages instead. A lot of players right now, because of the rate of weapon swap with the pump, and just the way that has impacted gameplay, a lot of players are picking up a pump and then a secondary up-close weapon to go with it. And the submachine gun happens to be a pretty hot one right now because it shreds. Up close, you're looking at 40+ damage on a headshot. Yep. And, I mean, let's face it, if somebody has no shields, you hit even just a little bit with a pump action, it's 2 headshots to take a player out. Cool. But it looks like the tack and pump combo is going to be his go-to for now.
It's such a deadly combo. And then you add in the impulse grenades. It is so tough to hit a player when they're soaring through the air, and with how accurate Ninja is, when he can go for those advantageous kind of aggressive plays with the impulse nade, we saw earlier what it can do for him with that one quick pump and cleanup kill.
Things get scarier too when you turn into a Triceratops, so I think that's the reason for the skin.
That is true. He's practicing a few times with the skin, and he's going to search for minis first, and there you go.
The stream luck still turned on, it seems. Going to top himself off, 100. Put himself in a really good position for the rest of this game. Now, it appears that Myth, hanging out in Lonely Lodge, already has 2 kills though. Yeah. So Lonely again, that's where Ninja went last game. Ended up being a hot drop yet again. And these 2 players still opposite sides of the map, basically both on the north side. But the advantage here, I think, the player that's in a better position, Ninja, he's at full HP, full shield. He doesn't have to worry about getting body shot by a snipe. He doesn't have to worry about getting rocketed or grenaded out immediately. The only thing that I think that could take him out this far outside the zone might be himself. Fall damage already claimed one of their lives last game. It could strike again.
See Myth on the right side of your screen, basically just farming every material possible. I think of anyone in the game, once he gets materials, his entire game plan can change. So he's more than happy just to farm on up now. Using that kind of
trick,
quick little trick
to farm just a little bit faster there. He's got Myth hide behind the Christmas tree, and we'll. I think he might just wait.
And just to set the tone for how known Myth is for this skin, any player that encounters this skin right now is assuming it's Myth. I can promise you that.
Building up a little one by one, get above the other player as they're pushing up too. Attack shot to come out. Can't see damage numbers on that, but that player now hiding underneath the structure. I'm going to assume that shield might be gone for his opponent, so a more defensive play is probably what you get to see here. Myth, however, it looks like he's playing a little bit more aggressive than I would expect from somebody with 74 HP and no shield.
For sure, as I think this is going to kind of reset that battle on the right. Ninja still more than good at full HP as well.
Just hanging out. Oh! And Myth goes down. an AR. Couldn't tell what color it was, but it was not a scar. Potentially a headshot in there. It looked like 2 hits, and that was it. 2 kills. Myth out at 47, 48, something like that. Pretty early loss. Too bad.
Okay, so again,
that puts Ninja in a much better spot now.
Yeah, and he doesn't. And since Ninja doesn't have streamer mode on, I'm wondering if he even this time he didn't react. Last time when Myth died, he looked over, gestured at him. This time, no reaction.
Nothing. He does seem far more locked in right now, potentially than he did last game. And we've talked about it a couple times. His focus has been higher, I think, than we've seen it in many games. On stream, occasionally, as things play out, maybe he's playing extremely well. He has a really high number of kills. He'll kind of, he'll go into the zone. But most of the time on stream, it's very much like he's having a party all the time.
For sure.
But right now, every single game we've seen, it's super focus mode.
And he's having a party, and you're all invited every day. That should be having a party and you're invited.
You're doing the advertising for him right now. Are you getting paid for that?
For this event? No.
No. Is he?
Yeah, no.
He needs to. You're part of his PR
I know he's got his
right?
management team somewhere around here. They're just
they
thinking
pick
about
you
how
up
much
clearly.
But with 39 left, he's so far when he's gone for these topside landings, he has been quite lucky with the zone. The 2 times he's gone near Junk Junction. Remember, the first time was with that scar. He was in the zone. Now again, here moving towards Pleasant. For viewers at home, it's just an update, a reminder. Myth is out of this game already. As Ninja's got 1,000 materials. He's sitting pretty right now. Full shields, not only with full shields and health, but then you added he's got 2 med kits and another big pot. He's good to heal through so much right now.
And he's, like you said before, he's sitting on the 2 healing slot kind of setup. We noticed that during Heat 2, he didn't play that way too much, and that is where he secured a win. Now back in Heat 3, do you think it's a confidence change because there's a more notable player in the games with him that he's playing a little differently?
I think it's one of those things where it's like until he comes across that one item that he wants over the healing options, he values healing over it. And what I mean by that is, if he gets a grenade launcher right now,
he's gonna pick
it up. If he gets a sniper, he's gonna pick it up. But right now, his engagement swings, the item he has to swing a fight in his favor is that impulse. They are the impulse grenades. And there's that SMG that we talked about earlier. Ironically enough, someone now using it against him. It shreds through walls.
Very good at taking buildings down, yeah. And that's why they were spraying away with it. A lot of people use explosives or AR spam if that's all they have, but an SMG, it kind of excels. He's trying to drop the surface up underneath him. That last one he shot out.
Oh, no.
SMG spray.
The second I saw him jump,
things went south.
Yeah.
Finishing the big heal. He has an opportunity. I think he's going to try and push with an impulse nade. If that player,
I think he's going to knock the ramp and then make the play happen.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
A little build up.
He's going to get outbuilt. He's got impulse. He messed up the impulse grenade.
Caught himself. 93 remaining.
No more shields. The med kit for only 7.
And if he needs to get out of here quick, he does have the launch pad. Kind of expected it. Going to get shot at as he's trying to swoop away here.
Standing by, watching, just like the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of you at home.
Now you got to remember, I mean, any of these competitive players, even if they get knocked out, they're still all rooting for each other. That's one thing about Fortnite, and I think everybody here can agree, is it's developed a lot of really good relationships between a lot of these players. So, yeah, Myth might be out, but
he might not be the happiest watch. He's still looking forward to seeing these people be successful, but for his own self right now, he's quite upset.
Crossbow? Come on, brother.
Are you surprised?
Give Crossbow a chance. Come on.
As he's just completely disengaged that fight, and I think for him, he's kind of viewing that as like an L. If you think about it, he used the big shield. He's lost all of his shields in general now. He's had to pop a med kit too, and never got the kill. So that for him, he's going, okay.
That SMG.
Oh, wow, look at the aggression.
Very, very top-down build. I think he's just going to mine to the top of this, that submachine gun, potentially. He's just playing out away from it. Flying away, just trying to keep himself alive. Plus, a minute 10 on the zone before it's going to be time for him to move. Anyway, he's kind of far outside. Oh, his opponent dropped down. Accidentally, you think? A little slip there. He's jumping down.
He boogied him.
Boogie bomb.
Disco, disco. Disco, disco.
There
Disco,
it is.
disco.
Logan going down. Good, good. Well done.
Oh!
man.
Are you kidding me?
The odds of this person being in that specific spot on the map and coming in and cleaning me up after a fight,
so low.
It's like less than 1%.
There's a reason they call him Sneaky Beaver, my friend.
Literally less than 1%. That's insane.
I'm curious to see where he was during that whole fight. Do you think he was in the top of the house?
I have no idea. I don't even know. I don't know where he came from.
Myra, maybe? That's the only thing I can think. That's the angle he came from. But that's now $7,500, one for Sneaky Beaver.
Yeah.
People are making bank, man. I'm pretty pissed about that, dude. I really wanted it. I thought that was good, man. I got that good fight against GS, man. Hit him with a disco bomb, finished him off. Saw Myth die as well, too, early game. I was like, this is going to be another top 10 or top 5 scenario. But, Jesus, dude, this guy has my number.
That's the ninja we're used to seeing on stream after.
Gosh, man.
But no, I'm still happy to see you all in good spirits. I don't know if you've heard before, but your personal viewership number was shattered there.
Oh, seriously?
665,000 viewers there. What are your thoughts on that, man?
Dude, man, that's amazing.
Yeah, give it up, give it up.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for everyone watching. I just hope everyone's enjoying the event, man. The energy here in Vegas is...
I'm going to answer, they are.
Hands down, one of the greatest. One of... Oh, okay. Let's put the sappy stuff aside. This man is trying to get some sort of advantage here. You see this tree. I don't know if it is low on HP. It looks like it is. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Dude, look at this reposition. That was his last impulse nade unless he had some of his own, because I think he picked up mine. But he should have some med kits as well. I have no idea how many. Actually, I mean, he should have some med kits. This is a great play. Does he have any healing at all? He'd be healing by now, right?
Potentially. Depends on, I mean, the position of the opponent. He might not feel confident enough to just sit for a second. You see him run over here. This might be the time to do it.
Yeah, here it is. He's got a med kit. I had a couple on me, so.
Uh-oh. Did he take too long, though, as he's now got someone just above him, peering on down?
Based on what we can see, it looks like he might have a blue AR, a blue pump, and a gray tack shotty, right?
And he still has, I think,
at least one med kit.
Oh, I felt the wrath of the pump shotty, so. Yeah. Oh, cool. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, he's in a pretty sticky situation, man. He already took some damage from the storm. This player's above him. I mean, he just lost all the high ground, though. I mean, I'm Sneaky Beaver. I'm building up just a little bit higher. There you go.
That's exactly what
we got a little bit of a build up here. Wasn't this one of the guys in the... That I saw at the beginning of the game, or no? I thought I already killed this person. Is this 2, like, Santa Claus skins? Oh,
nice edit.
Spooky.
A nice edit.
That was incredible. Spooky. Hey, man, but dude, listen, I'm Sneaky Beaver, man. I just won, $7,500 total. I'm still happy.
That's our second, is that our second $7,500?
Second $7,500. Blind killed me and won, and then won. So.
I think that with the bounty in the final game still to come, that's a, well.
He could win 10 grand.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, dude, I just, again, I can't stress how unfortunate it is that we met, and he finished me off like that. Like, literally, look how massive the map is. There's just, I mean, there must have been where he landed the first game, too, I'm assuming. I don't know if he's mixed it up or anything. I don't know. I don't know people's strategies.
True. We actually had a little conversation, and I'd love to pick your brain on it for a
Absolutely.
second. You went back to the 2 healing this game,
yes.
But we were saying, you have the impulse nades.
Yes.
Is it like you're waiting for that weapon to say, okay, I'm going to go back to just carrying minis? For example, if you found a nade launcher, you'd say, okay, I'm going back to 1 healing?
Correct, absolutely. Okay. When I don't have a power weapon, which is a sniper rifle or a rocket launcher, absolutely, man. You have to go with, you can't, especially from what I'm realizing, like I've benefited every single game from making the switch to, like there wasn't a single situation, really, truly, where I died because I didn't have a tactical shotgun and a pump. I'm putting myself every time in great situations to win those fights and just kind of making small mistakes here and there. But absolutely, man, in like a very, very competitive solos environment, you need as much healing as possible. You're going to get tagged, sniped, and unless you have that grenade launcher, which you guys saw, some magic I worked at the end of that last game to get second. That's how powerful it is, man. End game, all these people who don't have a lot of healing. I killed so many people just with 1 explosion, right? Like, so they didn't have, didn't have health, shields. They were weak. Took them out, man. How is this guy not getting shot in the back from the person up top? Did he like laser him or something?
Who knows? There's only
Enough
13
to scare
left
him
already.
away, it appears. Yeah, 12 remaining, a minute. The zone is closing, so he's going to make a little bit movement forward.
He's getting that last second farming in, man, before this circle gets even smaller, man. Ooh, dude,
it makes me wonder what kind of materials he's sitting on right now.
It's a really cool pickaxe he has.
Yeah, it's a great pickaxe. I think, Courage, correct me if I'm wrong.
Is that
a Twitch Prime pickaxe?
I think That actually is. That's the new one. That
How
was
much did he?
reinstated by
How much did he pay for that?
That didn't cost him a dime.
It didn't cost him anything?
Nothing. All he needed to do was link his Amazon Prime account to his Twitch account and receive 2 free skins, a glider, and a pickaxe.
Wow. Wow. Honestly, that's a steal.
Good work. Good work. That was a good alley-oop right there.
Thank you, man.
Right now,
10 HP
Spooky
left.
in a rough spot.
Yeah, he's
outside, just trying to
not looking good. He already switched away from. Oh, he's got to go to. Oh no, buddy.
Oh no.
Spooky. If you get out, if you get this, if he wins this or gets out of this, $2,500.
He's a champion.
From me.
Oh.
On top of. Hey, we're in Vegas. Let's gamble, boys. The girls.
Jess is somewhere in the venue going, honey, no. Honey, please. No!
And he's gone.
Hey. Well.
Close.
Hey, man, if my luck is, I'm having a pretty lucky night, honestly, man. I can't wait to hit those tables, boys.
Top 7 now as we're on board with, I believe it's Merpska.
Yeah, this escalated so quickly, guys.
Yeah, that's
really. I felt honestly like the game just started, man. Really.
Has this been the closest to Tilted Towers we've been? It's like
It is.
just next door. I
Yeah.
want it to happen.
Why is it even still there?
Oh,
Epic. Hello.
The comment. 418. SOS.
Dude,
D5.
I thought that was happening for
Morse
sure.
code.
Dude, I just want Epic, if you're listening, man, you guys need to deliver. I want a cinematic. I want to load into Fortnite on like the end of the season, and I want a beautiful Epic HD 1080p LED cinematic, like meteor comes, everyone's freaking out, zombies are like boom, blows up Tilted Towers.
Just a quick reminder, we have 7 left in the game. Myth died early in Wailing Woods in a little 1v1 shootout. It looked like he got he had like 75 HP, got AR2 tapped, so he's not in this game anymore.
And we're also watching Vape Jesus, who we interviewed prior to starting this matchup. We heard exactly his thoughts, again, how he likes to play a more of a passive role. Again, one of the 3 Tempo Storm members currently participating in this one. And Vape Jesus, as you see in your bottom of your screen, he's up on the stage right now.
Yep, yeah, Vape Jesus. Yeah, you got him. You got it, Ben.
VJ was actually referenced by Payne who won, a Tempo Storm player who won in Heat 2, as who Payne just switched play styles to. Basically said, VJ plays defensive, and Payne doesn't. Payne is an aggressive player, but he said, you know what, I'm gonna pull a full 180 and go full Vape Jesus on this one and see if I can clutch out a win. And he did. He did. So we could see some big plays from VJ here if he focuses, funnels the same play style that he takes advantage of.
Absolutely. Yeah, he just got absolutely lasered. I'm seeing a lot of SMG play here, and in my opinion, when you have this intense situation, he's dead for sure. That was a good job. Good job, man. You have this intense stage setup, man. I really think that SMG just adds a lot of pressure to players.
We literally brought that up.
Yep.
Not 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, dude, I love you guys, man. That's why you guys are up there, man. I couldn't ask for a better duo to be casting this. So that SMG, right? Oh my God, ballsy. This is a risky play. I mean, I reset right now. The jump. No! Oh my God, dude, why did he jump? He just had to fall. I was like, dude, that's a bold strategy. He seems to jump off of the mountain. Let's see how that works out for him.
Setting himself to
You just
game
hate to
9.
see that happen.
Dude, no way, man. Can we get some ninja splats in the chat, please?
I can promise you, from seeing the spam so far today, they are there. When you use the bush, you should have seen your chat.
So was it worth it? You think it was worth it using the bush, even though I think
No, absolutely not.
It was a terrible choice. Never do it again. No, it was pretty funny to watch, though.
We were literally talking the strategy about how you were going to take fall damage to get rid of it.
That's exactly what you did.
Dude, you guys are seriously way too good.
Here we go. Here's one of the final build-ups. Top 4 in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's super high up right now. This is something that I think as top players continue to get better, right, and people start to kind of learn the meta, right, is difficult, man. When I see people do these high build battles, I'm literally just, my mouth is watering as a player watching because I just go underneath him and shoot him down.
But do you think, though, he had a couple misplays on that build right there? He
Yes.
should have the high ground.
No.
His jump fatigue came.
I was actually going to point that out. Something that Ninja's talked about with even my gameplay of spamming jump a little bit too much. There's a diminishing cooldown on that. And if you jump too much, then your jump height gets shorter and shorter and shorter.
Really
wait.
Yep.
He could have still had the height advantage. Although here,
this is the play I was talking about.
The play.
Yeah, I would have done this even earlier, man. But that's it. Delivery system. Let's go, man. Oh, so well done. That was so well done. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I've been watching a lot of scrims as well on Twitch Moments YouTube channel. They're pulling in a lot of scrim fights, which was with Epic's amazing with that amazing replay system. And oh my God, he got him?
What?
Unbelievable. What a 1v1 situation. Storm's got 4 kills.
Yeah. Long story short, a lot of those fights tend to just be building up, and I think a lot of people are going to start just dropping down and shooting him out. So here we go, the last fight. He just got some minis, but I don't think he even cares. I don't think he picked them up. He's just going straight in. He's in such a good position, man. He's 100 health, 50 shields, got minis. Oh my God, let's go. That's the game, baby.
Win!
Brush it off. Brush it off.
Give it up for Storm in the arena.
Yeah, guys, give it up. Let's go.
Wow. Is that it? There you go.
Oh my God, let's go.
What a beast.
Unbelievable.
GG.
$2,500 richer right there. Such clutch plays and the maneuvers he made, the smart plays. I think the rockets, you think, rocketed the one guy out of the tower, then got the rocket kill on the second guy, the final guy, another rocket launcher play. Tyler mentioned it early on in the day. Having some explodes does go a long way in these games.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is something that a lot of people are starting to, I think, figure out. I mean, just in general, end game, man, rockets are super important. Clutch 2 kills. Yeah, and Sue, please interview this amazing kid. That was such a great game. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Ninja. I'm standing here with a 14-year-old in 40R Storm. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here. When I was 14, I was absolutely useless. You are far from that. $2,500 is yours. What's going through your head right now?
I don't even know what to say. It's just crazy.
And I mean, what were your expectations coming here? I mean, I'm sure you're a Ninja fan, and it was just cool to be here. At what point did you think I might actually win this game?
I never thought I'd win.
I have a question for you, man. In that specific situation, the dance, the cue dance when the guy fell in front of you, that was amazing. Did you know that when he fell and you shot that rocket and killed the third last guy alive, did you know you were going to win? Did you feel like confident going that last fight?
I felt pretty confident. I felt like
it looked confident, man. It was great gameplay, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Seriously, confident indeed, especially for a 14-year-old. Last question before we throw it over to Jess. I mean, you just won this game. You said you didn't expect this, but still you're looking really confident. Headed into game 3, can you do it again?
Maybe, we'll see.
Love to hear it. Congratulations again. $2,500 is yours, Jess. Let's head over to you.
Thank you, Sue. Oh my gosh, 14 years old. That's crazy. I know these lights are real bad, aren't they? Especially as the night goes on. So what I have heard is that Sneaky Beaver, you used to play Halo and actually compete against Ninja in Halo. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, we used to, go to MLG tournaments. I played them in a few tournaments. I'm like 3, I think we matched up against each other. So I mean, I know him from Halo, and it's just like crazy seeing someone from Halo like come into the PC world and dominate. So I'm just super proud of him,
That's awesome. It's really cool to see a little bit of Halo coming in here, just like Ninja's grown from that. You have now killed him twice, both games in Heat 3. Like, you've gotten to kill him. You've won $7,500 with your win as well. What are you going to do with that?
Build another PC. I don't know. My PC's kind of a little bit toaster right now, so probably build a PC.
Yeah, you can probably build 2 BC PCs with that, but congratulations. We're really proud of how you've done, and it's been awesome seeing you go. We're going to send it back to the casters. Thank you.
Wow. Sneaky Beaver, $7,500 so far. He's one more game to go, but can we talk about 40R Storm?
What a set of plays at the end, including the dance moves, gotta say.
What were you doing at 14 years old?
Not that, honestly, wasting my time, and this kid's out here annihilating.
I literally just tweeted, I was like, a 14-year-old just clutched for $2,500 in front of Ninja and 650,000 plus people watching online. Ice in his veins.
I think I'm done. I think that shows, for me at least, it's all downhill from here.
Once that kid grows up even more, you're going to see him on the main stage just get destroyed.
Myth better keep his eyes on him too, honestly.
Right? No, we've got another look again at our winning moment from game 2 of Heat 3. It all came down to the Rockets, and Christian on the right side of the screen.
Good position, man. He's 100 health.
Didn't build. You need to build.
The rocket play to finish it off, and before that even, look at that, dusting the shoulders off. That's what's up. That's what's up. No, it's just interesting to see all the rocket gameplay before that too, dropping the structure down, and it was funny to hear the kid played exactly how Ninja was describing on the fly too.
Oh, look at the use of the replay mode as well. Epic employees who worked on that are smiling ear to ear, but a great view there. Again, shout out to our observers and production team for always being quick and ready with those. But we're through 8 games so far.
One left.
One left. We know of the heightened bounty. You kill Ninja here, $7,500. Still the $2,500 for winning the game. But before we do that, we've got to send it down to Jess on the floor.
Thank you, guys. All right, Ninja, I'm coming up to you. You don't know what I'm about to do, but I'm about to present you with a headband. But you know, if you take this, that means we're expecting a win from this last game of Ninja Vegas 18. Choose wisely. Are you going to pick one? That means you're expecting a win.
Yes.
Can we see a win in this final game of Ninja Vegas 18?
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, we're ready to see it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're very attractive.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I think he might stand a chance. We'll probably see him try and get a number later.
Yeah, hopefully. Best of luck with that, man. Shoot your shot 2018.
Good
Here
luck.
it is. There it is. The bandana is on. For maybe people who don't know, what does a bandana mean on your street, Ninja?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So it's something that I started to do just after I started winning games. I was like, okay, wait a minute. Like, I want to constantly evolve, right? I want to constantly change the game and stream and do all these amazing things. And I was like, hey, how can I enhance, you know, the viewer experience? And it's like, okay, if I win a game, how do people know about a win streak, right? I don't want to have to change my title all the time. I don't want to have to, you know, tweet out and then jinx myself, you know, just won 7 games in a row. So it's like I have the bandana on. That means that players and people who are coming into the stream, they'd be like, okay, Ninja has this bandana on. He's on a win streak, or he just won a game. And you know, maybe it's another reason that people want to stick around. They don't want to see me lose. So that's where it came from.
Well, again, we're looking forward to seeing if we can put to good use here. We
Yes.
do know Myth is still in the lobby. Here's the way he died in the last game. I don't know if you got to seen this yet, Tyler, but he was at 75 HP for a long, long time.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. I mean, there's literally.
But the look, that look on his face is how I felt inside.
Yeah, that's honestly, I mean, dude, there was a situation. The last game I didn't do very well on. Oh, he got headshotted too.
Instant headshot.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, when you have 75 HP, there is no worse feeling. No worse feeling at all. Your body shot to a hunting rifle, a sniper rifle. I mean, so many things, dude. You're just praying that you don't die.
I mean, it wasn't only Myth that died, though, in that game. Let's take a look at how Ninja died in that last one as well.
The most important.
I just want you to know, Tyler, that I'm being told this by Drew, our wonderful director in our ears. It's not on me every time.
Oh, no, it's totally fine. I think this might be the wrong one.
This definitely is not you.
Well, that's totally fine. I like Jumpman.
We can still admire his
there you go. Look, you got the kill in the kill feed.
Yeah, I got the kill in the kill feed, and then I died.
Jumpman
jumped for you upon your kill.
Everyone out of this.
There it is.
We're restarting?
Drop it down from above. It looks like, as we were talking about earlier, Sneaky Beaver, his location was kind of, it was puzzling to us at the time. And it looked like right there, he pushed up the ramp that was built from the west side, the soccer field, came down from above with the tax shabby and just took advantage of a situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's super unfortunate. Again, that's a perfect word. I like that word. It's a good word. That's
Super
it's just unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You know, I'm just happy still with how I played that game. I played well, made a good play on the other top player that was in the lobby. He definitely just knew he was good with how he was building, killed him, and it's, you know, I was like, all right, here we go. This is it. I got this. I'm gonna loot up. Bam, dead.
One final game, though. One final game. Do you want to say anything? I mean, you've said thank you a ton. I know that, but anything else that's on your mind that you maybe haven't been able to say today as we lead into one final game?
No, dude, Esports Arena, man, they've done such an incredible job running this event. This is hands down, 1,000,000%, and I'm not being paid to say this, and I'm actually not. This is the best event I've ever been a part of. Hands down. This is the cleanest, smoothest. You guys, the crowd has been absolutely incredible. Everything about it, the production has been insane. It's just amazing, man. And I'm just happy that this is happening. And I just can't wait to close this game out, man. I'm pumped.
No, I know that the work has been put in for months. And I was on calls a couple months ago about this, and now to see it all come to fruition and have so much success. 665,000 live viewers online.
So even before this, like you said, you set a new record today, but your previous record, you were playing with Drake when that happened?
Yes,
right?
dude. Yeah, man.
You want to talk about that a little bit, how that came to fruition?
Oh, I'd love to, man. Yeah, no, I'd love to. There's a lot of people who don't know about it, but I've answered a lot of interviews that people will probably see. But it was just so crazy, man. I was streaming my entire chat. Champagne Poppy followed you. Champagne Poppy followed you on Instagram. I had no idea who Champagne Poppy was, that name, because I was also super new to Instagram. Yeah. So then when I said that, everyone was just like, Drake.
We actually have a video about it. If you want to take a look real quick.
I'd love to, man.
There you go. Let's do it.
I was streaming, it was like 11 a.m. or something, and my entire chat is just like, Champagne Poppy followed you. I'm like, who's Champagne Poppy? They're like, Drake, 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 Drake. So I go on Instagram and I type in Drake, and nothing pops up. So I'm like, oh, Champagne Poppy. 40 million followers, follows me. I'm like, okay. Like, I mean, I sat there with Jess and my wife, and I'm just like, this is happening. Like, no one hacked his account, right? Like, this is actually happening.
Hi, Drake.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me? Yeah, she can hear you. Oh, yeah, all right. What's up? He's just doing a backflip real quick, sorry.
Yo, I've been watching you for a minute, man. I saw you like win a crazy like competition and like that.
You saw that? Nice, dude. He's a great teammate, by the way. Dropped me a bunch of wood and stone all the time. I mean, he knew who was gonna carry him to victory, which was great. Let me know if he's reviving his teammate.
Yeah, he is. He's reviving his teammate.
Got it, baby.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get it, man.
Let's go, baby.
Did you ever think you'd be in a situation where you had to get the opportunity to play with Drake like that, man?
Definitely not, man. I really just had a fun time. I think the coolest part about that whole situation was how organic it was, and just really how natural and fun I had. And I think I'm pretty sure you had a lot of fun too. So.
Oh, I've seen you guys have played again since then, so I definitely believe you on that.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
really cool to see that.
Get the game, though. I think we're here.
It's go time. Last one.
Good luck.
Good luck, my
Game
friend.
time. Last game, let's go.
Make some noise.
Create some hype in the arena, please.
Make some noise. Here it is, the added bounty. Remember, folks, this is our final game. You kill Ninja, you get $7,500, 680,000 concurrent Twitch viewers. I can't even imagine what that even looks like if you saw that many people first.
Terrifying, most likely. But he has a history of putting on a good show for everybody, so I expect to do the same thing.
Let's straight to business now. With the outfit change, I absolutely love to see it. But here we go. Can he win his second game for Wood and Heartbreak?
Go laying shifty shafts. John Wick is often. You think they call him the boogeyman, but he's actually the guy you call the killer boogeyman.
Yes. The Reaper skin is definitely a fan favorite out there.
Minis out of the gate. No shotgun yet. And with tight quarters and shifty shafts, shotgun almost wired. Unless he plans on playing on the outskirts a little bit, which he could do. Here's a trap going down underneath him. Maybe people fighting down there. Looks like he might be missing his headset a little bit. Hopefully there's no audio issues at the moment.
Is that the LMG?
Ooh, the first one we've seen, I think, of any of the games today. It's picking up
Don't sleep on the LMG.
I've seen some clips, man. This thing is wild. Hopefully we get an opportunity to see it, especially because he's sitting on 130 rounds. He's got only 60 in the AR. He can make some plays here.
Yep. Loot on up more.
Ignoring the C4 and moving on. We have a blue vending machine. That looked like
What?
Gold Scar. Are you kidding me?
What?
Confidence boost to the roof. Now there's still that trap we heard earlier inside shifty shafts. Still looking for a shotgun. And that player may have moved out.
And he's got the zone for him. Wait, this might be a tilted zone.
This might be a
This
tilted.
might
He's
be
gonna
a
have to push
tilted
past tilted here in a second,
zone,
but
dude.
the
Let's
first
go.
of all 9 games today, we might finally see tilted towers.
This is incredible right now. All the stars aligning for this final one. Another chest, more minis.
He's got a deagle sitting on an LMG and a Gold Scar.
What else can you ask for? Well, shotgun.
A shotgun's going to be
Big
pretty
shield,
important.
Probably a chug jug, maybe a grenade launcher.
He'd probably ask for a snipe of some sort. And
a lot, actually,
it
seems
like quite a
lot
bit
of things he could ask for in this scenario. So I don't know what I'm saying. So go ahead and grab the hunting rifle for the deagle and.
An intelligence swap out there. He wants some more minis. He wants something for long range. He's going to put the deagle down. Diminishing returns on range. The damage drop off kind of it neutered a handful of the weapons. The hard hitting pistols being kind of the what felt like the biggest target. Right? They were since the patch. I've used the Golden Deagle in Pleasant Park shooting basically up the west side street and got maybe only a 40 damage headshot, and that felt sad, to say the least.
No, it's definitely one of the major changes that has come into play with the meta. Right now, Ninja's sitting at 471. This is really... I've just received word that Myth is dead. I've just received word that Myth is down. Oh my goodness, folks.
Another early exit.
Is that that the biggest takeaway today?
Might be. I mean, it could have been any number of things. Hopefully we can see just how it played out. I guess we're receiving word. We don't have it. We'll have to talk to Myth maybe at the end of this game. Wow, what exactly happened with the work from the man himself. But for a first shot at a live event like that, I don't think it's something to take to heart too much. You know, bad things happen to good people. You know.
Listen, he came out to have a good time, and I think he did up to this point. Unfortunately, due to his age, I don't think he can celebrate Vegas too much. Again, we are live here at Esports Arena Las Vegas. So you can come on over here really any day of the week, use some great computers, you know, rent them on out and experience what an awesome venue this is. I highly recommend it to anyone who's in this area or travels to Vegas for vacation. Ninja
on the back, Southwest. That player actually goes down, sniped by Acidic 8. You see in the feed down there last fight, which means he's got a player right in front of him. So at least a build-up fight. He's going to try and get height advantage, and he kind of does. So the player whipping a shot with a shotgun there. It looks like a third player maybe coming in, getting hit. 33 HP left. He's got to heal up. He has to take the time. Or this player tries to get an angle on him. There we go. The scar shots from.
He's getting shot by three players.
One on the hill to his east. He's got one to his west and one underneath him, trying to knock the floor.
I mean, this player shooting a pistol makes me feel like he's running low on other types of ammo, right?
It would not surprise me at this point. Or he's just using his least effective weapon up close to try and drop out the.
Get juked, my
friend. A little bit of confusion there. No shotgun, still kind of coming back to bite Ninja in the butt right now. We'll see if he can make a play here. Gold Scar, the hunting rifle will be useless up close unless he's feeling real spicy. And the LMG probably not going to get picked up either. That Gold Scar might be his go-to to make it out of this. He still has the other target, the east side hill, looking down on him. A pinch position and not a very favorable one. He's got to make his way out of this somehow.
And again, for now, he's just kind of passively looking down. Uh-oh. He's got the LMG in hand. He's deciding that that'll be his close range weapon. This thing does a lot of damage when it connects.
Yeah. There it is.
It's
Very
good.
Acidic. Good play.
It's a good weapon.
It appears to be a decent weapon.
The rate of fire combined with what? It does 26 damage, 25 damage, which, I mean, and the spread really isn't that bad.
Especially if you're up close like that,
Yeah.
basically point blank.
He's holding on to it.
Oh, nice shot to get a shot from the south. 165, another player, another build fight, and he just doesn't get a break here. The tag shotgun phases through the wall, gets the shot.
That was Sicarios. Ninja wants this win. We saw Jess prior to this game bring out the bandana.
The bandana's supposed to have, we saw earlier he had one on. That was the game that he won. Maybe that's the
There's
magic.
another fight now.
Another challenge. This could be a long, just a quick hunting rifle headshot. This player peeks. A little bit of aggressive push there. Goes for it.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to get a very fast quick scope in there, and just barely missed. The floor dropped out from under him.
Silver lining for him in these fights so far is that he has gained back some materials. Right now, currently sitting at 700 plus. He's trying to heal as frantically as possible. That was him at 125, and there's that
Another
SMG again.
SMG.
Melts those walls.
Maybe now get a shot from someone else. An opportunity for Ninja. Could just peek over the top of this. The scar shot, Gold Scar, 36 the shield. This player's still sitting pretty. Just gonna get a little more aggressive. Building. The build has been a little risky. He's been building a lot of one buys and that's it. No reinforcement. But here you see he's got height advantage big time. He's got a player stuck underneath him now, and he kind of has to mix it up.
It seems like he just can't get a single one-on-one. Every single one, there's always a third party throwing their name in the hat as you can hear those bullets whizzing by him. Through his mind.
Down to get visibility on what's underneath him. That's exactly where the player is hiding. You see him right there to the woods with a 72 shield. Looking to close down on this guy, just trying to drop through. Careful of traps, careful of shotgun play here too. Player running away down the hill.
He wanted that one right there. And he knows he's got this guy weakened. He has the kind of HP advantage.
But he doesn't want to force a pump fight for this reason.
Oh. Damn it, dude. Oh! Oh, I should have just stayed up. I knew he had no materials, man. He was so weak. It's a misplay. It ends like that, man. You know what, dude? I don't even care. I don't even care. All I want is Mythic to win. All right? I hope he doesn't fall off the map.
I hate to break it to you, my friend, but Myth is out already.
Are you kidding me?
We
Damn it.
don't even have footage of how he died. We're gonna have to we'll bring him up in a little bit here at the end of this game to find out exactly what happened.
Dude, I'm so mad, man. I can't believe it. I should have just played way more passive, dude. I knew it.
Well, the silver lining though, this player taking home $7,500 and doesn't even know it yet.
Well, you know what? I guess I'm taking this off.
We saw you went into the Reaper skin for the final game. You threw on the suit. You made it all official.
I know, man. I know. I felt so good. I felt so good about it. I mean, I still played super well. Every single fight, man. It's like there aren't any easy kills, so it's just super like rewarding after killing anyone. It feels really good.
Has this made you more excited to be able to maybe play on a more consistent, competitive kind of Fortnite games with more and more intense battles in the future, maybe?
I think it's all just going to come down to how the events are going to be scheduled. You know, I always usually like to wait for, you know, the official epic games, if you will, like their format together. Well, we'll see, man. I think it's going to be, I think it's going to be super fun.
No, I'm
man.
gonna struggle on the pronunciation of that one. Is that
Zark?
Zark?
I think it's Zark TV, and then Zeke. I think I've matched this guy a lot. Wow, good for him, dude. I actually think he picked up my my LMG, which I didn't have a shotgun at the beginning of the game, which was actually kind of unfortunate.
We were discussing that exact point in a number of those engagements, how much easier it would have been just to have a shotty out of the gate. Even a green pump, a great tank, anything would have been nice.
Right. But I mean, dude, that's a free kill.
Yeah, that person had not really any clue where Zekin was shooting it.
I don't know if Zekin has a launch pad, man, but he's got to start moving. My guy, you got to go. He has to drop something. LMG. You can't drop your bandages, dude. What are you doing?
What? He's got to have a jump pad, right?
He has to have a launch pad. Zekin, you know you're not going to outrun this, right, buddy? Oh, no.
So this will hit for 1.
Yes, and then when it closes,
it'll hit for 2.
It'll hit for 2.
So, I mean...
There's no way. 40 seconds, he's dead.
Wow.
Yeah, he's dead. I can't believe he dropped those bandages, dude. All he had to do was sacrifice the LMG for those
I think
bandages.
he's realizing it now.
A bit of shaking there on screen.
I think he knows, man.
He's realizing it now.
Gotta get some hashtag Travis Scott in the chat for those band-aids that he dropped. R.I.P., dude.
This is the opposite of God's plan.
Oh, this is the exact opposite of God's plan, man.
Once this starts, like if this stayed hitting as 1, he might have made it out, but...
Let's see. No. What are you doing, buddy?
I think he knows that that's it, so he's trying to...
Hey,
there it is.
Go
and
out.
the robot.
Yeah, you know what? He's going out his way with style. I love it. Make it rain, baby.
Unfortunately, he's not the one that killed him. That's not his money.
Exactly.
That was by,
That's okay. I mean, he still got the kill, though, on someone. I'm the guy who killed me. He avenged me.
And now we're at another
it's a storm party.
Gas.
This might be the most people I've seen playing outside the storm. I mean, all the previous games, at least from your point of view,
yes, absolutely.
Players have been safe inside almost every single time.
Yeah, out there, right at the edge with like 1-bys already, like 1-by-1's already set up. So I mean, I think it's just maybe the way the bus landed and how north it is kind of pushing people on the map. Maybe that's why we're seeing a lot of these people who are just kind of falling behind. But that's just such a rookie mistake, man. He made such a great play, and he just dropped the bandages. And that's actually something that I was going to mention. You guys asked me, you know, why shields over healing or over bandages or med kits. And the only time you ever take you take a med kit or bandages over shields or like a rocket launcher is if you're going to die to the storm and you need it.
Yeah.
That's a nice little present for Jarrett right there. Got to get the max on that with 25 each, health and shield.
Surprised he's not ducking back to pick up that porta-port. There we go. I was gonna question. I just want to make sure he's got his eyes open. Maybe he's playing with his monitor off. I have no idea.
Oh, dude, I feel so happy right now. Even though I died, it doesn't even matter, man. Like, you guys are doing such a great job. This event is so much fun, and I really think it's finally starting to set in that like this event is just being ran so well, and these players are just getting this opportunity to.
I know you tweeted the other day. You're getting on the airplane to probably head here, and obviously with the success of your stream, and one thing as a streamer, it always lingers in the back of your head. You know, oh, I'm leaving my stream for a couple days, this, that, but. Now looking back on it, you've come here, you've seen what this event has been. Is it all worth it?
Yeah, dude. Like even even if I wasn't going to live stream it from my channel, how incredible this has been. And you know, I came here not knowing that I could tell people to click on the subscribe button and sub with Twitch Prime, like above the stream. I didn't know that I was gonna be able to say that. And no, but that actually did really make it feel better too. Like when you guys kind of like set me up for that, I was like, okay, this is actually just perfect,
Trust
man.
me, we know how. We've watched a Ninja stream before. We know how important the Twitch Prime plugs are to you. But man, congratulations from me personally to you again with the growth you've seen and everything. Just the way that you've presented yourself to the whole community too. And I think you saw it firsthand as well with the young man on stage before who his Make-A-Wish was to be here to meet you. And it's an honor for me to be a part of it. I think Ben shares the same sentiments. And it's
Everything's perfect, man. Thank you guys for coming. And again, to be able to do that, you know, I had no idea. And I'm just so happy. But I am being told, I'm being whispered special things into my ear that my wife has an interview real quick. Can we just hop on over to Jess?
And then you can say it.
Honey, you're live.
All right, I am here with
Exalse.
I didn't even want to butcher it for you. Do you know that you just won $7,500 with that kill?
I noticed that, yeah.
$7,500 because 5,000 rolled over, and then you got an extra 2,500 for the bounty. That is incredible. Congratulations. How did you get that kill?
I guess I got a little bit tired because I didn't have any material, and he had the high ground. I tried to play it right, and then I got the kill.
Well, congratulations, and enjoy the $7,500.
Thank you.
That's pretty good to have.
Yeah, man. Hey, dude, if I could just, you know, someone hand me 7,500 right now, I'd walk in, put it on black.
I was going to say, you would not do anything special than you go gamble.
I'm pretty sure, and don't quote me, but there's probably a blackjack table within 100 meters of me right now.
Yeah.
In one direction, so just...
Isn't that like a rule within Vegas? That legally, they have to have a blackjack table within 100 meters of
Absolutely,
any given
man.
time?
Absolutely. All right, boys, listen, this is the last 11 players. Guys, one quick round of applause, please. This is the last game, man. Let's close out this the right way. Super hype, man. Jarrett, 036, rocking that beautiful Raven back skin. It's looking very fresh and honestly very creepy. You know, it is pretty terrifying. I've never used that back bling once because of how like scary it looks. Not even scary. It just looks like something's dead inside.
Yeah.
Like a dead raven. I mean, really, just, we're being honest. So, actually, I'm trying to take a look. Can I actually hit map while I'm dead? I can't. Okay, so I can't scroll in though. Okay, so this is, look, dude. This circle has 2 mountains in it, and then the dead center might actually force everyone down. So this is going to be very interesting.
This is going to escalate. This is one of those where it's going to escalate quickly. It's going to go from like 11 to 5 in one punch.
Tell me somebody's in there dancing, please.
Dude, that would be so amazing.
Please.
I recently found those, and they're so fun.
Oh, wait, is that where one of the dance rooms is?
Yeah, and you walk in, and it cancels out all noise.
Building above Jarrett at the spooky house, the dance house right there. And it's all held up from 1.
He might get the skill depending on if this guy, okay, nice play, gets the ramp off. Oh, my guy, stop, buddy. All right, so this player's down on his level. He's trying to build up. It's not going too well. He just needs to try to reset this fight. I mean, yeah, he's got it. He's fine. See, this player isn't high enough for this. Yeah, that guy already dropped down. He doesn't see it. He's down, buddy. He's right in front of you. Yeah, there's when it's that small, and that person's only about 3 floors. For those people who don't know, there's someone else getting in this fight too. I'll wait till after. Shotgun shot goes down. You heard the shields pop off, so he knows that player should be shieldless.
A bit more shield there.
This guy's getting caught. The trees and his own's coming in. Dude, these guys, all 3 might die.
Yeah.
If I'm Jarrett right now, oh, dude, no, buddy, I'm
just for 5.
Oh.
7 HP. 7 HP in a dream.
Oh,
Jarrett's still alive.
Just
make his way back in.
No, he's not going to be able to. He literally, okay, there we go. Okay. Oh no, this guy's baiting. Good plays. I like. Yeah, it is. He's doing all that he can. Great grenade launcher shots. That player's gonna fall. Where did he even go? Just get in there, buddy. Get in there and make it 1 buy. And
We don't know if he has any healing right now.
yeah, oh my God, how was he alive?
10 health in a dream.
Just dude, get inside.
10 health in a dream.
Just please box yourself in. I'm freaking out. Oh! If I'm Jarrett though, he's in a really good position. He backs up just a little bit more, and he's gonna have that maximum distance with the grenade launcher. Or also he can literally bounce it perfectly off of the dude.
My goodness, come on.
So he can't worry about that guy. He can't worry about that guy. He's so far away. That guy has to hit a very good snipe shot to finish him off.
Be honest, is this what it's like watching me play sometimes?
Yeah. No, you've actually improved. Probably one of the best partners. You and Hysteria are probably two of the best partners that have improved the most since we started playing. So.
This guy building up. He's going to try and match height.
He can't. Yeah, I saw that coming. You can't do that, my guy. He's just have to. And that's a specific situation. He should have just boxed himself in, waited for the other player to try to be aggressive, and then get the high ground in that scenario. Maybe catch him while he's trying to edit or something. I mean, you can't just challenge, dude. An SMG shot to the body, a gray silent SMG shot to the body kills that guy.
Yep. Now, just something to point out for you, Exotic Chaotic, right next to you, still in this game.
Oh, dude, I'm super happy, man.
Top 6 right now.
Yeah.
I know you spoke about him earlier.
Yes. He's someone who came into my stream, asked, always asks like little questions here and there. How do I, improve my stream, or how do I, what's a good way to improve in the gameplay, right? And he's just gotten so much better. I've literally every single time we get in a fight, he's gotten better since the last time. So it's actually super amazing to watch him grow. And I hope that he can clutch this dub. I don't really know exactly the position that he's in, but
he's as high as he can possibly.
All right, well then he honestly should catch this dub. This guy's got 2 rockets, by the way. All that fall damage almost finished him. This guy, oh, dude.
I find myself making a sound effect like that after every fight in Fortnite.
Dude, really, this game is so. Oh, that's a great edit right there. Build up. I don't think is he out of materials. He has to be. Yeah, Cease is completely out of materials. There's no way he's not. He's lost. Can he hit this one pump though? There's a nice body shot. Player still has shield, so he's gonna need a headshot to get that headshot critical damage if he wants to finish off this player with just one more shot. Is he safe there? He can't. Oh my God.
He added to try and get the kill. Look at the dodge. He goes underneath it.
Yeah, Stabsy. If I'm Stabsy, did he just get smacked? Oh my God. Steps just got smacked with an axe.
Thankfully, only just 10 damage, so it wasn't enough. He does have 2 minis. That'll put him back up to
about 100.
Okay.
That's okay.
He's fine.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
At 110, Exotic Chaotic is still raining down rockets from the top
Yeah,
of the
Sneaky
hill.
Beaver's still in the game, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He just got a kill. I just saw it in the kill feed. Yeah, I don't know who has the grenade launcher, but I mean, Stabsy is not in the greatest position.
He'll have to move.
Everyone has to move down.
Way down
He actually, honestly though, he's actually in a really good spot. You see that the people who are going to try to shoot down at him are going to definitely expose themselves, and they're also already fighting up there. So all he kind of has to do right now is just, I mean, if I'm him, I'm sitting here, I'm waiting. The second I hear a full-blown engagement and not just grenade launcher shots, I'm being aggressive. I'm putting myself in a better position, and I'm rotating. And this guy knows he's being watched. Let's get it going, dude. Gotta hit that Carlton.
It's like Chaotic may have found a full shield. He's going to be 100-100 here.
Wow, this is Chaotic's game to win. Or lose. It's his game to lose. And win.
You'll see bottom left, we're watching over Stabby's shoulder right now just to see maybe a little bit of handshake there, but he's playing really confident. Looking good. He's gonna have to start this push though.
Yeah, I think I saw. Yeah, exactly, dude. Literally, I saw that loot and from down below. This is a great play. Full shield. This guy is.
Ed get pushed right from behind him right now. He's gonna have to wall up against this and get the heal off. That side is exposed. There's the close off.
Yep, he's good. He's good. Oh, I don't know.
He's getting knocked open.
Oh, he wanted to control it. Okay.
Yep.
He has to be careful if he gets shot out here. The higher. Oh no! Oh,
right 5 HP left on Stabsy. See if he can make it out of this. He's got to build and get away. Wow, keeping that wall closed up.
He's out of wood. The zone dead.
There it is.
Exotic.
Chaotic.
Not like this, brother. Just.
Oh my God!
There's another player literally falling with him.
Edit down. Edit down.
3 left. Chaotic falling down underneath. 74 HP. He's got 174. He can survive quite a bit here. A pump action could still finish him.
Let's go. This is so easy. He's got this. All right, he's in a great spot. 3 players left. 2, if you don't count the man that we are watching right now, also rocking that Raven back bling. Seems to be a fan favorite. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Courage. So it's a nice little edit there. He's going up, doing that 1 by. He's clearly not worried about materials. As you can see that he's going, you can tell that a player is confident in not only how they're playing in the building, but also that they have a lot of materials with, if they're covering and literally closing himself off constantly. And that's exactly what he's doing. So I'm thinking he's golden. Trying to jump up, edit up, build up even higher. Yeah, he's also in the zone too. I mean, this guy is, in my opinion, right now though, Like, he needs to just kind of be a little aggressive, just like peek out, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't know what anyone's doing right now, right? And this is actually something that a lot of people who are very good at building. I use the comparison of Ultra Instinct when Goku goes Ultra Instinct this first time, and he only knows how to block and defend, but he has absolutely no idea how to fight, like, properly. It's like, he's doing such a good job defending and such a good job building right now, but like, he's completely, you know, taking away all opportunities to kill players by not even looking at all.
He's fighting right now.
Two are fighting, yeah.
Sneaky Beaver down. Sneaky Beaver is now finished, so he's not going to be able to get that 10,000. And he's in a great spot. This is all he has to do.
Made it out.
Chaotic, man. The last kill, the last fight of the tournament. Ninja Vegas 18, man. This guy, honestly, right now, just start building up. If I'm Chaotic trying to reset this fight, this guy starts getting the high ground. It's going to get very sticky very quick, and that's exactly what he's going to do. The shots are ricocheting back. Oh, my God. Build up. Nice hits the shots. Player's got no shields. Chaotic is in a great spot to finish this game. All he has to do is just locate and this target one last shot. Is going to definitely do it. The player is completely out of shields. Disco coming out there. The Boogie Bomb is strong with this one. He sees this player. He doesn't want to ADS and be too slow. He needs that movement. It looks like this player might be out of material. As you can see, no, he's still definitely got some wood there. There's the ramp up. Coming out hot with the pump shotgun. Chaotic kind of choking the shots a little bit. Nerves are getting to him. All he has to do is hit one more shot. He gets the game. That's the game.
Arena, get on your feet for Exotic!
Everyone, round of applause. The final game is now finished. Exotic Chaotic, congratulations, man.
Wow, what a moment there.
Incredible.
After being spoken about so highly earlier by Ninja to clutch it on out as well to win the
What do you want?
$2,500.
I'm not going to put it on.
And that means officially all 50,000 of the prize money has been earned. What, 47,500 of it went to people competing. The 2,500 went to the Alzheimer's Association.
An excellent cause.
Absolutely. And congratulations again there to Exotic in the final moments. It looked like the nerves were getting to him, right?
A little bit. You could see the shaky shotgun aim in the last, that fight around the rock versus John Wick to win the game. But he closed it out.
Yeah.
He won the round.
He most certainly does. And Ninja's there giving him his congratulations. I believe we should hear from him in a brief moment. But there's a look at the whole crowd. Troopers, they've been here. I saw the line out the door. Like,
it was wild.
Venue didn't open, I think, till 3. And I saw people there when I got here at like 11:30. I mean, that's dedication.
A lot of excitement based around this. And you can't blame them. This has been a wonderful experience.
Yep.
It's been really energizing just to be in the room. And I think everybody enjoyed the show for sure. If you're in the arena and you enjoyed the event, can you yell just a little bit for me?
They did. And
there we go.
There you go. And I believe we now have Sue on the floor for one final interview there with our winner.
You guys are correct. We have the final winner of Ninja Vegas 18, and I'm here with Exotic Chaotic. So it's been a long day. You are the final winner of heat number 3. Tell us what's going through your head right now.
It's kind of surreal. I cannot believe I actually was able to clutch that last one out. Had a hard time in heat 2 with some technical issues, so glad it worked out.
And especially heat number 3 was just so stacked, so many amazing players that you were potentially having to go up against. So because of that, did that make you more nervous, or did you just think, I'm just going to play my game, who knows who I'm going to face?
No, actually, those are the games to win. Those are the more fun ones.
All right, well, now you have a lot of money under your belt. What does that mean to you? Are you going to save it? Do you have any plans for how you are going to spend it?
Well, staying for this heat means I might miss my flight, so I can start there. And I got a couple upgrades for my streaming PC I'd like to take care of.
Well, you definitely have the funds to take care of that now, so congratulations again. Once again, give it up for your final Ninja Vegas 18 champion, Exotic Chaotic.
An awesome moment there. Congratulations. It seems like there's one theme for everybody involved who won, and that's, well, I've got to upgrade my computer.
Exactly. And you know what? I think that's a good cause to go towards. A lot of people here have watched Ninja grow his channel, and I think they're working on their own as well.
Yep.
It's a dream to go after, and what better way to do it than by beating him in a video game and then, funneling the money back into the stream.
100%. That's what it's all
That's
about.
what I do.
I mean, this was just a blast to watch and cast from start to finish. I'm sure we'll go ahead and look back at some of our winners here, but man, what a way to end it with Exotic Chaotic with the victory. The guy who we thought was going to be on stage for the second heat, it didn't work out, and they get him up there for the third. He winds up winning. Great to obviously hear how much this means to Ninja on the main stage, but there you go. Break it down for us.
Game winners from the entire day today, all 3 heats, all 9 games. Blind with the 2-piece at the beginning. Saint finishing off, remember game 3, he wanted the rocket win. Ninja clutching the 4th game. Punisher, Pain. Sneaky Beaver, kind of he was out to get Ninja a couple times. Storm, and then last game there, Exotic Chaotic. Honestly, over the course of the entire day, we saw a lot of craziness. There were a lot of really good plays. Over the course, Ninja started to get a little more comfortable. He was pushing himself with impulse nades. It was just really nice to see development.
Ben, any final thoughts from your end before we send it down one final time?
This was a blast. I want to do it again.
You absolutely crushed it. Thank you so much to everybody who not only tuned in online, but thank you to everyone who welcomed us into the caster booth. And we had a blast, but once final time, again, it's his event. He's got to say his last words. Ninja on the floor.
What's up, guys? Hi, guys. So, final words. Just to wrap everything up, man. I want to say thank you guys, everyone, for coming out. This is hands down one of the craziest events I've ever been a part of, man. And I'm just so happy, man. Ninja Vegas 18. Congratulations to everyone who walked away with money, man. Chaotic, again, taking the last game, 2,500. It's been incredible. And thank you again for everyone who participated, who came out, the casters, Courage, Ben, every single person, Smix, Jess, and literally so much work went into this event. And I'm just blessed to be here, man. So again, thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. That's all I wanted you guys to do, is to have a wonderful time. And we are going to close out with some of the highlights of the event. And thank you guys for coming out again, seriously.
Welcome to Ninja Vegas 18.
We have ourselves a fire alarm.
Ninja Vegas 18. I'm super excited to get this started.
There is, finds target, and that's a... Chanders is gone. Pushes for shoddy knockouts like that.
And now he's going to go for it.
Blind taking home $5,000 from the first game, and he doesn't even know yet.
He doesn't even know it.
I can't believe this.
Blind going for the all-in. Here comes the shot. And that's the play. Blind with another win. Let's go, dude. Are you kidding
Making plays, man. Blind win number 2.
I was speechless. I don't know what's...
Scenario. Looking for a kill of the game, and there it is.
Ulster going down to build to save himself. The Rockets coming out.
Ninja top 3 situation. This would be a miracle if Ninja could win this game. He's going to build up, but no!
The Rocket to finish.
Dude, the $5,000 kill.
The challenge comes in. Can Ninja win his first game? The Rockets are out. Yeah! Ninja! Let's go, baby! Woo! Ninja with the victory!
Good fight, man.
You two next to each other. We're going down the top 2.
The build to cover, and no shield up in this guy. Very low, 23 HP. Punisher with a height advantage, but 607 looking to try and make it, get a cheap snipe, and goes down. Good play.
He's getting built out! Oh my. Down to 30 HP. He'll take some damage to the Storm. 5 health and 2.
Sneaky Beaver closing it out.
Oh my god, let's go. It's the game.
I don't even know what to say. It's just crazy.